Let's do it. Wait. We have to just to clarify. So I'm gonna say hi, I'm Antonio, and then Brennan says, and I'm Brennan, and then you say, and I'm Donovan, and then you say, and let's have a chit chat. Does that make sense?
There's a guest here, Donovan.
I got it this time.
Okay.
I got it.
Okay.
You got it this time?
Okay.
I trust you.
I got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is Brennan.
And my name is Donovan. And let's do a chit chat.
Yes. Perfect.
Go.
10 out of 10.
Good job, Donovan.
Amazing. Incredible. Outstanding. Thank you, Gus
Amazing.
Johnson.
Incredible. Incredible.
I'm going to continue to refer to you as Gus Johnson throughout the rest of this episode.
Who is that?
I look like Gus Johnson.
Do you not know who Gus Johnson is, Brennan?
I know who he is.
I probably do. I just probably don't recognize at the moment.
If you look up a picture of him, not necessarily saying you have to do it right now, but if you look up a picture of him, you'll know why I'm calling Donovan Gus Johnson.
Because he has the double part?
The only thing that you're missing is the mustache. And then you would be Gus Johnson. Brennan's looking him up right now. Brennan's looking him up.
Maybe. Oh, that guy. Oh.
Yeah.
He looks like a pedo.
What?
I don't like he looks like a pedo.
No, he doesn't. I love Gus Johnson. What are you talking about? It's a compliment.
Oh, I love him too. I think he's great. I think he's a great guy.
I don't want to be a meme.
Okay, whatever.
Like
Let's just get into the episode. Anyway, so this is actually a request of Donovan. He wanted to do a tier list with us.
Yes.
And the tier list that we thought to do, that we could all kind of do, and also it kind of goes with the fact that we have Donovan here to do it with us, is candy. And the reason why I say that is because if you didn't know,
because he's diabetic.
He's diabetic. He can't have candy, so it makes sense.
Funny because I can't eat sugar.
It's hilarious.
You're a loser.
Funny.
She starts talking straight shit.
Yeah,
because I'm disabled.
Yeah, good joke, Donovan.
Okay,
really good joke.
Okay, Donovan,
really good
calm
joke.
down, buddy.
Okay, let's let's calm down. Okay, so there's not really much more of an intro to give than that. We're ranking candy. We've done this before with fast food and snacks, and now we're just doing straight candy. I'm curious if any of these overlap with the snack tier list, but I don't.
I should probably watch the stream.
It doesn't look. Yeah, no, I would watch the stream if I were you. But yeah,
you're gonna have to tell us what some of these are because I don't know if on Donovan's end, but some of these are kind of blurry for me.
Yeah,
me too.
I'm just letting you know right now. Some of these I've never heard of. Some of these I haven't had before.
Same.
Yeah, so we're gonna see how this goes, and this will probably take a while because tier lists tend to be the longest episodes.
There's a lot of stuff on this list too. This could be like a 2-hour episode. Let's hope it's not.
I don't think it'll be a 2-hour episode. We spend maybe a minute on each one. It would only it would only take us a little bit. But anyway, let's get started.
Well, also think about this. You guys usually only do the two of you. You have me this time, and if we have true. Not the same opinion, there's going to be a few debates.
That's true. Brendan, get the frick off the Age of Calamity.
No, I'm sorry. I panic. I'm panicking kind of because my history of me playing the DLC isn't on here.
Oh my gosh.
Brendan is gaming during this is serious, Brendan. This is going to get 3 viewers.
I'm ready. Okay, look, I'm saving my game right now. Okay, I'm ready.
This is serious business. Without further ado, let's
Put
get
in the
started.
comments if you're disappointed in Brennan.
Yeah, leave in the comments.
Hey, I've been disappointing myself a lot longer, so.
Okay. First item is Warheads. So
Warheads. Oh, dude, I have a history with Warheads.
You do tell.
I ate 30 in one day.
30 Warheads.
Yeah, and the next day
why would you do that to
skin? I was peeling skin off the top of my mouth.
Oh my god!
Whoa!
Because that's just straight citric acid that I put on those.
So does that give you a bad?
No, I literally ate 10 of them. I literally ate 10 of them like last week.
Did you did you do that because you wanted to see if that would happen, or did you do that because you just like Warheads?
I just like Warheads, and I didn't think about how bad it would mess me up.
I see.
I can't remember. Was this the day that I bought him? I can't remember if it was the day I bought him myself or if a friend of mine gave it to me for Valentine's Day. I don't remember.
Donovan,
but I bought them and I ate them all, and it hurt, but I still eat them.
I see.
So for me, they're like a top tier candy in my list, even though they almost killed my mouth.
So what, like A tier?
Yeah, for me, anyways, A tier. So
Okay.
whatever you guys agree on.
Okay.
I'd probably put them in.
I don't usually eat Warheads. Like I barely ever have them, but like when I have them, they're pretty good. So I don't know. For me personally, I'd say like B tier.
Mm-hmm. I'm inclined to say either C or B tier. I think B tier is a good middle ground.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
Brennan gave me the little death stare there, but that's okay.
I guess putting them in B tier will be the payback for killing my mouth. They probably, I think they also killed some taste buds in the center of my mouth because I can't taste a little bit in the center of my mouth.
Jesus, okay.
So, you've been permanently damaged by warheads?
Yeah.
Probably, but I still eat them.
I mean, that must mean something, okay.
I can't blame you.
Most places that happens and they like sue the company, me just keeps eating them.
Yeah. It's like, ow, keeps eating. Okay, anyway. Reese's Pieces. How do we feel about Reese's Pieces?
There's like the M&Ms.
Wait. Reese's Pieces for me is like, that's an S tier. That's like literally one of my favorite candies. They're just better M&Ms. They're just better M&Ms.
That's
for me. They're not S tier, but I would agree on A tier because I agree with the fact that they're better M&Ms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say A tier too. Although here's the thing, I'm looking at these. I don't know what would be. Actually, no, I know a couple that would definitely be an S tier. So yeah, Reese's Pieces for me, they're really good, but there are certain things that I like more than them. So I'm inclined to say A tier.
I'm looking at the list and there's only like 2 things besides Reese's Pieces that I would put at A tier, I think.
Oh, really?
Or put an S.
I guess we'll see how the rest of this list goes.
We'll go with A tier for the Reese's Pieces.
Yeah, we can't spend too much time on each entry if we want to keep this less than an hour. You know? I mean, if we go over an hour,
preferably, please.
Yeah. Hey, we'll see what happens. Okay,
this one isn't even a candy.
I mean, if you consider gum a candy, which
gum tape. But honestly, in my mind, gum tape I prefer as a candy because half the time that shit gets so dissolved in your mouth it doesn't even end up being gum.
See, but that's the thing. That's why I don't like tape gum, gum tape. I just like popping a stick in my mouth. You know, that sounded kind of weird, but you know what I mean. One of these. One of these.
Just a gimmick. It's just a gimmick.
Yeah, I like the gum. I like the gum, but I don't understand the point of it.
So you sound like you're
like the thing that like kids get. It's like kids get it to be like cool because they have a rolly gum stick. Who cares? Just get gum.
Yeah, true.
They have a rolly gum stick.
Yeah, rolly gum stick. Fuck that.
Okay, so what are we gonna put that in F tier because
D tier? D tier.
D tier. Brendan, how do you feel? I'm kind of neutral about it. I don't really care. What?
D?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I agree on D.
Okay, D tier. Yeah, I think that's fair. I honestly would rather just have a stick gum. But anyway, okay, 100 gram bar.
100 gram. Oh, dude, 100 grams are pretty baller. Or is it because it has peanuts in Tony? You're gonna put it in D tier, huh?
No. Okay. No. Let's return to the peanut debate. I want to go back to that. I like peanuts. I want to clarify. I like peanuts. I like peanut butter, like I said, and I like peanuts when they're covered in chocolate. Case in point, this and Reese's Pieces, top tier candy for me. I just wouldn't eat straight peanuts like a lunatic. That's
dude. I bought a bag of them like a week ago.
You're wrong. Like peanuts by themselves they slap. If they were on this list, they'd be S tier.
No.
Hell yeah, Donovan. Donovan. You've always had my back, buddy.
Yeah. High five on the Arby's crew. Yeah.
Nope. Sorry, guys. I'm not. You can't peer pressure me.
That's it. I'm taking over the show.
Brennan is the new. No, Brennan, you're just taking over my.
Okay, but back to the actual thing at hand. Honestly, 100 grams are pretty good. They're pretty fire. They're pretty, but they're also like pretty average for me.
The only time that I have 100-gram bars are during like Halloween, and they're pretty good. So
yeah, honestly, that's the only time I like actually eat them is when I get them for home. And when I'm eating them, I'm like, oh yeah, these are pretty good.
I don't think I've ever had them, to be honest. Like they're always like the one candy bar where I'll get them for Halloween and then they'll just kind of like sit at the bottom until my dad eats them. Like I don't eat them. I don't know why.
Dude.
Yeah.
During Halloween, I'd always just go through the chocolate and then I would leave like all of the like fruity candy. Well, not all of it, but like a lot of it because the chocolate was what I was after. So,
I don't know. I was a weird kid. I guess I just didn't like the packaging or something, so I just never ate it. I don't know.
You didn't eat it because you didn't like the packaging?
It's not a super iconic packaging.
I can't explain it, brother. It just looked kind of sus to me. I don't know.
It looked kind of sus.
Sure, it's good though. No, I love chocolate and peanut butter. So I've had it before. I kind of know what it tastes like. So I'd say like B tier.
Also, I'm just saying I'm not playing anymore. But if you keep seeing my lighting change, it's because I'm currently downloading shit. So the screen on my Switch keeps changing. So that's why like my lighting keeps changing.
Okay, thank you for clarifying.
I'm not playing anything, but it just keeps doing shit on its own. So, but B tier for 100-gram works pretty well for me. I would say that's a solid.
Mm-hmm. I think that works. Next one is Bazooka. Don't know what that is.
I've never heard of that.
Okay, immediate F tier.
Yeah, no. If we have never heard of one, then we're just gonna put it in F tier.
Can you add tiers? Can you add tiers to this?
Yeah, I can add a tier.
You should add a tier. You should add a tier that just says like never had. So like we don't just go
never had. Okay, that's fair.
Because who knows? It could be really good, but we just never had it.
True. So okay, fair enough. That's less fun than putting it in an F tier, but
oh whatever.
Oh whatever. Okay, Gobstoppers. I'm a fan of Gobstoppers.
I'm a fan of God.
I'm a fan of Gobstoppers.
I know I've had them before. I've had them before, but I don't remember like what they are. What are they again?
They're like. Have you ever seen Ed, Edd and Eddy?
Yes.
This is unrelated. Well, okay, it's related.
Yeah. I think I know where you're going.
They have like some sort of weird obsession with gobstoppers on that show. I just remember like episodes where they would just get these giant ass gobstoppers and stick them in their cheeks. Like that's just like a hazy like childhood memory of mine. Anyway, back. What are gobstoppers? Aren't they from
Willy Wonka? They're from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, I think. And then they just made it into an actual candy.
Are they from that?
Yep. Yeah, I think so. Oh. And then they made it into an actual candy.
Oh, no, it's not Gobstoppers. It's Jawbreakers. I was wrong. Sorry, Ed and Eddy fans. My bad.
Oh.
Jawbreakers are the thing that they had, which is also on this list. Gobstoppers are a completely different thing. They're like fruity balls.
That's the best way I can explain it. I haven't had Gobstoppers in so long.
They're literally
I don't know
balls. So
how else to explain it. So
I'm down for fruity balls. That sounds good to me.
Yeah, I mean, honestly though, I'm leaning more towards like the middle for them. Like they're good, but they're not like like I don't like.
Are they just kind of like? Are they kind of like Smarty-ish, like that kind of fruity? Or
yeah, kind of, but they're like harder candy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe them other than just saying like they're fruity balls.
Okay, is it more like fruity, like you can taste the fruitiness, or is it sugary?
It's more fruity.
It's fruity. Yeah, it's fruity.
Okay.
I'm
like that.
I'm leaning towards C.
C? I'll go with C. Also, just mainly because I can't remember what they taste like because I haven't had them forever.
Which C is not bad, just to be clear.
No, C is middle ground.
See, like it's like S tier is like the best. A tier is like good. B tier is pretty good. C is all right. D is not that great. F is terrible. C. So like Gobstoppers. They're okay. So
it's S is super. A is awesome. B is bad bitch. C is common. D is
Donovan.
Dinah ditch. F
D is Donovan tier.
F is D is Donovan tier. F
Can you pull up a picture of me and put it in
just imagine,
Friends tier list.
No.
Dude, Antonio A tier, Brennan B tier, Donovan D tier.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. That if we completely run out of ideas, I'll do friend tier list. How about that? No. Anyway, Sour Patch Kids. I think that's no wait.
That's Sour Patch Kids?
S tier, S tier, S tier.
Yeah, that's Sour Patch Kids. And yes, I'm going with S tier. Sorry, Brendan.
Yeah,
You don't
I'm
have
good
to
with
say
S
it.
tier.
Okay.
What? No, I'm good with S tier.
You're good with S tier? Okay.
Yeah. Dude,
Wait, do they have like do they have the watermelon Sour Patch Kids on
They
this?
do.
Yeah,
That's a
say,
separate one. That's a separate one. Yeah.
Oh, that's a separate one?
Yeah.
Okay, well, they're both S tier for me.
It's right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're both S tier for me.
Yeah,
Should I
just put them both in S tier.
Yeah, just put it up there. Just
Okay.
put it up there.
Fair enough. Yeah,
Put it
Sour
up.
Patch Kids,
Put it up.
top, cream of the crop when it comes to candy. I don't care what anyone says. Okay. Next is hot tamales. I don't really have much of an opinion on hot tamales. I think they're just like cinnamony, they're like cinnamony gobstoppers, aren't they?
It's just cinnamony, and they're pretty good. I'd put them in like C tier though. They're not like fantastic or anything.
What are they?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was responding to a message.
They're hot tamales. To be honest,
Ooh.
I've never been a fan of like cinnamon candy. Like it just doesn't do it for me.
That's the thing. I want to give them like extra points for being a cinnamon candy because I feel like there's not any cinnamon candies, or at least I can't think of any besides the hot tamales.
I can think of one that's literally just like a hard stuck, like you stuck on it candy that's cinnamon flavored. That's like all I can think of.
Yeah. I mean, I guess
I
that's kind of.
I like the idea of a cinnamon flavored candy, but like I'd put in C tier. It's like it's good, but it's not fantastic.
I would say C tier.
Okay. The thing about cinnamon candy for me is that it has like similar effect on my mouth that like sour candy does, but it's not like desirable to me. Like I'd rather just have like sour candy. I know that sounds like a weird way to describe it, but like that's just how I've always felt. Anywho.
Oh god.
The next Tootsie Pops.
Tootsie Pops.
It's like doctor's office. You go to the doctor's office, they give you a Tootsie Pop afterwards. That's what it reminds me. I don't know. I have a 2 pound. I have a 2 pound bag of Tootsie Pops over there.
Do you, Brennan? Dang, Brennan came prepared. You could literally just take one out right now and like and taste and be like,
I could.
Yeah.
Give me a minute.
Let's do an episode. Let's do an episode of Chit Chats where we find out how many licks it takes to the center of to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop.
Well, I still got a bunch of them, but you have to eat them before my fat ass eats them all. So.
All right.
I honestly love Tootsie Pops, but they're just like a pretty basic like lollipop for me.
Yeah.
So I'd say like B.
I'd probably put it in B. Donovan, what do you think? You think lower than that?
B? Wait, B?
Yeah, B. Why? You
really?
think?
Okay. No, I would say like D for me personally.
Really? Dang.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of like the Tootsie. What is it? A Tootsie Roll in the middle, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
yeah.
no, that's why it's called Tootsie Pop, Donovan.
I don't know if Tootsie Rolls are on here, but like Tootsie Rolls suck.
I mean, yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of Tootsie Rolls. I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like I eat them, but like, I don't know why I eat them.
To me, it tastes better when it's in the sucker because you get the fruitness of the sucker too.
Yeah,
I guess so. It's like a nice contrast. Yeah, I'll give it like a C, but you guys both said B, so I guess put it in B.
Well, no, because you said D and we say B, we're gonna meet in the middle.
I say C now. Because I thought about it. I think it's nice the contrast. So of the sweet and the
put in B.
Whatever the Tootsie Roll is.
Yeah, I feel like we should make a way of how this works. So if there's like a middle ground, we'll put it in the middle ground. So like if we said B and he originally said D, we would have put it in C. But if there's like 2 people going for like the B and 1 person going for C, then we'll take voted most and then put it in B.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah,
so, like, that's how it will work. Okay.
There's gonna be one candy on here that we all have like different opinions on. Like one, like someone's gonna say S, someone's gonna say C, and someone's gonna say F. Watch, I'm willing to
probably.
Yeah. I know which one it's gonna be. It's coming up here soon.
Okay, don't spoil it. Okay, next one is sweet tarts. Wait,
okay. I just want to say These I have to have whenever my blood sugar's low. And so I have sweet tarts in my bag that I carry around with me.
Really?
And I eat them probably like, if not every day, like once every other day.
I thought
And
you
so these things suck.
I thought I thought you carried Smarties with you.
It's basically the same thing as Smarties.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
They're
and
like
honestly,
slightly sweeter, and sometimes I do carry the sweet tarts instead of the Smarties. I just have Smarties right now.
so you hate sweet tarts because of that? Is
Yeah,
that what
the immediate F tier.
really? Dang, Brennan, what
Yeah.
do you think?
For me, they're like a B tier.
Okay. Well,
I
what were
mean,
we just talking about?
I'm pretty much just like I'm pretty like neutral about them. I remember we always used to get them in like elementary school for whatever reason. Like they would just bring out like little things of Smarties to us sometimes if we were good or whatever, or like as a prize for like winning a game. And like I never really liked them that much. Like like th- they're not like I wouldn't put them in F tier, but I'd probably put them in like C or D tier. So
If you do C, I'll agree with you on C.
Do
See?
D.
Yeah.
well,
Or C.
D tier.
Donovan, you just don't like him because you eat him all the time.
Yeah, I
Stop
feel
trying to
like
poison his brain.
Donovan, your opinion is swayed. Your opinion is very swayed. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna put them in C. I know that's probably gonna bother you, but
Donovan just
Okay.
throws his laptop.
also I kind of forgot that we're talking about sweet tarts and not Smarties. So I kind of just gave my opinion on Smarties when it really didn't matter because we weren't
Is
talking about
Smarties on the
Smarties.
list?
Yeah,
It's
Smarties
close
is on the
enough.
list. Yeah,
Oh,
It's close
I'd
enough.
probably put Smarties at like I'd put them in D just because they're less sweet. You know,
yeah.
I'm good with that.
are you okay with that? Because I don't know why I just feel like sweet tarts probably taste better than Smarties. You know
Sweet
what I mean?
tarts are a little bit, like Donovan said, they're a little bit more sweet and a little bit more fruity.
And I'd probably like that. So I
So-
think Smarties is D.
Smarties, it's not that Smarties aren't good, it's just they're pretty blah, you know?
Yeah, I don't know.
So
There's just
bland,
something about
dude.
the
It's
like.
just sugar. It's literally just straight
It's just
sugar in a
condensed
bag.
sugar in like a little
Donovan-
like.
Donovan's having a mental breakdown right now.
Yeah,
I can't believe
Literally,
you guys-
this is
they're
why
just sugar.
this is why we had him be a part of this.
That's all any of this is. It's just sugar.
Yeah,
We only wanted you here, Donovan, because you're diabetic.
yeah,
Yeah. I'm not going to be on any other tier list. This is the only one.
yeah.
Just 'cause
No,
I'm
this is the other
diabetic.
one. Okay, next one is orange slices, which I think I've had them before, but I don't.
Are those orange slices?
Yeah, that's orange slices.
I thought they're.
I think they're like those like gummy.
They're like gummy.
They're like those.
Yeah,
gummy
they're like
orange
gummy with
slices.
like a little bit of sugar and sour on the outside.
Right. Yeah. Are those good? I don't remember if those.
I haven't had them
Are
for a
those-
really long time, and I remember them being like decent.
I don't remember. See,
Probably
here's-
like a C
They're
tier.
really good, but I hate to say this, I kind of associate them with like old people.
with what?
Yeah,
Old people.
Yeah,
for sure.
true. Very true. Which I'm leaning more towards like D with them because I feel like they're not like that good. They're just kind of like they're like you said they're
They're
like old
average.
people candy.
They're average
Yeah.
to me, so like
I
I'd say
would
C.
put them higher than like the roll gum though. I'd put them in C personally, but if
I'd
you guys
say
want
C.
to
Yeah, okay. So I'm willing to go C.
Just because they're pretty bleh. Bro, is this the god Laffy Taffy?
Okay, hold up.
No.
I think we should just put the roll gum in F tier.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah. Can we just move that down
Yeah.
real quick?
Yeah.
Fuck roll gum. Who gives a crap about roll
Fuck
gum?
the roll gum, dude.
No, don't stick your dick in the roll.
Me and my homies hate roll gum. Okay, Fun Dip. Don't think I've really had Fun Dip very much. So,
Oh, that Fun Dip? I thought that was Laffy Taffy.
no, that's Fun Dip. I think Laffy Taffy is
Dude.
coming up though.
You can buy like a 20-pack of those at Dollar Tree. The Dollar Street. The dollar store.
Dollar Street. A 12
You
pack.
guys think of
No, like a 20-pack.
Oh my god.
Or at least they used to.
yeah,
But
it's
why
really like
would
a
you?
sugar stick and then sugar. So like, you know.
Yeah.
There's another one Donovan hates. Donovan's like,
Well, I kind of
Okay. I used to really like Fun Dip actually, but now that I'm like 19, I kind of think that like the concept like getting a stick and like wetting it with your saliva and then dipping it in like the sugar and then doing it over and over again, like that just grosses me out.
Yeah.
It's like something for like a
I'm just letting you
5-year-old.
guys know that something I just got messaged. Something's come up, so I might have to leave for like 10 minutes here in a little bit. But like I'll be back. But I trust you two to go on without me. There's nothing coming up that I'm super like hardcore about. Yeah. So like I'll be back before you guys are done. Clearly. But, like I'll let you know when I have to go, but it'll only be for a couple minutes.
That's okay. That's okay.
So,
Brennan will take a quick hiatus.
We'll keep going with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing. Well, you guys can keep going. There's nothing coming up that I'm super like opinionated about. So.
Okay.
When you come back, like the tier list will be screwed up.
The tier list will just be like
the
tier list will be just like empty.
You know, you're gonna look at it and you're gonna be like, "That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong."
I'm gonna come back. You guys are gonna be doing like a different tier list. And be like, "What the
fuck?" Yeah. But Donovan, earlier you said you were like, now that I'm 19, I kind of realize how gross it is. I like to think that because you turned 19 very recently, that right when the clock hit 12, you just like came to a realization like Fun Dip is disgusting.
Donovan's just like sitting there playing video games, just like laughing, and then he's like looks at the clock, turns 19. Like, fuck Fun Dip, dude. Just
yeah, exactly. And honestly, like I kind of agree. Like I'm almost willing to put Fun Dip in like D tier. At that point.
I'm good with D tier. They're kind of the same level as me and Smarties.
Honestly, all of the candies that are just like straight sugar are just kind of like just bland. You know, like not good. You know,
they get Donovan. Listen here, they just get repetitive because it's like the same thing, just like different flavors.
They're loser candy. Get it? It's a Gravity Falls reference from Gravity Falls, the episode.
I remember.
Candy guy.
Nope.
But yeah, okay.
Those Jawbreakers.
Those are Jawbreakers. So these are the things.
There's a show called Ed and Eddie, right?
Yes. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. These are the famous candy, and I think that the only like thing about them that's worth noting is that they are like very hard, and that's why they're called Jawbreakers.
They're big balls.
They're literally just big balls of candy.
They're big balls.
So now it just begs the question: do you like sticking balls in your mouth?
Yes.
Well, okay.
I like Jawbreakers. I'm sorry.
All right. Okay. All right.
Someone's gonna clip that shit. And like,
this is another one that
everywhere across the internet.
Had in a really long
you
time.
like putting balls in your mouth? Yeah.
Do Jawbreakers? Do they like change flavor as you suck on them?
Mm-hmm.
Do they?
They do.
Yeah. So the white coating is I can't remember what the white coating on the outside is, but then the green is green apple. The yellow is lime. The blue is usually like a blue raspberry. Some have red or pink in them, and those are usually either strawberry or watermelon.
I didn't actually know that they did.
And then I do not remember what the white flavor is though.
I know what the white flavor is.
Oh, Antonio. So what do you guys think of Jawbreakers?
I don't know, dude.
That just lowered it a tier for me. What you just said, Antonio.
God damn it, Antonio.
Where was it?
You're spreading lies. You're putting lies in his head.
I think it's I personally would put them in C tier, and that's not a joke.
I would put them like right under hot tamales.
Okay, so in D tier or like are you talking about like the ranking within the tier? Like
ranking within the tier, which I know we're not doing.
We don't usually do that, but like, I think that kind of like
put it right under hot tamales.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay. Just to clarify, Donovan will put them under hot tamales, and that's fair. Yeah. Here, Don, I'll do this for you. I'll do this just for you.
Thank you.
There you go. Okay. Next is those are like those little like mints that they give you at dinner. Yeah, they're Olive Garden mints.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. The shape of them really reminds me of Olive Garden mints.
Are you saying they're Andes mints? Like those little like...
Yeah, they're Andes. Yeah.
Okay,
if those are Andes mints, I like Andes mints.
Yeah.
I don't think that they're that great, but like the context that they give you in, like right after you're done with a meal, they're so good and so refreshing.
Yeah,
after
I
like
agree.
They are.
And
They're
that's
better than like the like peppermints that you normally get.
yeah. Like I wouldn't get them to just eat them, but I would. But I love
Okay.
having them.
I
after
have
meal, you know?
Arby's. Hey Donovan. Hey, let's go. Arby's has an Andes mint shake that they bring out around like March. Kind
Oh,
of like
really?
McDonald's Shamrock shake, but it's an Andes mint shake. It's
That's pretty dope.
fire, dude. It's
Okay.
fire.
I have to try that.
I'd probably put them in like B tier.
Yeah, I'm
What
going
do
to
you
B tier.
B tier.
So I guess next March I'm gonna take Antonio and I'm gonna put him in my trunk and I'm gonna force him to come to Arby's with me. And
As you
he's
do.
not just gonna get the shake; he's gonna get a roast beef sandwich. And I'm gonna force feed it to him.
Yep. Just our annual
Dude,
little.
I went to Arby's last week.
Wow.
Yo,
Got
Arby's is
Incredible.
good. Not sponsored by Arby's, but Arby's
I
is good.
wish.
I think someday Donovan will just be sponsored by Arby's. Not even like Donovan doesn't have like a channel, but he'll just be sponsored by him for
Can I
whatever
get
he
sponsored by
does.
G Fuel, please?
Just in life.
Can I make some of my money back? No.
Okay,
Look at our
lifesavers.
tier list. I think we're sponsored by Sour Patch Kids right now.
We better be.
I mean, yeah, that was like the fastest like S tier ranking I think we've ever done. Besides maybe the Five Guys one in the fast food tier list. But even then, we were just like Sour Patch S tier. Anyway, lifesavers. What do we think of lifesavers?
I don't mind them. But they're pretty basic. Donovan has a face like he wants to punch me right now. What's wrong,
Are they
Donovan?
gummy? No. I'm just wondering, are they gummy?
No, I think
No,
these are
those
just
are the
regular.
those are the solid ones. Those are the solid ones.
Yeah, these are just the solid
I've never
ones.
had them then. I've only had
What?
the gummy ones.
You've never had regular lifesavers?
I don't
No.
blame you, dude. I don't eat regular lifesavers unless it's around Christmas.
Yeah. I think my grandma used to
So,
buy
like-
them a lot, so I used to have them a lot.
I have some downstairs right now. Back from like
I've had like
year
mint
ago.
ones. Are the mint ones technically lifesavers or are they something different?
No, they're
no, those are
lifesavers.
lifesavers.
Okay,
They're
never
not-
mind.
they're
I
just
had
flavor
them.
different.
But these are the fruit ones. I think the fruit. Oh wait, no. Wait, they have these lifesavers and then they have these. I don't know what the difference is though.
Oh, those are the gummies.
Are the oh these are the
Oh,
gummies?
dude, yeah, those are the gummies.
Okay, so
Dude,
let's
okay.
let's do the regular ones and then we'll do the gummies really quick.
Yeah,
So,
So,
regular
like,
ones.
regular lifesavers are like B tier for me because they're just pretty bland, but they're fruity. But they're
Yeah,
not as like sugary and like powdery as like the shit in the past.
they have a
the
more
other shit that we talked
consistent like fruity
Yeah.
taste. I feel like yeah. What do you think, Donovan? Do you think is that good with you?
I've never had them. I've only had the mint ones.
Okay.
So
So then we're
Okay,
just
well,
gonna go
Donovan, I'll also let you know just for how it is. Imagine the toughness of the mint ones, but the flavor of the gummies.
okay.
They're literally the
Yeah, I'm
exact
down with
same.
that. And I put the gummies in B tier too because they're pretty good.
Yeah, I like the gummies. I feel like
I actually think the gummies are A tier, but
yeah.
I'd be okay with B tier.
I feel like yeah.
Okay, I don't know if I go that far. I go.
Yeah.
Slow your roll, Brian. I think
Hey,
they're in B tier.
Hey,
I don't know about A tier. A tier is
Okay.
for the really good stuff.
okay,
Come on.
Yeah.
okay. I'll take B tier. I'll take B tier.
Okay. But see, it feels weird to put them on the same level. You know what I mean?
We put Sour Patch on the same level.
Well, yeah, but Sour Patch is good. Like really,
I like
really good.
It basically tastes the same.
My lights keep flickering.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, Ring Pops. Ring Pops?
That's another one that's like a baby candy where it's like
Yeah.
only 5-year-olds can have them. But I'm not gonna suck on your fucking lollipop ring. That's so gross to me.
That's
Do you
true.
remember like do they have baby bottle pops on this? Oh my god, they fucking do.
Do they? Wait, is that
Where?
these?
I think that's what those are. Yeah, I think
those are nips. Those are nips.
What are nips?
Oh, what? I've never
They're these
had that.
little. They're these little containers of like Or are those nips or are those? No, yeah, those are nips. They're these little containers of like usually either soda or just like fruit flavored like It's hard to explain, but it's not the baby bottle pops. Here, let me see if I can find an explanation for nips.
Okay, let's
I wish
just.
they had baby bottle pops on this list.
I just remember.
Baby bottle pop.
I-
baby
No,
bottle.
I remember hearing the commercial and I hated the commercial. but-
Me too.
But like I never had them. But Ring Pops, I've had
Never
Ring
did.
Pops. I don't. Yeah, like Ring Pops they're not that good. Like, and the concept of like putting it on your
Yeah.
ring on your finger is like
My sister and I used to love them, but like I haven't had them in so long, so I don't know. They just seem like they'd be gross.
I'd probably put them in D right now, just like because I don't know if they're like really bad, but like they're not that great. I don't think so. Brendan,
I don't know. I put them in C, I think.
really? Okay.
Oh, they're called
Yeah.
milk. They're called milk nips.
Milk nips.
Milk?
Yeah, milk.
What?
That's such a
Or
random
also,
name.
like
or also known as
X-rated.
wax bottles because the outside. Oh, so it's a flavored syrup that usually tastes like soda.
Okay,
Oh.
that
Have
sounds.
you ever had one?
Yeah, I've had them. I just couldn't remember what they were actually called.
I mean, I've never had them.
Okay, let's rank those really quick since you're the only one who's had them. Where'd you put them?
Yeah, where would you put them?
They're like, they were good, but they were really weird. So I'm gonna say like, they're kind of like the fun dip shit for me. So like D.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Okay, but
back to
My
ring
time
pops.
has
Ring
come,
pops.
so I'm gonna let you guys keep going for a little bit, and I will be
Oh,
back.
before you go,
Wait,
where
yeah,
are
wait,
we
really
going
quick.
with ring pops?
Ring pops.
What?
What do you think of ring pops?
Oh, they were good when I was a child, but thinking about it now, they're just weird. I'd probably say C or D tier.
Okay, D.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay,
Brendan.
I will be back. You guys enjoy.
Okay, we will
Okay.
continue the list.
We'll see.
Yeah. All right.
All right, so Three Musketeers.
Okay.
What do you think?
I quite like Three Musketeers. But
I get confused with like my candy bars. Which one is Three Musketeers? What does that have in it? I
well,
forget.
the thing about Three Musketeers is that they're kind of like they don't have a lot going on. Like they're kind of just like chocolate bars, but then like they have like this creamy inside. Like that's the only way I
Like
know how to
chocolate
describe it.
creamy or like caramelish?
Like chocolate creamy. Like it's just basically straight chocolate. Like
Okay, I think I remember that one. If I'm correct in which one I think it is, then I'd put it like I guess B tier.
yeah, I'd probably say B tier because there's definitely other chocolate bars that I like more than Three Musketeers.
Yeah, sure.
But they're not bad. Okay, that was quick. Twizzlers.
Yeah. Twizzlers.
I'm a fan of Twizzlers. But
You've
no?
never had them?
No, I'm a fan of them, I said.
Oh, okay.
But like
I don't know, like
not like a huge fan, you know.
it's kind of like licorice, isn't it?
Yeah, but it has like a more like fruity flavor, I feel like.
This is another one where like I get it for Halloween and then it would just sit at the bottom of my bag like until spring and then my dad would eat it eventually or throw it out.
He would eat it like after like 5 months.
Yeah, I mean
Damn,
I feel like Twizzlers don't go bad.
I mean, maybe not. I mean, it is.
I've had them before. I was just like picky and I didn't want to eat them.
Yeah,
I don't know.
they're not like anything groundbreaking. I'd probably put them in like C.
I mean, yeah, they're better than like licorice. I hate licorice, but
Wait, you
Twizzlers
hate like
are-
all
I'd
licorice?
put them in, I'll put them in C. C is good. Yeah.
Okay, let's do C. Yeah, I think they're better than just straight licorice personally, but yeah.
If I was doing a personal list, I think I'd say D, but I can settle for C.
Fair enough. Okay, Jolly Ranchers.
Jolly Ranchers remind me of putters.
Wait, do they give them at Putters, or is that like a thing?
Yeah, remember like at the arcade there, if you like, get a bunch of points, you can get
right.
Jolly Ranchers.
Mhm.
And we would always go like after our basketball games for like the basketball celebration.
Mhm. Did you
And,
spend your points
I
on
just
Jolly
remember
Ranchers?
we would play this one game over and over again, but get a bunch of tickets and then just get like a bunch of Jolly Ranchers.
Yeah, I remember that. It was like a basketball like
Yeah.
type game. I think that's the game you're talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Dude. I love that you remember that too.
Yeah.
We would just milk the hell out of it.
I know, because it was so easy, and then they took it away. It was so
I think I
pissed.
like Jolly Ranchers more because I have like positive memories attached to them.
Yeah,
you know?
well, yeah, and I like Jolly Ranchers because I think they're really good.
They're good.
I'd probably
they're
put them
good.
in A tier, and plus the sentimental value.
Okay, what's your favorite like flavor of Jolly Rancher though? I think I already know the answer. I think you've told me before.
Blue
but I'm gonna
raspberry.
ask him.
Definitely.
Yeah, okay,
Blue
that's what I
raspberry.
thought.
Yeah.
Mine is grapes.
You like?
Yeah, I put Jolly Ranchers in like A tier, I think.
Wait, grape is your favorite flavor of Jolly Rancher?
Yeah, grape. Wait, you didn't
What?
know that?
No, I thought
Yeah.
you would hate grape because most people hate
No,
grape.
dude. Grape flavored things are like, I know I'm weird and I know that a lot of people hate grape flavored things, but
Yeah, how
I
dare
I
you
love
conform to
grape flavored
society?
things.
Or how dare you not conform to society? That's you're terrible.
No, I'm
Um,
sorry. I'm an awful person.
yeah,
Great, never mind. I take it back. Grape Jolly Ranchers suck.
yeah, good boy. Okay.
They
Uh,
suck. Get it? Get it?
well now I know.
Get it?
No, now I know if I have Grape Jolly Ranchers, I'll give them to you because I don't
Yeah.
personally care for them.
Go ahead.
Um,
I'll literally only eat them.
yeah. Wait, but okay, wait. So you like all grape flavored like candy?
Yeah, pretty much. It's usually my favorite.
Does it not
Like out of
remind
all
you
of
of like
them.
cough syrup?
Well, sometimes it does. It's like if they do it right, then they do it right. But if they don't, then it tastes like cough syrup.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I mean, like I've eaten
It's like
grape flavored things.
there's no in between. You either get it right or you don't.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe maybe the problem
That's my
isn't
take
that
on
grape candy tastes like cough syrup. Maybe cough syrup tastes like grape candy, and so that's why we associate it with that.
it. Dude, cough syrup tastes like cough syrup.
Yeah,
Nobody
I don't
likes
know.
it.
Okay, anyway, let's just move on. Swedish fish. What do you think of Swedish fish?
Swedish fish?
Yeah,
I don't know. My dad loves Swedish fish. I want you
I
go
also
first.
love
You go
Swedish.
first on that one.
Okay, I I used to think Swedish fish was like one of the best candies. And then around 2016 they came out with this Oreo flavor with Swedish fish like cream.
Yeah.
Uh
Oh,
do you remember that?
yeah. I know what you're talking about. I have a
And
story with this, but you go
oh
first.
really? Oh well, I was just gonna say I
Mhm.
remember I saw it in the store. I bought it because I thought it was really weird. I
Mhm.
tried it. It was not good. And
Yeah.
it kind of ruined my impression of Swedish fish. Like, not that I think they're bad now, but like they're definitely not that high anymore for me. I'd probably put them in like A tier. Now I'd probably put them in like B or
Okay.
C. So,
No,
but what's your
we've
story?
talked about this before. I had the same experience. I brought them home for my family because I thought they'd be good,
Yeah,
and we didn't touch the bag for like 3 months because we all
3
hated them, and
months.
then they
Oh,
eventually just had.
oh God,
So
yeah,
yeah, they're awful. But Swedish fish themselves,
yeah,
I still think are really good. I'd
yeah.
put them at B.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I'd put them at B. I not thinking about it more. I do enjoy a bag of Swedish fish now, for
Yeah, they're
here and
really
there.
good. That's
Okay,
like one of the first things I'd go for in a bag of Halloween candy is the Swedish fish. So
I don't think I ever get Swedish fish and Halloween candy, but if I did, I would go for it. Okay,
good.
Tootsie Rolls.
Tootsie Rolls, we've already talked about this one.
Well, I feel the thing is, I feel like Brennan was going like I feel like I don't remember what he said about Tootsie Rolls if he said anything, but I feel like he was about to give like I feel like he was about to advocate for them, but like
Yeah,
I don't know. It's like
I'm curious as to what he would have to say about it, but
yeah,
personally, I'd put them in like D for me. I don't
yeah,
know about you.
yeah, either C or D. But Tootsie Rolls are so weird because they're like chocolate, but like really like bad chocolate. Like
Yeah, right? You can't even tell it's chocolate, basically. Like it just kind of tastes like I don't even know how to explain it. It's just
it's
like
like
you
watered
have to
down
eat it to
chocolate,
know what I'm talking about.
kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a good explanation for it. It's like watered down.
yeah. It's
Yeah,
really
they
weird.
suck.
I remember I used to like them though, but then I think over the years, like, do you remember? I feel like in like, or maybe it
It's
was at,
another like it's another
huh?
like grandma candy, I
Yes,
think.
very true. I feel
Yeah.
like in at Putters, didn't they have like a giant Tootsie Roll you could win? Wasn't that a thing? Do you remember that,
Maybe. I
or
don't
was that a
remember
thing
that.
somewhere else?
I don't know. Probably. That sounds like something they would have.
It
I would
was,
never get it, but
yeah. I just remember seeing that. No, I think it was like a prize that you could get it like in elementary school, in like the elementary school we went to for summer.
oh,
I feel like that's what it
yeah.
was, and I remember. I
For
think
the way to go tickets.
yes, and
Okay.
I think I don't know why. I could just be making this up, but I feel like I remember Ellis won it, and he was like super like proud that he won it.
That
Um, I don't know. Either way,
sounds like something. proud of.
I'd probably put them in D tier also.
Okay. Well, once Brennan comes back, we should ask him about that to see if he thinks we should move it up to C. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
agree.
going to put it above C. I think C is like, even C is like cutting it a little close for me.
Yeah,
I'd still put
definitely.
him.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
D is a pretty good place to put them, but yeah. Okay, next is mounds.
Mounds.
I don't really have an
Well, I
opinion
thought that
on
was an
mounds.
almond joy.
No, almond joy is right here. This
Okay.
is mounds. I don't remember what they are. Are they like
Isn't it
balls?
the same thing? I think it's the same thing.
Is it? Hold on.
I don't know. I've never had it.
Really? I feel like
Yeah,
I feel like I don't know why I feel like mounds are like balls.
maybe. I've never had coconut,
Oh.
or I've never liked coconut
Oh wait,
flavored
no. They're basically almond joy
things.
without the almond. Essentially is
Oh,
what
okay.
they are. So I think they're no wait, they're made by Almond Joy, I think. I'm pretty
Looks
sure.
like it, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
like
they look. If you look at the lettering, it looks like the same.
yeah.
So.
Well, they're actually all under the Hershey company. But yeah, no, it's the same company that makes Almond Joys, and they're basically just Almond Joys without the almond. So wait, so you said you don't really
Yes.
like coconut?
No, not really. I don't like coconut flavored things very much.
I don't really like coconut flavored
That's
things.
this is the one that I said I thought was gonna get controversial because I thought that like either you or Brennan would advocate for it,
Mm,
but I don't like coconut flavored things. I'd also put the almond joys in like D tier,
you'd
but
put them
I've never
both.
had mounds before,
Well,
so
I mean, like, I don't
mm,
feel like the almond really changes anything. You know what I mean? Like, it's just there.
yeah.
Like, it's not bad,
If
but
anything, I feel like the almond would just enhance it for me because I
yeah,
like almonds, but
yeah, I like
I
almond.
don't really like coconut.
It does add like a crunchiness to it, which is nice. But
That
yeah,
yeah, that's true as well.
so I think for me, I'd probably put I I don't mind almond joys. I'd probably put almond joys in like C and then put mounds in D. What do you think?
Okay, that works for me.
Okay, I'm
We'll just
curious.
do them both at the same time.
I'm curious if Brennan would put them higher. He might put them lower. He might also really hate coconut, but we'll see.
I don't know. He comes across as a coconut guy
Really?
for some reason. I don't know.
Brennan?
I just feel like he would advocate for him.
Yeah. I feel like Brennan is just a. I think he just likes candy. I can't blame him though.
Yeah, I like candy, but like a lot of these, I either haven't had in a really long time, or I've never had them at all.
Yeah, same here. Well, now that we're like,
Including this next one. I have no idea what that is. It looks like a. I don't even know. It looks like a snake.
I think those are like candy necklaces, which is such a weird.
Really?
Yeah, which is such a
That's
weird
so
thing to
random.
put on here. And I honestly
Well, then
don't.
in that case, it's literally just Smarties on a ring or on a string.
Is
That's
it?
it.
Is that what it is?
I think. Right? I mean, basically.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think there might be like more crunchy than smart. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not gonna pretend like I know because I don't.
Maybe. I remember. I think I've probably had one of these once.
I'm
Maybe.
very proud of
Hey,
you
Brent.
guys.
Brennan's back
I'm very proud of you.
just in time
You're very
for
proud.
the most
Yes,
random candy.
because
What?
everything here looks pretty okay. Except what the hell are those?
What?
The last thing in B tier.
In B tier, those are Swedish fish.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. Do you agree with the almond joy and the
Yeah.
mounds?
Do you
then?
agree with almond joy and mounds?
Yes.
Sweet.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
I guess I was wrong.
And
I thought
I-
you
What
would
about-
and
advocate for them.
I agree with the Twizzlers.
Well, Tootsie
I
Rolls.
agree with the Tootsie Rolls are kind of iffy for me. I could do C or D, so I'm fine with them in D.
Okay.
Oh.
Three Musketeers, is that what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good there. Swedish. The only thing that funny enough, and this is just because I have history with it, Swedish fish would be A tier for me, but did you both say B tier?
Yeah, pretty much. I could
Yeah.
go A tier though, personally, but I think B tier is more fair.
Me and Donovan came to conclusion with B tier for Swedish fish because we both had bad experiences with Swedish fish Oreos.
Ooh. Oh yeah. Okay. You know what? I don't blame you. We'll leave them B
Yeah.
tier.
But Swedish fish
other
are
than
good,
that-
to be clear.
Yeah.
They're good.
No, that's why they're in B. They're
Yeah,
they're
exactly.
not they're not basic, but they're good.
Yeah. What do you think of Jolly
Fish.
Ranchers? Where we put that?
Yes, that belongs in A tier.
Okay, cool.
I was hoping that if they weren't A tier or S tier, we were gonna have a problem.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do fucking what are they called? Necklace candy. Candy necklace.
Necklace candy.
Necklace
Ew,
candy.
I hate those.
Okay. Well, that decides it.
F tier? Wait, hold up. F tier?
Wait.
Yeah,
do
dude,
I
I
hear
hate
F
the
tier?
necklace candy. I'd go F tier.
Okay, let's go F
Any
tier.
of the wearing candy shit is so bad.
Yeah,
It's like
Any
it's
of
worse
the
than
gimmicks. It's like
worse
if
than
you have a
Smarties.
gimmick with your candy, it's probably not good in the first place.
True.
Yeah, it's worse
Words
than
of
Smarties.
wisdom. Words of wisdom. I'd like to think what like who just like sat down and was just like wearable candy. Like who thought that? Why would
You can
why
get a
would that
wearable.
be what
You can get
do?
a wearable bra with those.
A what?
You can get
What?
those, but in a bra.
Wearable candy bra?
That kind of elevated. That elevates
No,
it for
Yeah.
me.
no,
That's
Now
fine.
now it's S
no,
tier.
no,
Just
no.
You know what? S tier. Yeah.
Yeah, S tier. No. Okay. What the heck is that? Razzles?
I love how you just look at it, you're immediately just like, what?
I don't know what those are.
I don't know.
I don't
I don't
know.
know
what they are.
either. I have no idea.
I don't either.
Okay, never.
Never
So
had
never
them.
had then.
Nope. Yeah, never had them.
Okay, well that's easy.
Crunch bar.
Crunch
Ooh,
bar.
I quite like Crunch bars.
Yeah.
What do you think?
They're simple. They're crunchy.
Yeah.
They're good.
Pretty
What
okay
else can I
quality
say about them?
chocolate.
They're good.
I think.
Yep.
I think they're
I think
probably.
the only thing I have to complain about with them is that they're over so quickly. You know?
Yeah.
Godwin, that's so cliche.
That's such a. I mean, like you could say that about any of these, though. I feel like.
Yeah.
Uh,
Specifically the Crunch Bars. I remember getting them in Halloween candy and just like it's gone in a bite, in 2 bites.
well, they're
I
basically.
would say-
Well, yeah, they're like the size of like a little square of Hershey's, basically.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I would say B tier.
Yeah, B tier. I think.
Yeah.
B tier is right.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not trying to rush you guys, but it is already 12:36. We should probably try to rush to the last bit of this.
Okay. we're like halfway done, and it's probably been
I know.
almost an hour.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What the heck is that? That looks like.
It's
freaking-
the
that looks
candy
like
cigarettes. It's the candy cigarettes.
I've never had that.
You've never had candy cigarettes? Big Lots used to sell them all the time.
You have?
Yeah, dude. Big Lots over by Willamette used to sell them all the time. They had to stop selling them because Willamette told them to.
Do they taste like cigarettes?
No, they were gum. They were gum.
Oh.
You never had fucking candy cigarettes before?
No. Have
Okay,
you,
so what
Donovan?
they were. So what
I've
they
never
were,
had them.
it was sticks of gum wrapped up in a paper that looked like a cigarette, but the end was open. So what you do is you would tear off the end,
Yeah.
and then you blow into one end, and it would blow powder out to look like a cigarette smoke. And then
That
you
is-
unwrap it, and it's a stick of
Brennan.
gum.
Brendan, you know what that sounds like to me?
What?
That sounds like a gimmick.
It does sound like a gimmick.
Shut up, Mr. Crunch Bar. They're gone too. They're gone too fast.
I mean,
F
considering
tier. F tier.
F- so I'm assuming you
No.
like them.
Well, it's a pretty basic gum, so I would just say like D tier. They're nothing special. They're just cool.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's just like a basic gum, so I would say D tier. But they're not F tier. They're not anywhere close
I
to
guess
the fucking roll up gum.
That sounds. I guess that does sound cooler than like wearing it. So.
Well, hold on. Are those actually? Wait. Is that the gum or the sticks? That's the gum. Because there's two versions. There's two versions where it was literally just white sticks that were the same flavor as the sticks that come in Fun Dip. Those were shit.
Oh, okay.
But the gum ones are really cool.
So wait, are those the gum ones?
Yeah, those are the gum ones.
Okay. All right. I'll trust you, Brendan. I'll trust you.
Right? You never saw them. Big Lots sold them for so long before Wyman made them stop selling them.
I don't know. Okay, Kit Kats. Remember
This is a big
the whole Kit Kats versus M&M's debate of 2019 or 2018? One of those.
Are those even comparable? Like Kit Kats and M&Ms? I feel like those aren't comparable.
I don't
'cause
know
one is
why
in a
that-
candy bar.
But that was like the whole like thing. It was like Kit Kats versus M&M's. I remember that was like we would
Okay,
debate
well-
that.
What do you guys think? Kit Kats or M&Ms then?
Kit Kats.
Well, I remember I used to advocate for M&M's, but honestly, like I'm willing
Yeah.
to admit that I was completely wrong. It's Kit Kats all the way.
Yeah.
I'd probably put Kit
A
Kats in
tier?
A. Yeah,
Yeah, I'd say
honestly.
I like Kit Kats.
Not saying that M&Ms are bad. I don't. I like M&Ms. I just don't think they're better than Kit
Yeah, me
Kats
too.
anymore.
No, M&Ms are great.
Yeah.
Can we do
York
M&Ms?
York peppermint patties.
York peppermint patties.
You guys ever had those before?
Yeah, I've had them.
Hold
You ever
up,
had
one
one?
sec, one sec, one
What,
sec.
what?
Are M&Ms on the list? Where are M&Ms?
Yes, there are
Yeah,
these
they're
right
right
here.
next to Mike and Ike's.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and I
Never
think
mind.
these are Skittles right here. Maybe.
No, those are jelly beans.
Right.
Oh, those are jelly beans. Oh, Skittles is right here. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So York peppermint patties.
A tier for me.
Really?
Yeah,
A
they're
tier?
A tier. Yeah, they're A tier for me. Don, have you ever put one in the freezer before and then ate it?
Oh,
Dude,
is-
you gotta try that. Put one in the freezer and then eat it. It's so good.
okay. That sounds good, actually.
Is it bad that I'm not the biggest fan of York peppermint patties?
Oh, here
Yeah.
we go.
Here we
Yeah.
go. Well,
They're just not, they're too, like, I like mint chocolate, but they're too minty, not chocolatey enough for me.
I like just the straight mint though, and there's just
Yeah,
enough
yeah.
chocolate to where like
Damn, I'm not
I don't know. It's like the perfect ratio for me.
ratio. I
Shut up.
don't know. I mean, honestly, I'd probably put them in C. So, can we go B?
Really?
Well, we have to because that's too far apart.
You guys seem unhappy about that.
Yeah, I put it. I mean, that's all right. That's fine.
At least it's not C tier. So I guess
It's still up there. It's still in the top half of the list. So
Yeah, that'd be
yeah. You're like, yeah, that's fine. I hate you. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, dots.
Dots,
Dude, dots.
Okay. This one's gonna be controversial because I feel like you guys don't like them.
I fucking love them.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Really?
Dots.
Okay.
Dude,
I don't
okay,
hate
this is gonna be the most controversial thing I'm gonna say all day. Ready?
You're gonna say dots is S tier.
To say in my mind, dots are S tier just because I used to eat them like all the time because my grandpa. This is gonna be like the same thing with the peanuts shit, Antonio. No. That's all my grandpa ate. So whenever I wanted candy, he'd be like, "Here," and he would just hand me a fucking bowl full of dots.
Okay.
Dots are good, dude.
Yeah, but they're not S tier. Come on.
No, they're not S tier.
In my mind, they are S tier, but I'm not saying we have to put them on the S tier list.
Okay, but I will give you this. It's not like the peanut thing. I do like dots. So
wow. Okay, I thought you guys were gonna say like D tier or something.
Nah,
bro. I grew up on that shit, dude. That's my jam.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're good.
I'd say B for me personally.
Yeah, B.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go with B. It weighs me out anyways.
All right,
two B's, 1 A. So
sounds good to me. Okay.
Peeps.
Freaking
F.
Peeps.
F.
What?
F?
F.
What?
F.
What?
Fucking Peeps.
No, not.
Hold on. Slow down.
No. What, Brennan? Where's your brain going? Do you need to go sleep now? Are you high or something?
Yeah, is that where you went? Is that where you went a second ago to go get high for the rest
They're
of the
fucking stale, sugary marshmallows. They're shit.
He went to get high on like the sugar cigarette things.
Okay. Yeah. True. No, okay. Brendan, I want your defense. So why do you hate Peeps?
Because like they don't even taste like real marshmallow. They taste like they tried to copy how a marshmallow fucking tastes. And then they're always stale. They're always melted because they're like even worse than normal marshmallows. And then they're coated in that shitty like candy coating, and it's just bad. It's not good.
Interesting.
Okay.
I mean, Donovan.
I don't know. I'm kind of torn on Peeps. I don't really know how I feel about Peeps because I do like them, but I also think they're kind of disgusting. Like I couldn't eat more than one and feel satisfied, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I don't love them. I wouldn't put them like that high. I don't hate them that much. You know what I mean? Like disgust. Okay. I feel like Brennan feels so strongly about them.
I have bad history. I hate him so much. I would be willing to put him in D tier. I'd be willing to put them in D tier.
I'm torn. I'm going C for me.
Okay, I'm gonna put them in D. I think D is more fitting.
I'll keep him out of the shit gum category.
I think the fact that you said that you couldn't even really eat one and feel sad. Is that what you said?
Eat one? No. I could eat one, but I could not eat two.
Yeah.
2 is like,
But that just shows, like, with candy, it's like, if it's not, if you can only eat one, it's like, I don't feel like it. Also, you can make the argument.
Are marshmallows a candy, though?
Well, these are, because they have, like, candy coating.
Yeah. Okay, but I would think that, like, marshmallows themselves are also a candy. And I'd put those way higher. Like, just regular marshmallows are, like,
dude, regular marshmallows are bomb.
Yeah, I like regular marshmallows.
They're like... But Peeps to me taste like they... Peeps to me tasted like they tried to copy a marshmallow, failed terribly, and then made it stale. Like that's
okay, fair enough. Well, D tier is where they will sit then.
Dude, this is officially going to be the latest and maybe the longest Chit Chats we've ever done.
It might be, yeah.
For anyone wondering, it is currently 12:45 on a Friday night.
Well, now it's Saturday.
Oh yeah, now it's Saturday.
We started on Friday.
We started on Friday. This has been a whole day.
Day long Chit Chats.
Yeah, day long Chit Chats. Yeah, this Chit Chats has just become a podcast. It's not even like a show that's like a podcast. It's just a podcast now.
I still like the name. So
yeah, I like the name. Okay, what are these cookie dough? I don't know.
Cookie dough bites. Cookie dough bites.
Are they like those things that you put on your like frozen yogurt? Do you know what I'm talking about?
They sell in movie theaters. They're a little like chocolate coated piece of the cookie dough, and you just like eat them.
Oh, that sounds good. I've never had them.
They're pretty fire. They're pretty fire. The only downside is they're movie theater candy, pretty much. So they're really expensive.
Okay.
So but they can't make it up for taste.
Anywhere else, I'm guessing.
Hmm?
Can you not really get them anywhere else?
I have never been able to find them anywhere else. They probably sell them somewhere, but I haven't been able to find them anywhere else.
Considering
I've never had them either, but they sound really good.
They're pretty bomb. I would say like B or C.
I'm okay.
So this is like the bougie candy then.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. B for bougie. Yeah.
B for bougie.
Okay.
Starbursts.
I like Starbursts. Yeah. Starbursts are pretty good.
Yeah. Me and Gregory used to like roast them on the campfire, and they were really good.
Oh, really? I've never done that.
Pretty good.
That sounds good. Yeah. Interesting. I'd probably put them in like B, like they're just like they're like middle of the road, like they're pretty good,
Yeah, I'd say B.
Yeah.
All right.
I'd go B.
B. Did roasting them on the campfire make them taste like better?
I don't know if it made them taste better. It was just like a different experience.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
But yeah, they're just as good as just like having them normally.
Yeah.
Okay, but Reese's peanut butter cups. That's an S tier for me.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we all agree that it's S tier.
Okay. Yeah.
We all agree.
Dude, we all have like similar candy tastes, I guess.
Apparently, when it comes to the S tiers. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I thought that you guys were gonna go like B or A.
Everyone pause. Antonio,
What?
I just like to personally, from the deepest dark pit of my soul, say fuck you, because I just saw what you named the fucking podcast that went up today. I would personally like to say fuck you.
Hi, Brandon. Hi, dude.
Name?
Hi.
Oh my god. That's not even what the podcast was about.
Okay.
That was like the last 5 minutes, like 10 minutes of it.
For context, the last episode of Chit Chats that we did, me and Brennan did the Generation 2 Pokemon quiz to see how many of the Generation 2 Pokemon you can name in under 11 minutes or in 11 minutes. But after we did it, we talked about like Pokemon in general, and then we got to Pokemon anime, and then Brennan just kind of gushed about the Pokemon anime. So I thought I would.
That's why it's called Brendan Loves the Pokemon Anime. I'm looking at it on my phone right now.
Yes. It's so yeah. Go watch the last episode if you wanna listen to Brendan talk about his love for the Pokemon anime.
Luckily, there was shit that we talked about afterward that didn't make it into the podcast.
Yeah. Good thing about that. We should just do Chit Chats like deleted scenes, like where we did.
No.
I mean, I wasn't even recording.
So Gushers.
Anyway, Gushers. Ooh, I like Gushers.
I love Gushers.
I think they're pretty
Yeah.
good. I'd say like
Gushers,
A or B.
Gushers, I also associate with camping personally because remember when we went on that camping trip, Antonio, and we brought like a box of Gushers and we like stored them in the tent with us at
Yeah, and then
night.
we made Brew and eat like all of them.
Yeah, and then he like threw them up
And then he
into the
puked.
woods.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I would
that
say A tier.
yeah, that puts them up there.
yeah,
Okay,
A tier.
give me 1 second.
All right. What is this next one? Is that a lemon head?
Yeah, I think so.
Lemon. What do you think about lemon heads, Brennan?
I'm a sour candy freak, so I like them, but they're not like amazing, you know.
Yeah, this is like similar to like hot tamales for me. I've never really sat down and had lemon heads.
Really?
I think probably like once or twice maybe, but like I don't know. They're like overly sour for me.
There's like the chewy, like the like not quite gummy, but just like chewy versions of them, and those are pretty fire.
Okay.
I would say like C. I'd say it's pretty bleh.
Yeah,
I feel like my mouth is gonna go like that. Like I'm gonna have to like I don't know.
Yeah. I really like I used to really like lemon heads. Now they're not like I just don't have them a lot and I just don't really like crave them a lot. So probably C for me too.
We're gonna go down in history as the longest fucking episode.
This is so long. Well, it's not my fault that the freaking tier list is so long.
I know. It's Donovan's fault.
Here.
Yeah.
Yeah, my fault. Why do you guys have to invite me?
Speed round. Airheads. What do we think of Airheads? Good? Not good?
B.
I don't know. I don't really remember.
B.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, fine. B.
Whoa, okay.
I was gonna say like C, but I don't really have like I don't have anything against them, so yeah. C or B is fine.
Regular ass lollipops.
I think
those dum dums. Yeah, those are dum dums, dude. Those are fire.
Those are dum dums.
Dum dums I think dum dums are pretty good. They're not really any like better or worse than Tootsie Roll Pops for me though. You know what? You don't like lollipops?
Straight into the camera. I'm staring straight into the camera while you say this. I don't agree.
Oh, I see. You don't agree. Where would you put Dum Dums then?
Probably like C tier.
Well, 2 B's and 1 C means B tier.
I feel like we should put Dum Dums in a different tier than Tootsie Pops, though. So, like, are they better?
It doesn't matter. They're completely different experiences.
Put them in the Dum Dum tier.
The Dum Dum tier.
Yeah, put the Dum Dum tier like between
B. This is what happened. We're doing this so late that we're all losing our fucking minds.
They are literally called Dum Dums. So
yeah, they're dumb.
They're dumb.
You know what? D tier.
Your logic is here.
I'm putting them in B. I think they're deserving of B. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I do too.
Yeah, we are so late into this podcast into this tier list that I don't even care anymore.
Hershey's Kisses are so like bland. It's just chocolate. B tier.
Wait, you don't like Hershey's Kisses?
I just said B tier. They're good. It's just straight chocolate and it's kind of boring.
But you called them bland. Yeah, but it's simplicity. It's good. I'd probably put them in B tier also.
Yeah, exactly.
I agree because I'd prefer Hershey's like chocolate bar over like the Hershey Kisses.
Yeah. You know what? I agree with everything you guys are saying. Yes.
Okay. Snickers. I think Snickers is pretty freaking good. But Snickers starts with S. You know?
No, that's not A tier. You keep your shit out of this.
Milky Way is S. Milky Way is S.
No, Milky Way is not S.
Wait.
What?
Wait.
Milky Way is 2S. Okay, well, no, now that I'm thinking about Snickers is S.
Yeah, Snickers is S.
Yeah.
I'm putting them in S.
Okay.
Sorry, Brendan.
Where
would you put them?
No, it's a 2-1, so it goes
exactly.
Nice.
Exactly.
Okay, well then can we put Milky Way in A then?
Are we just gonna go straight to Milky Way? Okay.
Yeah.
Milky Way? Oh, I don't know why I was thinking 2 Musketeers. Milky Way can go in A. Yeah.
A, yeah.
I feel like Milky Way. Yeah, Milky Way's A. I really okay. Have you guys ever had
kind of the same as Snickers? I don't think it has peanuts though.
Yeah. No, it's basically just like It's just chocolate caramel, basically.
Yeah.
I thought you just said it's basically tits, and I was like, okay.
What? No,
I
it's
said it's
We're
basically
getting
tits,
to
and
the
I was
point
like,
where it's getting boring
we're
to talk
talking
about candy.
exactly. That's why we go through this quickly. Okay, Milky Way A tier. That's fine.
okay. Speed round
Twix.
for the rest of this.
Also A tier.
Yes, also A tier.
I like Twix a lot though. Okay, I'm just a chocolate guy. I'm gonna ground myself. I'm gonna put them in A tier.
Ground yourself.
What are these?
What is that, nerds?
Yeah, they're
Nerds, I think.
Yeah, they're
Nerds.
nerds.
We're good. I
We're
love
nerds.
nerds.
Holy shit, my AC just scared the shit out of me.
A tier.
A tier.
Nerds? Yeah, we can go with A tier.
I'd put them in B.
They're the only like sugar candy that I actually like, you know? Like no sweet tarts, no Smarties, but nerds are good.
You guys would both put them in A?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I'll put them in A. Milk Duds. Milk Duds are, you know.
I love them.
Really?
Yeah.
I'd put them
I'd
in
say
like
B.
B. Yeah, B is. I mean, they're not bad. They're just
B?
like they're a dud.
What is that?
I don't know
Fireball.
what that is.
That's Fireball.
Fireball? Dude, I fucking love fireballs.
Oh,
That's. Have you ever had a fireball?
nope. Never had it.
It's a imagine eating a hot tamale, but having eating a constant hot tamale.
That sounds terrible.
No, it's amazing, dude.
No,
It's so good.
I don't. I already told you I'm not the biggest fan of cinnamon candy.
Oh, that's right. You're not the biggest fan of cinnamon. Then put them like in C, just like same tier as hot tamale.
Okay, Donovan, is that okay with you?
Donovan, okay. I've never had them yet.
Okay. What are those? What are
Those are those gum filled lollipops.
Okay, those are better than the Dum Dums, though. I think.
No, they're not. The gum inside those are shit. It's the same quality gum. It's the same quality gum as the fucking gum tape.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd put them in C.
No. I just think they're higher quality. Like the lollipop part of it tastes better than a Dum Dum. That being said, I'd still put it in B tier, but I'd also put the Dum Dums down in like D tier.
What? That's
Dude,
dumb.
Donovan,
You're a dumb.
Yeah, you're a dum.
I might be a Dum Dum.
I would say C tier. I would say C tier.
For
Just because the lollipop's good, but the gum inside is such shit.
Sorry, dude. It's 2-1.
2-1.
This is what you get for. You're
What
the
are
one.
those?
You said you wanted to be.
I'm done with the tier list. Good night, guys.
Are those Pez machines?
Okay, good night.
Is that
No,
Pez?
we're in the final stretch. Yeah, that's Pez. I haven't had Pez in freaking forever. Probably.
I haven't
like
had
10 years.
Pez in years, dude.
Yeah. I don't even know where I'd put it. I'd probably put it in like D or F. I don't even
I'd put
think
it in
Pez is
D.
good. Is Pez even good?
Guys.
Oh boy, here we go.
It's a gimmick.
It is a gimmick. That's true.
It is a gimmick.
I don't think
I have
Pez
a
is
giant.
good.
I have
I'll
a
put it in
giant
F.
Star Wars Pez machine up there.
Pez is F. The only reason you
That's
eat
cool.
them, the only reason you eat them is because they come in those little toy things. That's the only reason you eat them. Yeah.
Those are
Pop
kind
Rock.
of cool, though.
Pop rocks. Pop rocks.
Pop rocks.
Pop
Pop
Rocks.
rocks. Pop rocks. I like pop rocks. I like the noise that
I love Pop
that,
Rocks.
that they. I like.
I love eating Pop Rocks and drinking Coke.
Yeah.
I like how at the beginning of
It's
this tier
cool.
list we were like, I quite enjoy Reese's Pieces because they have a nice flavor, and now we're just like Pop Rocks are good in my mouth. So, or at least that's what,
A tier.
A tier.
A tier.
A tier. A tier. Speed run.
No, okay, fine. I'd probably put them
Are you
in D
fucking
tier.
blind?
What is that? What is that?
What
I
are
don't even
those?
know.
Is that birth control?
What?
That looks like a disease.
Is that birth control?
It's just birth control. I don't fucking know what they are. They
Is that
look
fucking acid?
they look like pills that you would take when you're sick. I don't know.
Is that Twister? Is that Twister?
Shut up. I'm just gonna put them in never had because I don't freaking know.
I don't
Mike
know if they
and
are
Ike's.
either.
I think Mike and Ike's are pretty good. I'd probably
I
put
love
them
Mike and Ike's.
in A tier.
A tier.
A tier.
Yeah, A tier for sure.
Okay, A tier's good. Okay, M&M's. What do we think of M&M's? I like M&M's. There's a lot of different flavors.
Are we talking about all M&Ms here or just the base M&Ms?
Probably just
Yeah, actually.
all M&M's.
Okay. If they have peanuts in them, then they're better.
Yes.
I was gonna say if we're
agree.
doing all M&Ms, it's A tier for me. But if it's just base M&Ms, it's B tier.
Yeah,
Yes.
same.
I am
Okay.
going to assume we're going to do all M&Ms like as a whole
Okay.
because
Then
there's
then,
no other one.
then A tier.
So
Then
I'm
A
going to say
tier.
A tier. Yes, I do
Yeah.
quite enjoy it. So now, look, they're on the same playing field as Kit Kats. So you can't even really, like you said,
Okay.
you can't even really compare them.
Yes.
go watch the jelly bean challenge that we did. That being
the
said,
Bean Boozled
I hate
challenge.
jelly beans now, so jelly beans go in like fucking D tier.
Did that experience actually make you hate jelly beans?
Kind of, yeah.
I mean, that's fair.
Oh, when you did Birdie Bots,
I never really had jelly beans before that, anyways. Like, I never eat jelly beans because I can.
I only
like,
eat jelly beans like during. I only eat jelly beans during like the Easter season.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even eat them then.
They're not that
say,
great.
I would say like D tier, C or D, either one.
What do you think, Donovan? C or D?
Donovan, you're deciding.
I say. See, I feel like people will be mad at us if we put them in D though. So I'm gonna go with C for peer pressure.
Okay, fine.
Under pressure.
Whoppers. I think
Whoppers A tier.
A tier. I'd probably put them in B.
I like Whoppers.
What do you think, Brennan? Whoppers. Whoppers. Whoppers.
There's a bug on my wall.
Did you kill the spider?
No, I don't know where that spider went. But
there was a spider in Brennan's room earlier, before we started recording.
Oh God! Do you know where it went?
No, I tried to kill it and then it jumped out of the paper towel. And I don't know where it went.
Oh God, that's like my worst nightmare, dude.
I would just not even sleep in your room tonight. Just sleep on the couch downstairs.
I have the AC in my room. Of course, I'm gonna fucking sleep in my room tonight.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, Whoppers. A or B? A or B? I'd probably put them in B. Donovan would put them in A. What do you think, Brennan?
Ooh, it's up to me. Ooh.
It's up to you.
I really love them, but I've ate a shitload of them, so I'm gonna say B.
Okay, B it is. Sorry, Donovan, but not really.
I'm sorry, Donovan.
Skittles are an S tier for me.
Dude, easily S tier.
Really?
Easily S.
Hey, why are there two Skittles?
I put them in.
That one's the.
I put them in A. Wait, why are
what's the difference? Are they both the rainbow flavor?
I think they're both the same. They're just like slightly different pictures.
I'm just gonna get really close to my computer real quick.
Well, regardless, they're both A tier or S tier for me.
Yeah, I love all Skittles. Skittles are all S tier for me.
Really? Okay, well, I would probably put them in A. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that picture in S and this picture in A.
Okay.
Okay, random topic. I'm sorry, but I'm tired and it's Rich randomly popped in my head. I have a sealed empty bag of Skittles in like a box I have over here. Like it's a package that was sealed shut, but there's no Skittles in it.
Why? Just cause?
I found it at the store one time, and I asked the guy that was working the counter. I'm like, "Hey, it's a weird question. See the Skittles package? It's sealed. There's nothing in it. Can I take it?" And he just laughed and said, "Knock yourself out."
That's so funny.
Wait, they were like selling it alongside the normal like packaged Skittles. It was just empty,
like in there, like. And it was sealed shut, but there's nothing in it.
Oh, that's actually.
Did he make you pay for it?
No, they didn't make me pay for it. I just asked if I could have it. And he said, "Knock yourself out."
Dude, you could sell that on like fucking eBay for like a lot of money. I bet
someone would probably buy it. Just title it like Skittles.
Dude, you know how much like yeah, right. You know how much like the Cheeto in the shape of Abraham Lincoln's face went for? Like you could sell that for a lot of money.
Dude, you guys remember Mr. Walker from Planet?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I offered him a dick-shaped Cheeto, and he laughed.
Awesome.
Because you remember how his thing was always be he'd come if you had food like chips on your desk, he'd come by and steal some.
Yeah.
You remember that? So I always had Cheetos, and so he'd come by and steal some. And so one day I was like, "Hey, you want some Cheetos?" And I just shoved it, like slowly pushed it towards him, and it's just a dick-shaped Cheeto. And he's like, "I think I'll."
Mr. Walker is S tier.
Based Mr. Walker, yeah.
Mr. Walker is S tier.
He's S tier.
Okay, guys, we have like 8 left. Okay, let's go.
We're almost there.
Heath bar.
I don't want to go down.
What even is that?
It's like toffee, I think. Toffee chocolate.
I've never had it.
I've only had it like twice, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put it in the not had because I haven't had enough to like qualify it.
Okay, fair enough.
And it's chocolate, so it's probably A or B.
Yeah.
But we'll go that way.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, Laffy Taffy. I quite like Laffy Taffy. I'm even a person that likes banana Laffy Taffy. Sue me.
I love banana Laffy Taffy.
Yeah.
It's good, yeah.
I'd say like A or B.
I put it in B. B?
B?
There's a lot of candy in B.
I'm chill with B.
Yeah?
I'm chill with B.
Gummy bears.
Gummy bears. Are those the giant gummy bears?
I think they're just gummy bears in general. I like gummy bears.
My computer with
me. I think
I'm so tired. I'm taking my computer with me.
Where are you going?
Okay, wait.
Having my headphones.
Oh,
Hold up. I just want to say that there's a lot of candies that they're missing out on this list too. Like peach rings. Like peach rings would be like A tier for me. I
yeah,
can't believe they
true.
don't have peach rings.
Sorry,
My
dude.
dad loves
Make your own
things.
list. Make your own
Yeah.
candy tier
Yeah.
list if you want to. Put whatever you
Dean
want on it.
Dean loves peach rings, I know for
I also
one, and
love
he'd be
peach rings.
upset that they're not on here. And also, like the gummy sharks, those are good as hell.
Donovan, stop changing subjects.
Yeah. We have
Sorry.
like 6 left. Okay, gummy bears. I'd put them
I
in.
just don't understand why they have gummy bears and not the other ones.
I'd put because gummy bears are more iconic, dude.
But
B tier.
they
They're,
have
I'd put them in B
they're,
tier. Screw you
they're
guys.
basic.
No.
Listen, is the necklace, is the candy necklace, is that more iconic than a gummy shark or a peach ring?
No.
No.
Yeah, but
Donovan,
look, I'm not
deal with
saying
it.
I'm not saying you're wrong. You're just not on topic. We have 5
Listen,
minutes.
it's 1 o'clock. I want to go on this rant, so I am.
Oh my
Leave
God.
this for a time when we have fucking time, Donovan.
Yes. When we're not doing a
Okay.
freaking hour. This is gonna be the first tier Chit Chats that's over an hour. I already know.
It's
And
gonna
that's
be
okay.
like an hour and 30 minutes if we don't hurry the
Oh my God.
Shut
Okay.
up,
Okay.
AC.
Baby
Okay.
Ruth, what is that?
Baby Ruth.
Never had it.
You
I
never
think
had a Baby Ruth?
They're like
Baby Ruth are
No, they're all good.
they're pretty good. They're like B tier again. There's a lot that is B tier in this list
B tier for me.
because it's like not really good, but it's not terrible. You know what I mean? It's B tier.
Right.
So
B tier.
yeah. Okay, candy corn.
Candy corn.
I like
C
candy
tier.
corn. I
I
like
love candy corn. I love candy corn.
Yeah, screw you, Donovan.
Really?
Although
Okay.
I'd probably
It's
put them in
middle of the road for me.
Actually, I'd probably put
So
them in
C.
C. I like it, but I don't really
C.
like it. It's
Yeah,
like a
C.
seasonal thing. Like I wouldn't eat it like when it's not Halloween. You know what I mean?
Oh, I totally would.
Really? Okay,
I'm a sucker for it.
where would you put it?
I would. Well, like I love it, but it's not like M&M tier. So like B.
Okay. I'd put them in C.
C. Okay, then put them in C.
Okay.
And
C
two
for
C's, two
C
C's
for candy
be
corn.
Two C's be my B.
Okay, what the heck are those gumdrops? I think those are gum. I think
Those are
are
spice
gumdrops.
drops. Those are spice drops.
Oh,
What is that?
I don't know what that is.
Spice
They're-
Girls?
No. Oh my god, we need so much fucking mental help. It's not even funny. Okay, no. Spice drops are like smaller, so they're like.
I just quoted the Runaway Guys.
Shut up. They're not good. Put them in D.
Okay, D tier. Fair enough. I don't know what
I
the heck
don't know
that
what that is.
That's the stick of dynamite.
Oh, pixie sticks? Are those what
Is that a
they are?
pixie stick? That is a pixie stick.
Yeah,
Dude,
pixie sticks.
you remember like is that picture upside down? No, I can't. Okay, whatever. Dude, you guys remember Skate World? Remember going to Skate World and eating fucking like 20 pixie sticks?
No.
Yep.
I remember going to Skate World and breaking my ankle.
Yeah,
Okay,
dude, I
well-
remember that.
Yeah.
So focus on the good shit.
Dude, okay, hold up. One more Skate World thing.
What?
My dad fell on me while we were skating one time at Skate World. I just think that's hilarious
Was
because
he like-
he was like, "Sorry, buddy." He fell on me.
Awesome.
Well, I was like,
I can just hear your dad saying, "Sorry, buddy."
Yeah. Sorry, guy.
buddy. Sorry,
Okay.
guy.
Pixie sticks.
He felt bad about
I'd
it.
probably put them in like C or D. I don't know.
I'd say C.
You know what? My dad would like pixie sticks, and just for my dad, I feel like he'd put them in like A tier. So I'm gonna say A tier for my dad.
I'm gonna say B tier.
I'm really? Really?
Yeah.
Fine. I'll put them in B. Me in the middle. Okay, Hershey's. The
Okay.
penultimate.
So you guys might hate me for this, but a Hershey's bar, like a regular Hershey's bar, is the best single like chocolate you're gonna get. So for me, it's
Yes.
it's an S tier
Yes.
because it's the best single bar of chocolate you're gonna get.
I agree. It is. I love Hershey's.
It's better than like Milky Way and Twix.
Yeah, well, those are like filled with shit, Donovan. These are like solid, just plain chocolate.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. What? You disagree? You really
I
disagree?
want to go sleep, so I'm not gonna disagree.
Donovan's slowly turning the fucking Gordon Ramsay at this point.
He's Gus.
You're Gordon
Johnson.
Ramsay.
Yeah, you're Brendan Ramsey. Okay.
You're Brendan Ramsay.
The thing I love about Hershey's is that it's like versatile. You can put them on s'mores. You can melt them and dip.
We've been doing this shit for so fucking long. My
You know what?
computer's dying.
You know, I kind of agree with that. They're very versatile.
Okay.
Sure.
Hershey's is ass. Okay, we're finally done. Oh my god, that was so long.
Antonio, you have to name this chit chat candy tier list, and then in quotations, we lost our minds. Or
True,
like we went,
true.
or like we need mental help.
True. Oh my god. Oh,
Candy tier list. Okay.
that was insane.
Well, good night, everybody. We're gonna go take a stop to
Ugh,
our nearby
I'm not even gonna say
local
this yet.
insane asylum.
Yeah, that was like
Need it.
that gave me like a headache. Yeah, I need to go take like some medicine.
Straight to my bed.
I need to
Gonna
go
watch and then go sleep.
I need to go smoke a candy cigarette really quick to de-stress. That was a joke, by the way. That was a joke.
They're so hard to find anymore. You can only find them.
Polyverse does not condone cigarette smoking.
I don't condone smoking candy cigarettes that you can't even get at Big Lots anymore. Okay. Anyway, thank you guys for shut up. Thank you guys for watching today's episode of very long episode of Chit Chats. Thank you, Brennan and Donovan, for joining me today. And
if you watch this video all the way to this point, make sure to comment in the comment section.
Why am I still here? Comment why am I still here? What? What, Donovan? What?
No, I just like saying name. I just like saying
comment. I have no brain cells left if you made it this far in the video.
Yeah. Do that. Okay.
Talking to you, Brennan. In a week.
Bye. See y'all next week.
Jazz hands again.
If we're not in jail by then.
Let's all end with jazz hands again.
Oh yeah.
End with jazz hands. Come on, Donovan. Yeah!
If we're not in...
Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is Brennan.
And let's have a chit chat.
Woo!
Woo! All right.
Woo.
Welcome to another episode of Chit Chats. Brennan, how are you doing tonight?
I'm here.
Yeah, you're here. Every episode, you lose a little bit more of your soul. That's just how Chit Chats works, dude. Yeah.
Yep. It was in the contract.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah. You signed up for this, so what can I say? Mm-hmm. I definitely wasn't the one that was like, "Hey, Brendan, you."
I totally didn't wake up. I just totally didn't wake up with you holding my hand and a pen, writing my name down on a piece of paper.
Yeah, exactly. No, that didn't happen. That wouldn't happen. Anyway.
Right. Sorry, it was just a dream.
It was just a dream. That's right. That's what you keep telling yourself that. Today we got a fun episode. We're gonna do Mad Libs. And if you're an idiot and you don't know what Mad Libs are, essentially it's a story, a short story that purposely has specific words taken out of it. And then your job, or our job, is to fill in the words and then make a, funny, quirky, little funny story to read, essentially. It's pretty much as simple as that. Brendan has prepared 2 stories for us to do, or for me to fill in. So basically, Brendan's going to go through his story, get all the words from me. Then I'm going to go through my story, get the words from him, and then he's going to go through his second story, get the words from me, and we'll read them out, and it'll be fun, and we'll have a chit chat, as you know, as we know. So, without further ado, Brennan, please.
Okay.
I'll give you some words.
I'm ready.
Okay.
First word, an adjective.
All right. Horny.
I also.
Is
that an adjective?
Yeah, it's an adjective.
I thought that would be a verb.
Do you know what words are, Brendan?
It says adjective describes a person, place, or thing. Oh, I guess horny would be okay.
Wait, what? A person, place, or thing is a noun.
No, a noun. The noun is a name of a person, place, or thing. Adjective describes a person. Okay, no, you're right. Horny. Okay.
Anyway,
another adjective.
Large.
Okay, a plural noun.
Plural noun. Thongs. I should say that there's not a specific theme for these Mad Libs. They're just random stories that we
Well,
found.
my second has a theme.
Well, yeah, but overall, like between
the words we're giving. No, there's no theme for that.
Yeah, and between the two of us, our stories don't have a theme. They're just random.
Yeah. Okay,
anyway,
I need a number.
A number. 26. I should also mention that we don't know the themes. Well, actually, we might have. I don't know if before we started recording we told each other what the themes were. But
I don't know what
I
don't
know
even
one
know
of
what
your
my own
themes.
first story is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I need a noun.
A noun. Clock. No, wait, no. Hold on. No, clock is fine. Whatever. I don't want to overthink this.
Okay. Clock. Okay, another noun.
I don't know how PG or not PG I should be.
I'm gonna go full first thing that comes to my head.
Go full out? Okay. In that case, dildos. Or dildo. Yeah,
yes.
dildos. It's plural now.
Dildo. Okay, verb.
Thrust.
A place.
Your uncle's basement. Or my uncle's basement, either one.
I like that one. My uncle's basement. Okay. An adjective.
Sexy.
The second I told you to go all out, you're just going nothing but all out.
Yeah, no, well.
Another adjective.
Hairy.
Okay. A noun.
Foot.
Another noun.
Brennan's nose. That's a noun.
Yeah, technically. Part of the body.
Should I go with the obvious one? Ass.
Okay.
That's not the obvious one, in case you're wondering.
Another noun.
There's
a lot of nouns.
Nintendo Switch. At this point, I'm just looking around the room at things.
Okay. An adjective.
Adjective. Black. I'm not trying to get canceled here.
Verb.
Shit.
Shit.
Yeah, that's a verb. It could be a verb. It can be a noun. It can be
okay, ready? That's it. That
was your last one. Okay, all right. Let's hear it.
Okay.
Say the title first before you read it.
Okay, so this one is called Internet. What the fuck was it called? Internet Inspiration.
Internet Inspiration. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah. Whether chipping away at a horny statue or stitching a patchwork dildo, crafting is always a labor of Brennan's nose. But sometimes the most large part of producing art is deciding what to thrust next. Luckily, the internet can lend a helping ass. There are plenty of mood boarders and photo thongs online to consult for inspiration. It doesn't matter if you're redesigning my uncle's basement, painting a Nintendo Switch, or hosting a dinner party for 26. Jesus.
Wait, what? 20 what?
26.
Oh, okay.
The internet will have plenty of sexy advice. I don't want to read this next line.
Read it.
And if you're feeling black, you can create your own clockboard and inspire dozens of followers with your hairy designs. With an infinite number of new projects to shit, the only challenge will be finding the foot to complete them all. All right. Well, that was off to a good start.
I don't think I understood a single sentence from that. Logically. But hey, I feel inspired.
No, I think the best part was, but sometimes the most large part of producing art is deciding what to thrust.
What to thrust next, yes. As we all know.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That was good. I was enjoyable.
That was fun.
All right.
So
I'm smiling. Okay, you're up.
Okay, I should say that so Brennan picked two like kind of shorter-ish stories. I picked one long story. So this one has 38 words for you to come up with.
Oh god damn it!
But it's gonna be a good one, hopefully. So, all right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Verb.
Thrusting.
Okay. Okay. The way that I have this is very sketch, but essentially I have to. I'm reading my story off of my phone and then writing down the words on a piece of paper. So excuse me. Oh wait, really quick. I want to question the order that you gave me. The prompts did not follow the order of them in the story.
Yeah, I know. I realized I answered them in wrong.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Right, I didn't realize it wanted me to go across and then down. I just went down each row.
I see. Okay.
Oh.
Gotcha. No worries. Okay. Okay.
Oh wait, verb
thrust.
is just a single, so not thrusting, just thrust.
Yeah,
Thrust.
thrust would be like the single sentence word or single. Yeah, that's right. Okay, adjective.
Squishy.
Squishy. All right.
I'm just thinking of Dory.
Plural noun.
A plural noun.
Plural noun.
What's the plural noun? What's a plural mean again?
Just a noun ending in S. So like balls, dongs. I don't cameras.
Shit.
Come on, Brandon. You can do it.
Umbrellas.
All right. Umbrellas. All right. Another plural noun.
G Fuel cans.
G Fuel cans. All right. I would expect nothing less from you, Brennan.
There's one on my desk right now.
All right. Verb ending in ing.
Verb ending in ing. Eating.
This is okay. I should mention that for the portions of this video where we're giving each other the words, I'm going to include timestamps in the description to the actual story. So if you want to skip to just the stories and you don't want to watch our process of picking words, feel free. That being said, let's continue. Say it again. The verb you just said, ending in ing.
Eating.
Okay. Yeah, I started writing down eating, so I think yeah. Adjective.
Moist.
Moist. All right. Another adjective.
Soft.
Soft. Another adjective.
God damn.
Yeah, like I said, this one's a long
one. Horny.
Horny. All right, stealing from me. I see. I'm just kidding. Noun. Another one.
A noun.
Or actually, this is the first noun you're giving me.
Person, place, or thing. America. That's a place.
It is, yeah. I don't know if it's going to work in the context of this, but we'll see. A verb.
A verb. Licking.
Okay, so I'll just write lick.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Adverb. Do you know what an adverb is?
Yeah, it describes in what a way someone does something.
Yeah, so it would be a verb ending in ing at that point. Or no, swinging. it would be a verb ending in ed, I think. So like jumped, kicked. I'm pretty sure that's what an adverb is.
Quickly.
Is it ending in ly or is it ending?
Yeah, I think it. Well, this thing says it is. It says describe someone doing something quickly, slowly, carefully.
Oh shoot, I was wrong. Shoot, I don't know words. Okay. All right.
I have a list up on my thing.
Oh, okay. Wait. Quickly, you said.
Yeah, quickly.
Okay. Quickly. Adjective.
Adjective. Lumpy.
Lumpy. Noun.
Um, Noun. Pocket knife.
Pocket knife. All right. Um, Plural noun.
What's a plural noun? Like multiple of something?
It's multiple of something.
Among Us characters.
Oh my god. All right. An adjective.
Cute.
Eat.
Cute.
Oh, cute. Okay. I was like, eat's not an adjective. Another adjective.
Short.
Short.
My dog is squeaking a ball downstairs.
Oh, okay. You'll have fun with this one. Part of the body.
Part of the body.
Yep.
Vernacular.
Vernacular? What is that?
I don't remember, but it's a funny word.
Okay. Adjective.
Something to describe something. Sexy.
All right. If you accidentally reuse a word, do you want me to let you know? Or
No, I'm not worried about it.
okay. Another adjective.
Fat.
Fat. All right. Celebrity.
Celebrity.
Yeah. Doja Cat.
Billie Eilish.
Billie Eilish. So not Billie Eilish. Billie Eyelash.
Billie Eilish. You know what I mean.
There's a difference.
There's not a difference.
There's a big difference.
Fine. Billie Eilish.
Okay. Verb. Oh boy.
Huddling.
Huddle.
Yeah, cuddle. Sorry,
Verb.
I always forget like the difference.
Verb ending in ing. Now you give me one ending in ing.
God damn it! The video I showed you a while back just popped into my head, so the first thing that came to my mind was masturbate.
Yeah. Are you gonna go with that one?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I should mention that this episode was inspired by a video that Brendan showed me a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
It was a Zelda Mad Libs video by Tuskins, right? Tuskins.
Attacking toucans.
Attacking Tuskins. His name is
Oh
a person in the room. So
person in the room.
Just make it a person. Just make it a person.
No, Donovan.
Okay. Donovan. I mean, he is in the other room actually.
Exactly.
Yeah. Verb.
Hug.
Hug. Excuse me. Number.
1,346.
All right. Plural noun.
Plural nouns. We're gonna do.
Oh shoot, this one is a long one. Damn.
Bottles of lotion.
Bottles of lotion. All right, I like the creativity. Part of the body.
Testicle.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, I'm surprised neither of us said penis so far. Verb.
Swing.
What is it?
No, not that. Nothing. Run.
Run. Okay. Noun.
Goddamn nouns.
Noun should be the easiest ones to come up with, but I agree that they.
No, but for some reason, for me, they're not.
Yeah. Well, it's because we want to be funny.
Magnet.
Magnet?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a stupid noun, dude. No, I'm just kidding.
Sorry.
Plural noun.
Swords.
Swords. All right. Adjective.
God damn.
No wait. No wait. Noun. Sorry.
Another noun.
Another noun. Sorry.
Hot wheel.
Hot wheel. Do you have Hot Wheels in your room?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I have like collectors like Justice League edition Hot Wheels.
Oh, let's go. Brag about it. Why don't you? Just kidding. An adjective.
Adjective. Happy.
Happy. Another adjective.
Angry.
Angry. Noun.
The pocket pussy.
Pocket knives again? Okay.
No, pocket pussy.
What? Oh. Okay, you're the boss. Oh no, oh no.
I had to think of something. I had to think of something dirty, dude. I hadn't said anything dirty in a while.
Brennan, you picked the worst spot to do something dirty.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay, verb.
Jump.
Plural noun. We're in the home stretch. 3 more words left.
Okay, plural noun. Shoes.
Shoes.
Yeah.
Adverb.
An adverb. Carefully.
Okay. And final word, a noun.
God damn it. Treasure chest.
All right. Are you ready, Brennan?
I'm ready.
I don't think you're ready for this. Look at all the words I wrote down. Look at that.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Have
Okay.
fun with this.
All right, here we go. The title of this story is Throwing the Perfect Halloween Party.
Oh, no.
So here we go. Ah, fall. Who doesn't thrust that time of year when the weather gets squishy and the umbrellas start to change? Halloween is a time for carving G Fuel cans, eating candy. Okay, that works. And throwing a moist Halloween party. Halloween parties are certainly soft, but preparing for them can be stressful. However, as long as you remain cool and horny, your America will be something everyone will lick. First of all, you must dress quickly. Your costume must be lumpy enough to ensure you are the pocket knife of the party. Classic costumes such as vampires and Among Us characters are always a hit. And keep in mind that comfort is cute. This will be a short evening. And you don't want your vernacular to be sore later. Knowing who to invite is also sexy. Ideally, you want someone fat. Like Billie Eilish.
No!
No.
Oh my God. Billie Eilish fans, if you watch this, I love Billie Eilish. I think her music's great. She's a great person. I didn't mean it.
Brendan's gonna get canceled.
Ah, no.
Okay. If that person can't huddle, masturbating someone like Donovan isn't a bad idea. But just make sure they don't hug too much like last year. Don't let them have more than 1,346 bottles of lotion, so you don't wind up spending the entire party holding their testicle. Holding their testicle back, sorry. Holding their testicle back as they run all over the magnet. All over the magnet.
All over the magnet.
Keep in mind that you're the host, and other swords need your Hot Wheels too.
Okay, that line's just fucking out of place.
As long as you are friendly and happy, and you provide plenty of angry music and some delicious pocket pussy. Your guests will jump you.
Oh, they'll jump you.
They'll jump you.
They'll steal all your shit.
They will. If you follow these tips, Did you say, for the plural noun earlier, did you say Jews or choose? I think you said, you must have said Jews.
I think so, or I don't remember.
Because I'm pretty sure, okay, sorry, we're gonna just change one on the fly. Okay. If you follow these tips, your Jews will carefully come back in December for your treasure chest party. And that's that, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Well,
that was pretty good.
I enjoyed that. There are parts of that were very problematic, but I enjoyed it nonetheless.
I'll never get over holding back their testicles and what was it? Was it Billie Eilish masturbating Donovan?
No, it was ideal if you want someone fat like Billie Eilish, and then later you said, if that person can't huddle, masturbating someone like Donovan isn't a bad idea. I don't think.
We're pretty much saying if you can't have a huddle with Billie Eilish, then go masturbate Donovan.
I feel like even in videos that don't even have Donovan in them, Donovan becomes the butt of the joke somehow.
Somehow.
So,
Donovan,
one way or another.
I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, sorry, Donovan, if you're watching.
Okay, well, that was great.
So that was great. So that was how to throw the perfect Halloween party. So there you go. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on to our final Mad Lib story of the evening. That is Brennan's second story. So, Brennan, let's see what you got.
So, I found a Legend of Zelda.
Very appropriate.
Mad Libs. It's only 12 words, so it's a shorter one, but it's just ended out. Now, I want you to be as go for it as you can on this one, okay?
All right, here we go. This will just be like the Zelda Mad Libs video.
Yep, it'll be just like that.
Screw it. I'll link that video in the description.
Just because that video was freaking hilarious.
Sorry, I heard a loud noise. Anyway, yeah, I'll link that video in the description. Anyway, all right, going all out. Let's see.
Okay, so first up, adjective.
I'll just say horny again.
Okay. Plural noun.
What was that one from the penises?
It's gonna be great. Noun.
Oh no. Brandon, I don't know if I want to go on this one.
This is gonna be the first R-rated Chit Chats.
Yeah, it is. For those of you who are easily offended, do not continue watching. Vagina.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. Okay, you told me to go
Okay.
all out.
No, I know I did, but clearly that's all you can think of now.
Yep.
Another noun.
No, now I'm purposely trying to think of dirty ones.
God damn it.
Naked.
Naked.
Yeah. That's an adjective. Wait, did you say adjective, right?
No, I said noun.
Oh shit. Then don't do that one. Shit. Shit. Dildo. I know I'm reusing words, okay? There's only so many dirty words I can think of.
Okay, now it's an adjective. Do you want to use naked?
I'll use naked, yes. Show me naked.
What the hell is proper noun? What is a proper noun?
Oh, a proper noun is. Oh, shoot. I don't remember what it is.
What is it? Hold on, I'm looking up.
Please,
What
English class, come back to me.
is a proper noun? I
Oh,
can't even spell noun.
it's like a title of something, like a like a noun, like a person or a place that is like a specific like brand essentially, or a specific person. I'll go with Pornhub.
Okay. Plural noun.
Plural noun. Balls.
Okay. An adverb.
So that's a verb ending in ly, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Describes in what way someone does something. So like quickly, slowly, carefully.
Seductively.
Another noun.
Throat. That can be dirty.
An adjective. This is gonna be so bad.
Shit. White. I don't know.
Okay. White. Another proper noun.
Brennan Croy.
Oh, no, you're putting me into this story.
Yeah, sorry, dude.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's just how I'm pretty. Wait. Actually, I don't know if I can use you. Oh no, I can. No, I can. No, it works.
Okay.
We're gonna go with it.
Brennan Croy. I should just not listen to you put Tony verse.
Nope.
Okay, and last but not least, a verb.
A verb. Oh no, I thought of a verb, but I don't want to use it. Shit. You shit. You shit.
It? Okay.
Yeah, shit.
Okay, here we go.
All right. Give us.
Now I gotta let it load.
Does this have a title?
Okay. So yeah, this one's called The Legend of Zelda: The Three Goddesses.
All right, here we go.
Long ago, three goddesses descended and created the world of Hyrule. Din, the horny red goddess, with a powerful flaming penis, cultivated the empty space and created the red vagina. Nehru, the beautiful blue goddess, bestowed her divine dildo upon the land and created the skies to give a sense of justice and order to the world and to guide the people in the goddess's absence. Feora, the gentle naked goddess, endowed Hyrule with her power so that the greatest living beings would follow this justice. After their work was completed, the goddesses left a magical artifact called the Pornhub, which could grant the wishes of the users. It consisted of 3 golden balls, each seductively called the Triforce of Wisdom and Power and Courage, held in proximity by a magic throat.
A magic throat?
Yeah. However, because the Triforce was inanimate and did not judge between good and evil, The goddesses placed the Triforce in an alternate world called the White Brennan Croy.
Yeah, that works.
Hoping that a worthy person would one day shit in it. All right. Well,
awesome.
There you go.
Amazing.
I love the Fiore, the gentle naked goddess.
The gentle naked goddess. Okay, I like that one. That was a good short one.
Oh my god.
That was a good palate cleanser after the last one. I guess I don't know if you could call it a palate cleanser. But,
I don't know if that was a palate cleanser.
yeah, that might actually, whatever the opposite of a palate cleanser is, maybe that's what that was. I don't know. Depends on your opinion. That being said, Brennan, that was a good time. Definitely have to do more Mad Libs episodes in the future.
Yeah, definitely have to do this again. This was fun.
Yeah, definitely. So thank you for joining me today for this episode.
When you title this episode, make sure to put very R-rated in the title.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, rated R. And thank you guys for watching this episode. Hopefully this episode wasn't too disturbing for you. Actually, no, I hope it was. I hope it was way too disturbing for you.
Donovan, I'm sorry. Billie Eilish, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I have no sympathy for either of them. No, okay. This was fate. It was bound to happen. We are simply the vessels, transcribing these stories into the world for your amusement. Yeah. Anyway, Brennan, again, thank you for joining me. I know I already said that.
Yep, I'm here.
We'll see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And just like that, Brendan knew this would be his final episode.
Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is Dean.
My name is Michael Larson, and let's have a chit chat.
All right. There we go. That's the intro, yeah. Great job, Michael. You nailed that.
Thank you.
Sponsored by Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar.
Shut the fuck up, Dean. No, I wish we could get a sponsor. Well, I don't want to get sponsored by Diet Soda. No.
That's what you think.
No, that's what I know. That's what I know. I don't want to.
Okay.
And if they reached out to me, if Dr. Pepper reached out to me, but specifically wanted to sponsor me with zero sugar Dr. Pepper, I would say no.
What if they offered you $1 million?
I would say no. I have too much integrity for that.
What would you say?
Too much integrity. Nope. You heard it here first, folks. Anyway, so welcome back to Chit Chats. We got a nice little special episode because we got a brand new guest. Well, first we have Dean, and he's not a special guest. I'm just a guy. He's just a guy doing things. Yeah. But we have Michael Larson on the podcast, on the Chit Chats today for the first time. Michael, we've known each other for quite a while. Your camera just turned off for some reason. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, and okay, it's off again.
Let's go. Let's go.
We're not seeing Michael today. He's gone. All right. Oh, now he's back. And now he's gone. Now he's just gone completely.
All right, so we're down to 2 people.
We're down. Are we good now? Hello? We're off to a great start here, folks.
Technical issues.
Yeah.
Testing.
As soon as I turn the cameras on, or turn the recording on.
Okay, wait.
All right.
Technical issues.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Probably you're gonna have to play like a
yeah. I'm gonna have to cut. I'm gonna have to edit that in.
Technical issues. Blank screen.
Yeah.
Something along those lines.
Anyway, Michael, it's good to have you on. I've been meaning to have you on for a while, so I'm glad that we got to have this opportunity.
It seemed like it never lined up, and we're finally here.
I know, yeah. The stars finally aligned, and now we're here. And we got a nice little topic to cover today. So a while back, just a little bit of a backstory. A while back, the three of us. What's up? Uh-oh.
Oh no!
It's a curse. This is a curse, dude. Michael's curse.
Insert second segment here.
We were talking for like 10 minutes before we started recording, and this was not happening. And as soon as we start the recording, this happens. Of course.
I guess that's just as nature wills it, huh?
Yeah, it's It's
Hello. My Wi-Fi's
Oh.
good, like that.
And now he's back.
yeah.
I don't get it.
We're
don't
gonna-
get it. My Wi-Fi is good.
All right.
Michael Larson, what's happening?
What's happening,
Getting
man?
attacked by the entities.
Yeah.
Trying to get me
Yeah.
in.
The
They
FBI
don't want
found
these
out
stories
this.
out.
They found this meeting was
Trying to
happening. They're
interfere with our
doxing Michael Larson.
signal. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so a while back, the three of us were at a party, and Michael, you and Dean, you guys were chatting up a storm about ghost stories. And I mean, I don't know if that was the entire conversation, but I kind of like listened in to the conversation when you guys were talking about that, and I was interested, and I thought it was a very interesting conversation, and I thought we could kind of bring that back for this episode of Chit Chats, because you know, I don't really know how I feel about ghosts as like a topic, so I don't know. Maybe this talk will kind of cement my opinion on them. But Michael, like I think we got to start with you because I think you by far have like the most like interesting or like thought-provoking stories to tell here, and I have some stories too, and Dean might too. But I want you to start. So go ahead.
Absolutely. So I brought stories. I'll just start with this one. I will say they're not specifically about like ghosts in general. I kind of like look at everything in general from like Bigfoot to anything sort of supernatural.
So like super okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's totally fine.
It falls in the category. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's start with Bigfoot. Oregon's the home of Bigfoot, if I'm not mistaken.
Is Oregon the
So-
home of Bigfoot?
I'm pretty sure.
It's
Like,
one of the homes.
if you
Okay.
just go down, just like drive anywhere in Oregon, you're bound to see like some Bigfoot carving just out there.
Okay, I see. I'll have to look out
So
for
the
that.
first one I brought was the Bigfoot story. This one is definitely like it kind of shaped my life a little differently because it's from someone I know. My dad, as many people know, is Michael Larson. He's subbed
Also
for a lot
Michael
of people.
Larson. Mm-hmm.
Yep, same exact name. He had an experience when he was, I believe, I want to say 16 or 17 years old. And he was at a church camp between Subtle Lake and Blue Lake in Oregon. This is in the summer of 74.
Okay.
And he was with a buddy. His buddy's name was Kendall. They were out at the church camp. It was getting pretty late. I think it was about night, and it was nighttime. They had been given, I think, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for dinner. So they were very like, obviously you need water or something with that. And of course, for some reason, the camp did not give them like any milk or anything. So them being bored, they're like, all right, we're gonna sneak out and we're gonna go to this market that's like a little bit away, but they're bored, so they decided to.
No water,
so
no sustenance of any
Nothing.
kind.
It was evil, and so they said, all right, we're gonna sneak out. So Kendall grabs the flashlight, my dad just take off. They decided to take the scenic route, so they like actually are going through a pretty heavy wooded area, and going through no problems. A little bit into their trek, they start to notice sounds like massive footfalls. The best way to describe it is be like if an elephant was in the forest, just really heavy footfalls.
Ooh.
Yeah, just a lot of weight, and they could hear a little bit of trees, like branches breaking and stuff, and so they're just trying to figure it out as they're walking. They're like, what could that be? Is that a bear? Like, what is it?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to figure it out. They finally decide to stop. And as soon as they stop, the footfalls like stop a little bit after they stop. And so now they're like, all right, like trying to really figure out what this is. They're trying to take in their surroundings in front of them. Pretty far in front of them, they can see some deer or elk or something that were like by the water that had frozen and were staring directly at the sound of the footsteps. And so they're like, okay, that's weird. And my dad, if any of you guys know, very like guy, not afraid of a whole lot, but he was
He's
shaking in his
a
boots.
tough man. Yeah.
Yeah, he was shaking in his boots.
I would be
and
too.
Kendall, this is insane. Kendall was really kind of like wanting to figure out what it was more so, and my dad refused to look at the direction in which the sounds had come from.
I feel like that's
And
something you should not do in horror movies. Go
Right.
towards the thing
Go
that's
towards
making the sound.
We should go
Do
check
not
that
do
out.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. And so they're trying to figure it out, and my dad won't look. Kendall's looking. Kendall says he sees red eyes peering at him through the branches or whatever. And so Kendall goes, all right, Mike, well, I'm going to shine the light on it. And my dad's like, you know,
Oof.
he just can't even think. He can't even think right now.
Mhm.
He's so afraid. And Kendall decides to shine the light. As soon as Kendall shines the light in the direction, it's whatever it is, it's a shriek, very loud shriek. And the best way to describe it, my dad said, is it's like an electronic elephant noise, like the noise an elephant makes, but like almost like synthesized,
Like robotic or
Robot.
Yeah,
okay.
like
I'm picturing that in my head. Yeah, okay. That's oof. That is
Yeah, so it makes that noise, and then it seems to shift its weight and head up the hill, knocking down. Like it sounds like it's running now. Like the footfalls are falling one after another, and it's kind of shrieking all the way up the hill, and it's knocking down trees. You can hear branches breaking, footfalls and stuff. And so after that, they hauled Booty back to the camp and gave up on the milk, gave up on any idea of that.
yeah.
And next day decided to go visit where they were, and he said that the ground wasn't like a dirt, it was more like a solid like pebble-ish type dirt, so you couldn't really like leave a really detailed footprint. What they did find was huge indentations in the ground. And my dad was jumping as hard as he could to try to implant on the ground to try to see if he could leave it a mark that whatever this was left. Couldn't even make the dirt like compact at all.
Wow.
Yeah, and so I mean, a bunch of broken trees and stuff. And so, as a kid and growing up, he told me that. And for the longest time, like I've always looked into paranormal, I've always looked into that stuff, but I always had the hardest time with Bigfoot. It's like you think we would see something or like find a carcass or something. There's so many hunters out there.
Yeah.
But after he told me this, I'm like, he never wrote a book, he never, made a TV show. He didn't. There's no point in him lying, or there's no money to gain off this. And it's when it really hits home when something like that weird happens to someone
Yes. Like a family
like,
member.
wow.
Like
Right.
yeah, no,
Yeah, it's like, jeez.
For sure. Yeah, no, I think that would definitely, cuz like I've heard of like, weird stuff happening to people, but I think like hearing it from a family member, like that's like a more level of like sort of like personal like in like relationship that you have. Correlate. Yeah. Like yeah, that's creepy. That's creepy as hell, man. Like
Has he ever gone back to the area?
Yeah.
I believe so now.
That's good. He's got to make the pilgrimage soon to just go back to that same spot. But
yeah, Bigfoot is a weird concept for me. Like I never really knew what to think about it. I don't really follow like a whole lot of like Bigfoot conspiracists. I haven't heard like a whole lot about it, but like that's a pretty like convincing.
It's hard with Bigfoot too. Like that's why I had such a hard time, because it's mostly hearsay.
Yeah, definitely.
It's mostly like I saw this, and that's why it's like for me, it's like, okay, I'll take your experience with a grain of salt because I don't really know you.
Right. But your own father, like, he's not gonna tell you something. He's not gonna give you like misinformation. You know what I mean? Like, all right.
I'm gonna screen cap this. This is funny.
At least this didn't happen while he was telling the story.
That's true.
Yeah. All right. We're back. All right. We are so back. Okay.
So back.
Yeah. That's wild, man. Like, and so like, have you ever personally had like any sort of Bigfoot specific experience, or like, you're camping, you hear like a weird noise, you don't really know what it is. Have you ever had something like that?
It's for me.
Yeah, for you. Yeah.
Okay. Had one thing, one experience, and it could be explained away. This one was we were camping over by Cottage Grove. It was me, Hayden Palmer, his brother, some family, and it was pretty late. It was about I think 1 a.m. All of us had went to the bathroom, and it was like a big old walk. And then we all came back. At least half of us had come back already. Some of the other ones were still at the bathroom or whatever, showering. I think it was closer to 2 a.m. actually. And so we were just chilling in the tent, the campground, quiet as can be, and we're just kind of like laughing, talking it up, and we hear a shriek. It sounded like, oh gosh, I mean, it's really hard to describe. It was like.
Can you make the noise?
sounded-
No, I'm just kidding.
I could replicate it.
It was, it was insane.
I feel like shrieks are like you said that's what happened with your dad too. Like he heard like a really loud shriek.
Yeah.
That's like terrifying to me. Like the idea of that, like that would leave an impression.
It sounded like I don't even know. It was just a piercing shriek.
Yeah, like a very high pitch.
It sounded almost like a female shriek, but like more intense and more loud, like something you couldn't do with your vocal cords.
Okay.
And it like, but talk about a buzzkill. Like he immediately stopped laughing. Like I got my, I think I had my
living,
Bible.
laughing, loving, crying. Just immediately.
I had, like, my Bible on me or something, or I started praying or something because I'm like, we were freaked out. Like we called the boys.
Out of this
that
house.
were not back.
Yeah.
That were not back from the bathroom, and we're like, y'all need to make it back.
Yeah.
I don't know what is out there. And we debated it. I looked up that same night. I looked up like bobcat and cougar shrieks because people say a lot of the time they sound like females.
Yeah.
And it wasn't anything like that. Hayden did say, this is about a year or so later, a couple years later, he did say that his parents said that there was a drunk woman nearby. So I mean, maybe.
The possibility.
You would think that like there was a drunk woman nearby and we could hear her shriek. We'd be able to hear her. Like they said that she was being like really loud. So you think we'd be able to hear like her whole thing, right? Like her talking and laughing and yelling and stuff. Not just the shriek and then we heard nothing from her. You know what I'm saying?
That's weird. Unless she like passed out or something. But like even then, like no.
If she's within proximity. Like you think we could hear her.
Definitely,
But yeah, it was just so funny too. Like looking in hindsight, like how everybody was just mute.
Yeah.
After that, it was like, no more fun. We're going to bed. Everybody back in the tent. We're done.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
I feel like it's funny because I feel like the forest at night, that's like one of the creepiest like atmospheres to be in for that kind of thing. You know what I mean? I guess like, you know, because like one of the stories that I have is actually like relating to that too. But yeah, no. And where did you say this was?
This was we were camping in Cottage Grove, but probably by the woods, kind of by like Dorena Lake, that area.
Okay, I see. Okay, yeah. So I've always been kind of like a skeptic with like ghosts or paranormal stuff. It's not that I don't believe. The one thing that I do really believe in, which maybe we could talk about, is like aliens. Like that's definitely something.
I'm a big alien head.
Yeah. Yeah.
Same.
But this specific experience that I had was also taking place during a camping trip. We were camping over, I don't know exactly where, but it was over by the coast. It was like kind of over by Florence. And I was with like Donovan, Cody, a couple other people. And I don't think you were there, Dean. I think this was like freshman year. But
I might not have been.
Actually, maybe we weren't by the coast that time. But anyway, so that time, like we were all in the tent. It was probably like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. And we were like just up talking, like laughing and whatever. And all of a sudden, just like out of nowhere, we hear like a really loud rustling, like outside somewhere. And at first we were like, oh, it's like someone like, well, here's the thing is like where we were camping, it wasn't like a typical campsite where there's like other spots. Like it was just like one spot, like specifically where we were. And so like the only people that it could have been besides us were like, it was like Donovan's mom or like his like sister or something, but they were definitely asleep. Like we knew for sure that they were asleep by then. So we were kind of like, what the hell is that? And then like I think like at the time we were just like we didn't even like, we were like, we're not going to go look for it. We're just going to go to sleep. Like I think it's time to go to bed. So like, but that always like stuck out to me because like, I don't know. We don't know to this day what it was. And we didn't hear like a loud shriek or anything, but it's still like, we were like, what is like around us? Like we were like, is it like a bear? Is it like, some other like wild animal, but it was loud, and so like that was enough to creep us out. But
I mean, dude, even the most basic of like wild animals, like just deer or elk, they make terrifying sounds as well.
True.
yeah,
They just scare the shit out of you.
and I wouldn't say I'm like afraid of like the dark, but the dark definitely it adds like a very like just an eerie feeling to any scenario.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Especially in like a place you're not comfortable with, right?
Yes, a place you're not used to.
My house,
That's for sure.
like my house, like I sleep in like pitch black because I'm just so comfortable with,
Right.
like my environment and stuff.
Definitely.
But, going anywhere else, like just at the Airbnb I was just at, like it was really eerie.
Yeah.
Really eerie house. It was dark, very dark, and I had to keep checking the shadows.
Yeah.
I think isn't Colorado like the prime cryptid area for like stories as well?
Yeah, it's also very, very prime. Yeah, for especially Bigfoot too, which is fun. We visited a Sasquatch outpost.
No
which is
way.
pretty funny. Yeah, it's listen to a guy on YouTube who things on missing people. His name is David Pilatus. I think his YouTube's like Can-Am Missing Project. But he had an interview one day with a guy that from Colorado that owns this shop. And it was really cool. Like, so I wanted to, after seeing that video, I was like, well, if I'm going to be in Colorado, I got to visit. And so we visited, and they had like all sorts of facts about like Bigfoot and like people's different sightings. And they had some really interesting stories and some really interesting evidence too. Yeah, definitely a blast.
That's cool.
It was literally in the middle of like the woods. Like it was just rolling green hills just forever and ever and ever. And there was just like this little tiny, it was barely a town. I mean, it was like 3 places. But,
I wonder why they settled all the way out there then.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean the owner he wasn't there. His wife was there, but he likes to try to do expeditions and stuff to find Bigfoot. Like man's kind of like out there, but
so it's a Bigfoot hunting town.
Pretty much, yeah. And it was so. The one thing she did tell us this story, and it was like a really brief thing. It was like some guy had been camping like out there, and he had come running into their shop and was pissed. And he was accusing them of sending someone out into the woods with a suit on, like a gorilla suit or like a Bigfoot suit. And they were like, "What? Like it's just him and his wife, like in the middle of nowhere. Like they don't have the time or money for that."
Yeah.
And so they had to counsel this dude for a couple hours and like calm him down and let him know he's fine.
You're trying to scam me.
Pretty much, yeah. That's what he's accusing him. And when he explained it, he said that he was just camping at his little campsite, kind of pretty remote. And he I don't know if he got up or something happened. He got up and he there was a literal like ape figure that was just standing there staring at him pretty close to his campsite. And he was shocked. I mean, he literally tried to look he did everything to try to make sure he wasn't dreaming and stuff, and it scared him so it literally just stared at him, and so it scared him so bad that he packed up, got his stuff, and then drove in, and he was so mad at them. He's like, this is ridiculous. Like I don't believe in that. Stop.
Yeah. Damn.
And so it was really interesting. That one kind of got me. I was like, ooh.
It's like that's an interesting story. That's a good story.
Yeah.
I think if I ever saw like an ape figure in the forest, or like a Bigfoot, a Sasquatch, a Yeti, or whatever kind of anthropomorphic ape-like creature in the forest, I'd probably just pass away. I'd probably just stop living.
I would probably shit my pants, honestly.
I don't think I'd make it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Like it like I do feel like I want to have more experiences like this, like in a way, just because I feel like it does like further cement like how I would feel about it, because like I don't know, but it is interesting like hearing other people's stories, like because like I don't know, I feel like
go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I don't know, it's just like I don't know, it's funny, that guy too, you were like, he was like, oh, I don't believe in that stuff, but also like he was like super like, he was like, I feel like he must have a little bit like to get that big of a reaction, It sounds like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And I mean, they said he was just freaked out. I mean,
Yeah.
like, I mean, they come in there accusing them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you've got to be scared to your bones. Yeah, it's just fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Antonio, we kind of had like it wasn't necessarily Bigfoot related, but we remember that time we went fishing just like in the dead of night.
Oh yes.
And then we had kind of those like weird series of events just like unravel after each other.
You might have to remind me what you mean, but I remember
Okay.
that night. I know what you're talking about, and I remember that night being very eerie. But
okay, so basically we all planned. I can't remember exactly who was there, but I think it was Quentin, Antonio, Ellis, Aiden, and I.
yeah,
We all went for like a late night fishing trip.
it was a very like impromptu thing, at least for me. But yeah.
It was super fun, core memory for me. But Quentin suggested that we go, since he has a little bit more fishing experience, he suggested we go at night so we don't like startle fish and then we can actually get out there and catch something. We never did.
We did not catch a single thing.
We didn't catch a damn thing, but we went out there and like late night, we left by the time we left it was already like dark. It was already dark out. And I remember we got there, we sit down, we start fishing for a while, it's kind of eerily quiet. We crossed a bridge, and I think I remember the sign saying like it was some ominous foreboding message across like a little sign that says like do not cross, but it wasn't like direct, it was like bad things across the bridge.
Yeah.
Don't go over here.
Yeah.
And like, but this is like a known pathway. This is a little weird. Anyways, we just continued on, like parked very close, so we could like leave easily if we wanted to. We started fishing for a while, and then I think it was just in the middle of the woods, so we started hearing like rustling, and then it started getting like increasingly louder. And at a certain point, we all just stopped talking, and I think after like maybe 10 minutes of us just like not doing much, we're like, oh my god, is there like a bear over there?
Yeah.
Is there like a skunk over there? We kind of followed the direction of, I don't know why we did, but we kind of followed the direction of where the rustling was coming from, and we kind of went around this whole area. And then we came to this weird thing. It was like some old decrepit pagoda in the middle of the woods, with a singular TV that was on and had no signal, and the cords just went to nowhere.
That was super.
It was
weird.
so ominous and eerie.
I think Dean has a picture on his Instagram of that.
I do. I think my profile picture is actually of just me in front of it. I think.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it was really weird. It was like a wild experience, but I don't know. I like again. It's just like in the dark, anything is just like 10 times more creepy.
Yeah. And I remember as we were leaving, as soon as we kind of left the bridge area, we were just being like, I was on edge at that point, because then we were just being followed by like one car super close to us the entire way back.
Yeah.
That just scared the shit out of me. Like, it was just a bunch of tiny things, but it scared the shit out of me.
Yeah. That is that is a core memory. Yeah. But But okay, I wanna see. I mean, like, okay, we talked about like kind of like supernatural, like, you know, stuff in like the forest. I wanna talk a little bit about aliens, or like experience. Do you guys have like stories regarding like your experience with aliens?
Yeah, I got alien.
Or if Michael, if you have, like, I know you prepared stories. If you just want to like bring up another one, that's like, it doesn't have to be about aliens.
Yeah.
I was just curious, you know.
Yeah.
Because I do have one relating to aliens.
Yeah, you start us out.
Okay, well, it's not like super crazy, but this is also kind of like relating to, because you brought up like, oh, like you heard a story about from your dad, and that like meant more to you because it was from like a family member. One time I was like at home with my aunt in our backyard, and it was like late at night, again at night, and we were like just staring up, because I don't know, the I think it was like there was like a full moon out or something. And we were just like out staring at the stars, like, oh, the sky is really pretty. We saw like a star like that was like extra bright and we both like looked at it and like pointed it out. And I swear to God, the star like shot across the sky, like just in like a random direction. And both me and my aunt like looked at each other and we're like, "You saw that, right?" And we were both like, "Yeah." And we were just, and we tried to like look back at where it was, and we could not see it again. And that always like stuck out to me, like that was like that could have been like a UFO or something, you know.
Absolutely.
And that's like one of the like experiences I've had, and it wasn't even like, you know, anything like we didn't like hear like a weird noise or anything. Like I don't know if we would, but we heard like just seeing that, like I was always like, yeah, there's definitely got to be like extraterrestrial life out there. You know what I mean? Like space is too big and vast for there not to be anything. You know, in my that's my viewpoint, but yeah, it's cool.
I mean, the government has even like gone as far as to like declassify UFOs. It doesn't mean they're aliens, but it just means we don't know what it is out there.
Right.
Which makes it all the more interesting. So, you know.
Well, and I guess like alien is kind of like an umbrella term, right? Like alien could mean like a lot of different things. Like there's always that like stereotypical, you know, depiction of aliens that like they use in media, but I don't necessarily know if like that's
the grays
out there. You know what I mean? Yeah, grays or green monsters or whatever. Like maybe that's out there, but like
I mean, there's one that looks like Michael Larson.
There's got to be one that looks like Michael Larson. Yeah, exactly. I'd like to believe there's an entire race of species out there that just looks like Michael Larson.
If you type into like an OpenAI source like Midjourney and you just ask what is the best depiction of an alien, you just get like 3 rendered images of Michael Larson in HD.
Sure.
That's fast. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You're just staring bug-eyed at the camera at you.
Yeah.
That's what you get.
Dean, do you have
like
an alien related story?
Well, I mean, I don't necessarily have an alien related stories, but I'm very into the idea of like everyone, or at least most people, know about Goldilocks planets, right?
I don't know.
So basically, Goldilocks planets are closest habitable planets to the Earth that possess, you know, like the exact things we'd need to survive, like an atmosphere with like oxygen, carbon dioxide, whatever in it, water, the right amount of sunlight, and not like death temperatures like, I don't know, -5 billion Kelvin or whatever, and then above that, you know, habitable ways for us to live in. And basically, one of the key things in all these is that they possess like flowing water. And I'm thinking like, there's no way aliens aren't real, because if there's at least some form of water and some form of plant life out there, then there's going to be like microbes in the fucking water and shit, and then technically couldn't we already consider that alien life?
Sure.
And then if so, how do we know what has like something could evolve from that or has evolved already, and then we just don't know because they're like light years and light years away. And then even as things like the water under the moon, we already know of the existence of like these kind of like bacterium that exist under extreme heat temperatures and extreme cold temperatures, extremophiles, I think they're called. And we know that some of the water came from the planet Earth as well, like when the moon was formed. And so there's water, frozen water, trapped under the moon's surface, right? And so I feel like it might be close to infer that like possibly there would be some, you know, frozen bacterium in those ice at least. And so there's probably something along those lines in there for just other planets and other. I think it's just impossible to rule out alien life is like non-existent.
I'd be willing to believe that, yeah.
At least on like a microbe level.
Yeah. And I guess in a sense like yeah, like you could consider that to be aliens. Like that is like kind of that fits because I mean alien, that's just like anything like that's like
any entity that's foreign to us.
That's
from, like,
foreign to Earth. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. No, it's cool to think about. I think it's really interesting. But Michael, do you have like I think we have time for like one more like big story. So Michael, if you wanna end us off here with just some experience you had.
Sure. this one wasn't like crazy. I was at, oh gosh, I think it was Morrison's Lodge. My mom used to go on these work retreats. They would every summer we'd go for like the weekend or something, and it was a pretty nice lodge somewhere in Oregon. I don't remember where. I was probably like 12, but I remember we would have these it was really fancy. Like we'd have these fancy dinners outside on this deck in the middle of the woods. It was great. And she worked for a law firm, so of course they had the money, and it was bougie. And we were sitting there. Everybody was like enjoying dinner, and I noticed like there was these hills in the distance, and I noticed kind of like what you saw, Antonio, like something really bright, and I'm like, oh, you know what? It was like brighter than all the stars. The stars were just starting to come out, brighter than all the stars. I was like, could be a satellite. I was thinking probably a satellite. And it was sitting like right above this hill. And so I was keeping an eye on it, eating. And I noticed it started to move, like pretty, not like ping balling, but it started to move slowly. And I'm like, okay. I mean, satellites usually move in a linear fashion. They don't adjust their path like vertical and horizontally. And so I was like, okay, that's weird. And so then I keep watching it, and it starts zip zapping like around. And I'm like, hey, I'm like, is this a reflection? Like, is there like fork or something? Like, I don't know what it could be reflecting off and what it would, like in the sky. There's nothing like reflect off, but I'm trying anything in my mind to rationalize this. And it's just pinballing around. And then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get my stepdad, because I know my stepdad, he had some crazy UFO stuff. And so I was like, Pat, what is this? Like, can you tell me what that is? And then of course it was gone when I got to his chair and had him look up.
Right.
It was just so weird. I just was always keeping an eye on it. And then I couldn't believe it when it was just pinball. And I was like, am I seeing this? Like, is this, I was thinking anything and everything to justify it. So weird. Yeah,
no, like, and that's the thing. I mean, like, I'm kind of a skeptic of a lot of things, or at least like a lot of like supernatural things, but aliens are like I was like willing to believe that it was aliens like right away. And maybe that's like I should like try to consider other possibilities, but at least in that sense, in the thing that I had, like I was like, yeah, no, that's got to be aliens. But yeah, it sounds very similar, like in a way. So, and like, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is it's like you see it, and then you try to, like, sometimes you try to show someone else, but then it's just gone and you have no proof.
Well, and it's like you want to be like, for me it was like I want to be sure,
yes,
like, that's why I kept
definitely
an eye on it and didn't say anything at first. It'd be kind of embarrassing. You'd be like, oh, it's just a satellite. And so I was like, I need, I'm sure it is. And then it just kept doing its little dance, and I'm like, all right, that's weird. And wild.
It's
I think
wild stuff.
There's also like the thing, what is it? It's not maybe directly connected to, but there's also, Michael Larson, do you know the Pentagon black budget or whatever it's called? So basically there is rumors, I think Isaiah was telling me this a while ago, but there's like rumors that the Pentagon has tech that's like 100 years advanced within their facilities, and basically when they sink all the money into that black budget, they get some cool alien tech or whatever. I'm just curious to see, like, if I had full autonomy or whatever, and be like, I can go Minecraft creative mode into anything or anywhere. I'd like to go see what's in the Pentagon, because I think that's, regarding aliens, that's probably like one of our biggest mysteries for, like, I guess here on Earth, necessarily.
No, like, I would be willing to believe that they have something like that. I mean, like, I don't know, how much do we really know for sure about like what they got there, like.
I've always believed, I mean, my belief is pretty crazy, but like, I really do believe that our government is either maybe working with them directly or somehow reverse engineering, stuff, because like, I mean, you go back to Roswell and they were on that, whatever it was fell from the sky, they packed it up in the truck, got that straight to a military base, and then said it was a weather balloon. Don't worry about it. And it's just like, they wouldn't have any interest in a weather balloon. And the newspaper actually printed flying saucer, crash land. That was the first day, but like stuff like that, and I think Bob Lazar made something on Netflix like about how he, quote unquote, I don't know if I believe Bob, but he said he quote unquote worked at Area 51 and they reverse engineered crash landed stuff. And it's like, why would they tell us? Right? Like, why would they tell there's nobody pointing a gun to them saying you have to tell the public, and if you don't, you're going to die. No,
Yeah.
they're the ones with power, right? Like they control what is released and what's not.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I've always thought.
I think, going along those lines, I'm kind of curious as to be like, if they're kind of like trickle feeding us this stuff about UFOs, I'm kind of curious to see what comes out next. Like, if I don't necessarily think they have to follow anything up, but I'm curious if they're gonna like, up the ante in a little while, because I'm just surprised they even like declassified UFO stuff in the beginning. Kind of saying like, we don't know.
Have we had like, at least in our lifetime, like have we had like a really big like sort of like UFO like hearing or sighting like kind of on the same length as like Roswell?
Absolutely. I would say Phoenix Lights, if you haven't researched that. The Phoenix Lights are very interesting. Mayor actually saw it too. And then it was just a moment in Phoenix, Arizona, where like a bunch of like literally like UFOs or like bright lights were just hovering over the city. I say Phoenix Lights, and then there's a couple others. I mean, the Navy just released some videos like a year or
the
two
Navy
ago.
put shit out too?
Yeah, the Navy released a video of them tracking something that was moving at unbelievable distances and speed, and they were locked on it, trying to figure out what it was. And they just released that, and that kind of hit the public pretty hard. They just said they don't know what it was,
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, those I'd say look into the Phoenix Lights. Those are really interesting.
Yeah, I think the only thing that makes me skeptical of like things that come down to earth is because there's like the stereotype, or maybe not even stereotype, it's just kind of true, but like every alien video that comes out, it's always got to be like some dude in the middle of the night with like a shaky camera.
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
blurred. They never show anything except like maybe a man in like a ghillie suit, and so you never really see anything.
Yeah. And then they abduct Michael Larson.
And then they're canceling his signal right now.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
But I think among like alien stuff, and so to speak, there's also like we haven't even really begun to understand like the depths of our own planet as well, because
that's true. Yeah.
There's so much untapped stuff. We haven't even explored the deepest depths of our ocean. What is it? We've only explored like, what is it? Was it like 8%? I don't know. I could be fudging.
It was
that
very
number,
small. I think you're right. Yeah, something like that.
We're like finding new species in the ocean every day, and it's curious because like the deeper we go, the more alien-like the things we find down there are. Like we were finding like the completely translucent fish that like eat each other or whatever. We're finding like the weird worms that like are on the rocks. You've seen like they've known this for a while, but it's like weird white worms that come out of the ground with like red shells. It looks something straight out of like an alien movie. They have giant squid down there, which is super cool. Always been interested in those, but like we already know the anglerfish is already just like the creepiest like abyssal fish we know of, right? So I feel like before we even like get into alien territory out in space, there's probably more stuff we got to do down there, but like not in the same way that Ocean Gate is doing with that submarine. But
yeah,
moment of silence for that.
Yeah,
a moment of silence.
Shit, man.
All right, it's over.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, no, I'm very interested to see like what's in the deepest parts of the ocean. Like that's very interesting to me as well. And I think we will definitely like see developments in that over time. But with that, I want to do more research on the alien stuff. The Phoenix Lights, that's what you said it was called?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to look more into that. But I think with that, that's where we're going to cap this episode off. Because we have been talking for a bit, but this was great, guys. Like, this was really fun. I really appreciate you guys coming on and talking about this stuff. This was definitely like the most like conspiracy like episode we've done.
True.
but it's interesting. We gotta do it. Or we had to.
Our next episode, we'll bring on a guy on crack that believes in QAnon.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You heard it here first, guys. Oh man, but anyway, yeah. But thank you, Dean, for being here. Thank you, Michael Larson, for being here.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me, man.
Yeah,
Thank
we
you.
will, we could potentially do another one. You know what I mean? Like do another one in the similar vein. But either way, Michael would love to have you on again for just another episode. So, we'll talk about that in the future. I'm sure.
We gotta do like an alien, storm chasers. We gotta do alien chasers.
Yeah.
The same thing. We see like a UFO in the sky. We're like, follow that ship, and we just drive out there
Yeah.
at like 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Definitely. Yeah.
UFO said that was good. That was a good stopping point.
Yeah, I think the aliens have been they've been tapped or they've been like interfering with Michael's signal
He
this
knows too
entire time.
much.
He does know too much. Yeah, Michael, they're coming for you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Shouldn't have
I just
dropped
wanted
that
to
big
show
for a
me-
story.
I've always just wanted, like, with all the stuff I researched, I just they can. I want them to show me everything, and then they can kill me. Like, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna tell anybody. Like,
Yeah, you just want to
Like,
know
I'll
for
be
yourself.
done with
No,
you.
I respect that. Yeah.
like, just help me figure out my curiosity. Is it the government? Is it whatever
Yes.
it is? And
Yes.
then show me
And
everything.
then you're like,
Go
all right,
work for them.
I can die. I can die now.
Just want to know. I'm too curious.
Oh man, yeah. All right, well, that's good. With that, we're gonna end this episode off. So yeah, thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Peace.
See ya.
Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name's Brennan, and let's have a chit chat.
And let's have a very
I-
spooky chit chat, you mean?
I think it was my turn.
I think it was. At this point, I don't care. I don't.
Yeah.
Guys, today we have a very special Halloween themed episode of Chit Chats. Me and Brendan were thinking about what we could do for a Halloween special, and we thought to read creepypastas. I should explain, if you don't already know what a creepypasta is for whatever reason. It's basically just like a story, like a story that people have shared online, and it derives from the word copy pasta. I don't feel like I need to explain this, but you know what? I already am. It's just a creepy story. That's essentially what it is, right, Brennan? It's a creepy
Yeah.
story.
I can't remember. I don't remember where the name creepypasta came from, but it's pretty much it's a creepy story that's been shared multiple times over the internet.
Yeah, essentially. And the reason why I'm consulting Brennan about it is because I never was really into creepypastas when I was younger.
Cool.
That's when a lot of people were into creepypastas, is when they were younger, during the earlier days of the internet. I was never really into them. In fact, I'm not really a horror guy in general. I'm not really a horror. No.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah, exactly. Brendan's going to walk me through this.
People who don't know me personally, this is my shit.
Mhm. This gives
I
Brennan
was-
life.
Yeah, Halloween is my favorite holiday.
Yeah. So
And Christmas is a close second. So
for sure. Mine is like the exact opposite. Well, I like Halloween. I like the idea of Halloween. I don't like watching scary movies. I don't like reading scary stories. I'm just a big pussy. What can I say? Sorry, that's a little bit of an offensive term. Maybe I shouldn't say that.
whoa.
I know. Sorry about that. I don't know why I said that. It was a little non-PC. Either way, this whole episode's not going to be PC, so what can you expect? Anyways, so we picked out 2 creepypastas to read. I'm
I'm not gonna say mine until I go.
Okay, Brennan's not going to be saying his until he goes, because I'm going to go first. I'm going to read mine first. And for me, this is going to be a blind reaction to these creepypastas. I've never read these before. The one that I'm going to be reading is The Rake. And I've been told by my sources that this one is a pretty scary one, pretty classic, scary creepypasta. I wouldn't know.
Dude, it's a classic. It's a classic, dude.
All right.
It's one of the OGs.
All right. So, with that being said, I suppose I will begin.
Let's go.
I have mine pulled up. I don't feel like I need to share my screen. Well, actually, no, I'm going to share my screen because I know that they show a picture of the creature.
Yeah.
And just to add to the creepiness, I'm gonna let you see the creature with me. Sounds good?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, so I'm gonna get my little spooky light here. Ready? All right, here we go. I almost feel like this is creepier if I do it without the light and you just see like like this the slight like shadow of my face or like. But you know what? No, I'm gonna do a flashlight. It's like I'm telling like a ghost story at the campfire or something. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna try to read this best I can, as creepy as I can. Excuse me if I pee my pants while I'm reading it. Okay, here we go. The Rake. As the sun begins to set and the trees huddle together in small dark groups, as if shielding themselves against the coming of night, you step quietly and quickly through the carpet of fallen leaves and stray twigs, recognizing and noting as you do every rustle, every snap of a branch created by your own footfalls. You note them so that you can distinguish them from the other sounds, the soft rustlings of leaves, the crack of bracken somewhere behind you. You increase your speed, knowing that night is not the only thing drawing closer. The sound increases as your pace and heartbeats quicken. You turn and in the fading light catch a single glimpse of the hunched crawling thing that is pursuing you, creeping forward like an animal and yet looking so horribly human. You only caught a single glimpse, but then you start to run. One glimpse is enough. Overview. Mostly associated with the image of a bald, pale-skinned creature hunched at an angle with bright orb-like eyes staring into the camera, the Rake has become a staple creepypasta monster, adopted by many authors as shorthand for a creature resembling the one depicted in the photo and placed in various settings. During the summer of 2003, events in the northeastern United States involving a strange human-like creature sparked brief local media interest before an apparent blackout was enacted. Little or no information was left intact, as most online and written accounts of the creature were mysteriously destroyed. Primarily focused in rural New York State, self-proclaimed witnesses told stories of their encounters with a creature of unknown origin. Emotions ranged from extremely traumatic levels of fright and discomfort to an almost childlike sense of playfulness and curiosity. While their published versions are no longer on record, the memories remained powerful. Several of the involved parties began looking for answers that year. In early 2006, the collaboration had accumulated nearly 24 documents dating between the 12th century and present day, spanning 4 continents. In almost all cases, the stories were identical. I have been in contact with a member of this group and was able to get some excerpts from their upcoming book. Okay, so apparently that wasn't the creepypasta. Apparently this is when it starts. Is that true, or is that part of the creepypasta?
Well, so the Rake is one of the ones where it's a creepypasta, but it's also been supposedly cited in real life before.
I see. Okay. So I feel like I didn't even give any background behind this. I've just started reading it. Do I need to give background behind this, or
no? Most people probably know what it is.
Most people probably know. Okay, I'm just gonna read it. People will get the gist. A suicide note, 1964. As I prepare to take my life, I feel it necessary to assuage any guilt or pain I have introduced through this act. It is not the fault of anyone other than him. For once I awoke and felt his presence, and once I awoke and saw his form. Once again I awoke and heard his voice, and looked into his eyes. I cannot sleep without fear of what I might next awake to experience. I cannot ever wake. Goodbye. Found in the same wooden box were 2 empty envelopes addressed to William and Rose, and 1 loose personal letter with no envelope. Dearest Linny, I have prayed for you. He spoke your name. A journal entry, translated from Spanish, 1880. I have experienced the greatest terror. I have experienced the greatest terror. I have experienced the greatest terror. I see his eyes when I close mine. They are hollow, black. They saw me and pierced me. His wet hand. I will not sleep. His voice. Unintelligible text. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I was not expecting that. I knew that was there somewhere in this article, but I forgot where it was. Ugh. Okay. A mariner's log, 1691. He came to me in my sleep. From the foot of my bed, I felt a sensation. He took everything. We must return to England. We shall not return here again at the request of the Rake. Oh, God. So that's the Rake. Hey, buddy. Good to see you. From a witness, 2006. 3 years ago, I had just returned from a trip from Niagara Falls with my family for the 4th of July. We were all very exhausted after a long day of driving, so my husband and I put the kids right to bed and called it a night. At about 4 a.m., I woke up thinking my husband had gotten up to use the restroom. I used the moment to steal back the sheets, only to wake him in the process. I apologized and told him I thought he had got out of bed. When he turned to face me, he gasped and pulled his feet up from the end of the bed so quickly his knee almost knocked me out of the bed. He then grabbed me and said nothing. After adjusting to the dark for a half second, I was able to see what caused the strange reaction. At the foot of the bed, sitting and facing away from us, there was what appeared to be a naked man or a large hairless dog of some sort. Its body position was disturbing and unnatural, as if it had been hit by a car or something. For some reason, I was not instantly frightened by it, but more concerned as to its condition. At this point, I was somewhat under the assumption that we were supposed to help him. My husband was peering over his arm and knee, tucked into the fetal position, occasionally glancing at me before returning to the creature. In a flurry of motion, the creature scrambled around the side of the bed and then crawled quickly in a flailing sort of motion right along the bed until it was less than a foot from my husband's face. The creature was completely silent for about 30 seconds, or probably closer to 5. It just seemed like a while. Just looking at my husband, the creature then placed its hand on his knee and ran into the hallway, leading to the kids' room. I screamed and ran for the light switch, planning to stop him before he hurt my children. When I got to the hallway, the light from the bedroom was enough to see it crouching and hunched over about 20 feet away. He turned around and looked directly at me, covered in blood. I flipped the switch on the wall and saw my daughter, Clara. The creature ran down the stairs while my husband and I rushed to help our daughter. He was very badly injured and spoke only once more in her short life. She said, "He is the rake." My husband drove his car into a lake that night while rushing our daughter to the hospital. He did not survive. Being a small town, news got around pretty quickly. The police were helpful at first, and the local newspaper took a lot of interest as well. However, the story was never published, and the local television news never followed up either. For several months, my son Justin and I stayed in a hotel near my parents' house. After we decided to return home, I began looking for answers myself. I eventually located a man in the next town over who had a similar story. We got in contact and began talking about our experiences. He knew of 2 other people in New York who had seen the creature we now refer to as the rake. It took the 4 of us about 2 solid years of hunting on the internet and writing letters to come up with a small collection of what we believed to be accounts of the rake. None of them gave any details, history, or follow-up. One journal had an entry involving the creature in its first 3 pages and never mentioned it again. A ship's log explained nothing of the encounter, saying only that they were told to leave by the rake. That was the last entry in the log. There were, however, many instances where the creature's visit was one of the series of visits with the same person. Multiple people also mentioned being spoken to, my daughter included. This led us to wonder if the rake had visited any of us before our last encounter. I set up a digital recorder near my bed and left it running all night. Every night for 2 weeks. I would tediously scan through the sounds of me rolling around in my bed each day when I woke up. By the end of the second week, I was quite used to the occasional sound of sleep while blurring through the recording at 8 times the normal speed. It still took almost an hour every day. On the first day of the 3rd week, I thought I heard something different. What I found was a shrill voice. It was the rake. I can't listen to it long enough to even begin to transcribe it. I haven't let anyone listen to it yet. All I know is that I've heard it before, and I now believe that it spoke when it was sitting in front of my husband. I don't remember hearing anything at the time, but for some reason, the voice on the recorder immediately brings me back to that moment. The thoughts that must have gone through my daughter's head make me very upset. I have not seen the rake since he ruined my life, but I know that he has been in my room while I slept. I know and fear that one night I'll wake up to see him staring at me. Okay, I think that's the end of the creepypasta.
Yeah.
Wow. So
there's actually, if I remember correctly, somewhere there's actually an image that goes with that creepypasta.
Is it not the one that they had in it?
No, that's from another. That's from another like rake related thing.
You know,
but
I think the creepypastas that freak me out the most are the ones that like you could imagine being real almost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
well, like, and that's the thing with this one is that it was originally, I think based off because like there's been like accounts of the rake for like years. Yeah, this was fan art made for that story. You can.
I don't like that. Don't like that. Don't. I'm just gonna say it one more time. Don't like that. Okay, well, that was the rake. Why is it called the rake? I don't think that was ever established.
I don't remember. I just remember like it being like just accepted as like the name.
I think the like my basic understanding is that it's called the rake because it calls itself the rake. Like,
well, because like they just call it the rake in the story because it says the rake said its name was the rake.
yeah, exactly. So like
So it's like,
that's
oh well,
that's what it wants to be called, I guess.
yeah.
Yeah, sure. Okay, well, Brennan, you have the floor.
I'm ready.
All right, I'm gonna
For my
close out of mine and go full screen here.
for my story, I'll be reading one of the most original and classic creepypastas ever made. Some of you probably already know what that is just by me saying that. Jeff the Killer, one of the OGs, one of the most popular known creepypastas to this day. I will be reading a version that I know because this has been rewritten so many times. Every time it stayed mostly the same, but it's still been rewritten time and time again. But I'm gonna be reading the version I remember, like reading and listening to when I was younger. And anyways, yeah.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh shit, Brennan's gone. Jeff the Killer got him.
Oh wait, hold on. I can't even see my own computer now. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hi everybody.
Hey.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Also, I don't know if you can hear, but some people are playing Smash Brothers in the room next to me.
Just waiting for that Sora reveal, dude.
Yeah, Sora's not even out yet at the time that we're recording this. So
Look, I disappeared. Rawr.
Brendan is gone. Oh, he's back. Oh,
Okay,
shit.
here we go.
All right, here we go. Jeff the Killer. Take it away.
As soon as Jeff stepped foot in the new neighborhood, he knew his family did not belong there. But it seemed to be the only one who noticed. His other brother Lou, who was 15 at the time, went along like nothing had changed, and his parents acted like the move was the best thing that ever happened to the family. And to make things worse, every second Jeff spent in this place seemed to grind on him. Even hearing the distant sound of kids playing outside made his stress level rise. He shut the window and went downstairs, only to be greeted by his mother, painfully cheery face. She announced that she had accepted a very special invitation. The neighbor had come over and said that she was having a birthday party for her kid Billy and wanted to invite them over so they could meet the new neighbors. And she just knew that Jeff and his older brother would make great friends at the birthday party. Jeff rubbed the back of his neck. He felt like something was pulling at him. He ignored it and walked away slowly back to his room to lay on the floor until dinner, staring at the ceiling. The next morning, Jeff and his brother were on the curb waiting for their school bus to come. They heard a sound behind them, and suddenly a kid on a skateboard jumped over them, only inches from their laps. Lou looked at the kid and said, "The heck is wrong with you?" The boy skid to a stop, and several other boys lined up behind him. His name was Randy, and he quickly made things clear. He was the leader of a group of bullies, and every morning they'd go around the neighborhood taking money from kids before the bus arrives. Now, for all the kids in the neighborhood, there's a small price to pay for bus fare, if you catch my drift, Randy stated. Jeff and Lou glanced at each other. They agreed. They won't go along with it. But while Lou answered, Randy, one of the bullies, darted behind him and snatched his wallet, throwing it to Randy and laughing. It was at this point Jeff... I can't see my keyboard. It was at this point that Jeff did something that surprised even himself. He jumped right in front of Randy's face and demanded the wallet back. Randy frowned deeply, obviously not used to anyone talking to him that way. He pushed Jeff back, and the sharp click of a switchblade sounded only inches from Jeff's eyes. What happened next, Jeff could not explain, other than to say that he suddenly felt superhuman power surging through him. In one smooth move, he punched Randy in the face and took the knife. He then turned to the bullies and demolished them one by one, even stabbing one of the boys in the arm that he used to take Lou's wallet. Jeff stood tall as the bullies withered on the ground. But then he heard the sound of the school bus coming. Jeff and Lou immediately started to run, knowing the other kids would lie and blame them for the whole thing. But there was no running away from what happened that night. The police came knocking to their door. As they questioned Jeff, Lou suddenly charged downstairs, yelling that it was him who attacked the kids. Jeff couldn't believe it what he was hearing. what had become of his brother. He protested that it couldn't have been Lou, but Lou showed a knife as proof that it was him and that it was only him. The police didn't even give him the chance to say goodbye. They took Lou to their police car and drove off. Now Jeff was completely alone, with no one to help take his mind off the strange thought. The weekend came of the birthday party, and Jeff's mother danced into his room, chirping, "It's the day!" She couldn't believe what she expected him to still go to the birthday party after everything that had just happened with Lou, but she insisted, following him around and nagging at him that he needed to wear his nicest clothes. He didn't have anything particularly dressy to wear, so he grabbed his nicest white hoodie and hoped that would be enough. At the party, Randy... I just skipped a whole paragraph.
Bro.
Jeff and the family showed up at the party, and the mother of the birthday boy said, "I'm so happy you guys came. Jeff, if you want to, all the kids are in the backyard playing cops and robbers." Jeff looked at his mom saying, "Do I have to?" And the mom says, "Jeff, go meet the new kids." So Jeff went out there and stood off by the side by himself. Eventually, one of the kids walked up with a toy gun and said, "You want to play? We need an extra cop." Jeff originally said, "No, piss off." But the kid's like, "Come on, it'll be fun, trust me." So Jeff said, "Fine," and grabbed the gun. Jeff messed around and played with the kids for a while, and eventually he actually started having fun. And he thought, "Hey, this is actually pretty fun." I just read that twice. Jeff kept playing with the kids, playing cop and robbers, actually showing fun, and actually had a smile on his face. But it wasn't before long that Randy and his gang showed up at the party. They were there to get even with Jeff, and nothing was going to stop them. They backed Jeff into a corner of the kitchen while everyone was outside watching the birthday boy open presents. Randy was the first to attack, stabbing Jeff in the shoulder and kicking him in the face over and over. Jeff was able to push past Randy, but one of the other boys tripped him, grabbing a bottle of vodka and smashing it over his head in pieces. As they lay on the floor, each of the bullies took turns kicking and taunting him, laughing obnoxiously. It was the laughing that pushed him past his limit. Something snapped inside his mind, and he slowly made himself get up and face the bullies. An insane altercation broke out, with Jeff killing Randy and then being chased into the upstairs bathroom by the two other bullies. They hit the wall hard, and containers of bleach was knocked down and poured over all of them and soaked into Jeff's skin. Jeff felt his newfound superpowers surging through him again and used his incredible strength to overpower the bullies. But as a last act, one of them took out a lighter and ignited the vodka-covered Jeff's head. He ran screaming out of the bathroom, stumbled down the stairs, and passed down in the kitchen. "Oh, honey, I have great news. All the witnesses told the police that Randy confessed to trying to attack you. They decided to let Lou go," Jeff's mother told him the night in the hospital. Jeff spent the next few weeks in the hospital, hooked up to machines with his face wrapped in bandages. When it came time to take the bandages off, his whole family gathered around him with support. No one knew what the true extent of the damage to his face was, but everyone was hoping for the best. He held his breath as the last bandage fell off to the floor and looked to his family to see what they thought. His mother screamed and started to shake. Not good. He looked to his father and brother, but they just sat with blank stares on their face. No one said a word to him, so he ran to the bathroom and looked in the mirror for himself. It was a horror show. His lips were burned with an angry red color, but the skin on his face was stark white. He ran his fingers gently across his cheek. It had a strange and human texture to it. It was that his brother came to the door of the bathroom. "Jeff," said Lou, "it's not that bad." They just skipped a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, the story I'm reading is weird. They skipped like a whole section of it.
Wait, did you say in the video that you were gonna kind of like add stuff from like the version that you know?
Yeah,
I don't remember. I don't remember if you said it in the video, or if you said it before we started recording. So
okay, well, this is an example. There's a whole section right before he goes home, and so I remember it. So I'll tell it real quick.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
He ran his fingers gently across his cheek. It had a strange and human texture to it. He looked at his hair and realized it was now burnt, charred black. And no matter what he did to try to wash it out, it never changed. Jeff sat there looking in the mirror, horrified. His mother came up and said, "Honey, are you okay?" He sat there and stared for a while. Eventually, he laughed and grew good on his face, saying, "Yeah, I'll be just fine." They all decided to go home that night, and everyone went to bed. Lou woke up in the middle of the night and heard Jeff in the bathroom. "Jeff," said Lou, "it's not that bad." "Not that bad," said Jeff. "It's perfect." Jeff heard a strange noise inside his head like the buzzing of bees, and he couldn't stop laughing. His parents were disturbed, but the doctors explained his strange behavior anyways. saying it was simply shock and painkillers. Later that night, once everyone had gone to bed, Jeff's mother awoke to the sound of someone crying in the bathroom. When she looked in, she saw Jeff was in there and had carved a gruesome smile into his face with a knife. Jeff looked to his mom. I couldn't keep smiling, Mommy. It hurt after a while. Now I can smile forever. Jeff's mother noticed his eyes ringed in black. Jeff, your eyes. His eyes were seemingly never closing. I couldn't see my face. I got tired of my eyes starting to close, so I burned my eyelids so I could look at myself forever. My new face. Jeff's mother backed away slowly. He looked and said, "What's wrong, Rongy? What's wrong? What's wrong, Mommy? Aren't I beautiful?" Her voice was shaky, but she told him, "You sure are. That you're beautiful," and that she wanted to go get his dad so he could come see too. But when she got to the bedroom, she practically shook her husband and told him to get the gun. Behind her, suddenly Jeff's accusing voice. "You lied, Mommy." Jeff rushed towards the bed with a knife and murdered them. Lou startled awake from hearing the strange noise. When he moved his head out of the blanket to listen, he didn't hear anything. As he fell back asleep, he got a weird feeling that someone was watching over him. It was Jeff. He held a knife in one hand while Lou was looking at it. He used the other hand to cover Lou's mouth. "Shh," said Jeff softly. "Just go to sleep." The last thing Lou saw was Jeff's psychotic face looking down over him. Hi-da!
Oh my god, dude. I have to say, the voice added to it so much. I'm going to shit my pants. I almost shit my pants.
There was part of it that still got left out, and it was supposed to be like his the explanation behind his whole go to sleep thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like his mom tells him at one point, like, it's all just a dream, just go to sleep. And so that's why whenever he kills someone, he's like, just go to sleep.
I see. Yeah, so for context, Brennan was saying before we started reading it that there's different versions of this story.
There's so many different versions.
There's
of the story.
a bunch of different versions, and apparently the one that you were reading was like not the one that you originally remember, so you kind of were adding stuff in.
Yeah, it was pretty similar, but they left out the part where they went home.
Okay, yeah.
And so because they didn't say anything about his hair, and they didn't say anything about how at the hospital he started laughing.
You did a good job.
Yeah,
you did a good job at like presenting the parts that they left out as if they were already in the story, because I couldn't tell like that they had left them out. Yeah, very, very, very good, very good. Damn,
that was fun.
Yeah.
I really wanted to do Ben Drowned. It's a Zelda creepypasta, but it's so long.
Even I'm aware of Ben Drowned. Yeah, Ben Drowned. Is there a way to like find a shorter version of that one? Because then maybe we can do that for a future episode.
I can look, but I also know, like, I also pretty much know that story, like the shorter version.
You could tell that story like without even reading it. I bet.
I probably could. I probably missed some things, but I could tell the story.
That would be interesting to see if you could, how much of it you could remember from just your memory.
Yeah,
that's a story for another day.
Huh.
But anyway, guys, get it? Story for another day because it's a story. Anyway, that's gonna conclude the Halloween special of Chit Chats. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you, Brennan, for being a part of this. I know this was not obviously an episode that it was obviously an episode that you were going to participate in. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, that was a given. But thank you nonetheless. And I hope you guys have a very happy and safe Halloween. And we'll see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Bye-bye. I tried to say it in
survive the night.
It just doesn't. Okay, there you go. There's your creepy goodbye statement. All right. Since this is a spooky episode, we gotta dim the lights a little bit. Get a little bit of a spooky atmosphere. All right, Brendan's gonna dim his lights as well. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's spooky. That's creepy. All right. Also, the frame rate is awful now, but that's okay for me at least. Should I get my flashlight on my phone? Yes. This is okay. This is awesome. Wait, actually, I'm just gonna turn this off and just have. It looks stupid. Actually, this is fine. Actually, yeah, no, I will do this. Yeah, there we go. There. Now it looks like it's like candlelight. That is fucking creepy. Holy shit. You look just like a floating head.
I know. I watched this already.
Yeah. We haven't even started reading the creepypasta and I'm already creeped out. Okay. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
And my name is Brennan. And let's have a chit chat.
Let's have a chit chat. Welcome, everybody, to the Halloween special for 2022 for Chit Chats. As you can see, we're trying to kind of, go for a pretty creepy vibe here. I think Brennan's getting a lot more into it than I am right now. Yeah, I think that's pretty safe to say. So, Brennan, it's good to see you.
Sir.
I mean, I can't see you. Well, now I can. It's good to have you here today for another Halloween special. You may recall. I don't know.
Just keep talking.
I'll just keep talking. You may recall last year, Brennan, and audience members, when we read some creepypastas for the Halloween special last year. And I'm proud to say that we made it another year. We made it to the Halloween special of 2022, as I've said more than enough times now. And for this episode, if you read the title, you already know, we're going to be reading another creepypasta, but only one this time, because we are going to be reading the Ben Drowned creepypasta. One of the original creepypastas, at least one of the most popular, original popular creepypastas out there. Brennan, you want to kind of introduce the general topic of what Ben Drowned is about?
I think I am the perfect person for this.
Yes.
So, for those of you who do not know, Ben Drowned is a Legend of Zelda inspired creepypasta. Long story short, we'll get into it, of course, when we start talking about it and reading it. But pretty much, a man goes to a garage sale, I think it is, and he is looking at a bunch of N64 games, and he sees one that sticks out to him, and the person selling it says, "Yeah, you can have that one. Take it. It used to belong to a boy who used to live here." And he goes home and he pops in the game file. He pops it in, and it's a copy of Legend of Zelda: Majora's Mask for the Nintendo 64. And he sees that there's one file on there named Ben. And well, he clicks on that file to see how far Ben had gone in the game, and everything goes downhill from that.
Mm-hmm. And that's the general premise. Brennan, I don't know if you know this, but I've actually never read. Well, actually, I think I mentioned this to you earlier through text, but I have never actually read the Ben Drowned creepypasta or even watched a video regarding it. I know the general premise, obviously, but I've never actually sat down and just like taken in the story of Ben Drowned. So this is going to be a new experience for me.
Then you know what you should watch after this video after you record this.
What?
A little shout out to Peanut Butter Gamer.
Oh,
has a amazing video on Ben Drowned.
Is it the G files?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he used a lot of really cool hacks and mods to the game to recreate some of the things that happen in like the Ben Drowned story.
That makes sense.
So
yeah.
It's a really cool video. That's one of the original videos that got me really into.
Okay. Yeah, I know Peanut Butter Gamer and I know about that video. I've never watched it though, just because I don't partake in a lot of spooky material when it comes to online material because I'm kind of a little coward, little peaceler, if you will. But
I got that.
We're doing it today.
Right now.
Yep, that's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. All right. You know what? Without further ado, let's get into reading this. I have it pulled up here. I'll share my screen with you, Brennan. This is a very long creepypasta. But we're gonna try to get through at least as much of it as we can. So Brennan, I thought we could kind of take this on a paragraph by paragraph basis here. I
gotta watch the stream.
Yeah. What is doing that? What is flashing?
Oh, this light that I have here.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Based. All right. All right. Turn that
I'm
off. Turn
laughing
that
at
off.
the
Though.
fucking.
That's distracting.
I'm more laughing at the fucking ad on the side of your screen. Stop it.
Oh. Oh, I didn't even see that. I'm gonna get that out of there. I was so focused on your specific little camera that I'm not even paying attention. Okay. We're just gonna start here. Yeah, this is the pasta. So, you ready?
The pasta.
This is the pasta.
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, let's read this bitch. You start.
I start?
Yep.
Okay. Post 1, September. Actually, give me 1 second.
Already off to a good start here.
Okay, never mind.
All right.
We're good.
All right, let's do this.
Back to creepiness.
All right.
Post 1, September 7th, 2010. Okay, I need your help with this. This is not a creepypasta. This is a long read, but I feel like my safety or well-being could be very well dependent on this. This is a video game related, specifically Majora's Mask, and this is the creepiest shit that has ever happened to me in my entire life. Having said that, I recently moved into my dorm room, starting as a sophomore in college, and a friend of mine gave me his old Nintendo 64 to play. I was stoked to say the least. I could finally play all those old games from my youth that I hadn't touched in at least a decade. His Nintendo 64 came with a yellow controller and a rather shady copy of Super Smash Brothers. And while beggars can't be choosers, needless to say, it didn't take long until I became bored of beating up level 9 CPUs.
All right. I think we. I mean, I did say I wanted to switch off every paragraph, but we can just start that now.
Okay, that's why I stopped. I was like, "You want to take over?"
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. That weekend, I decided to drive around a few neighborhoods about 20 minutes or so off campus, hitting up the local garage sales, hoping to score on some good deals from ignorant parents. I ended up picking up a copy of Pokemon Stadium, GoldenEye, Fuck Yeah, F-Zero, and 2 other controllers for $2. Satisfied, I began to drive out of the neighborhood when one last house caught my attention. I still have no idea why it did. There were no cars there, and only one table was set up with random junk on it. But something sort of drew me there. I usually trust my gut on these things, so I got out of the car and I was greeted by an old man. His outward appearance was, for lack of a better word, displeasing. It was odd, if you asked me to tell you why I thought he was displeasing. I couldn't really pinpoint anything. There was just something about him that put me on edge. I can't explain it. All I can tell you is that if it wasn't in the middle of the afternoon, and there were other people within shouting distance, I would not have even thought of approaching this man.
Okay.
Every paragraph.
He flashed a crooked smile at me and asked what I was looking for. And immediately I noticed that he must be blind in one of his eyes. His right eye had that glazed. Did I say glazed? Yeah, glazed over.
Glazed, yeah.
Bad. I forced myself to look to his left eye instead, trying not to offend, and asked him if he had any old video games.
Okay, I was already wondering how I could politely excuse myself from the situation when he would tell me he had no idea what a video game was. But to my surprise, he said he had a few ones in an old box. He assured me he'd be back in a jiffy and turned to head back into the garage. As I watched him hobble away, I couldn't help but notice what he was selling on his table. Littered across his table were rather peculiar paintings, various artworks that looked like ink blots that a psychiatrist might show you. Curious, I looked through them. It was obvious why no one was visiting this guy's garage sale. These weren't exactly aesthetically pleasing. As I came to the last one, for some reason it almost looked like Majora's Mask, the same heart-shaped body with little spikes protruding outward. Initially, I just thought that since I was secretly hoping to find that game at these garage sales, some Freudian bullshit was projecting itself into the ink blots. But given the events that happened afterward, I'm not so sure now. I should have asked the man about it. I wish I would have asked the man about it.
After staring at the Majora-shaped blot, I looked up and the old man was suddenly there again, arm's length in front of me, smiling at me. I'll admit, I jumped out of reflex and I laughed nervously as he handed me a Nintendo 64 cartridge. It was a standard gray color, except that someone had written Majora on its in black permanent marking. I got butterflies in my stomach as I realized what a coincidence this was and asked him how much he wanted for it.
The old man smiled at me and told me that I could have it for free, that it used to belong to a kid who was about my age that didn't live here anymore. There was something weird about how the man phrased that, but I didn't really pay any attention to then. I was too caught up in not only finding this game, but getting it for free.
I reminded myself to be a bit skeptical since it looked like a pretty shady cartridge, and there's no guarantee it would work. But then the optimist inside me interjected that maybe it was some kind of beta version, a pirated version of the game. That's all I needed it to be back on Cloud 9. I think the man smiled at me and wished me well, saying, "Goodbye then." At least that's what it sounded like to me. All the way in the car ride home, I had a nagging doubt that the man had said something else. My fears were confirmed when I booted up the game. To my surprise, it worked just fine. There was one save file named simply Ben. Goodbye, Ben. He was saying goodbye, Ben. I felt bad for the man, obviously a grandparent and obviously going senile, and I, for some reason or another, reminded him of his grandson, Ben.
Out of curiosity, I looked at the save file. Eyeballing it, I could tell that he was pretty far in the game. He had almost all of the masks and 3 out of 4 remains of the bosses. I noticed that he had used an owl statue to save his game. He was on day 3 and by the Stone Tower Temple with hardly an hour left before the moon would crash. I remember thinking that it was a shame that he had come so close to being in the game, but he never finished it. I made a new file named Link out of tradition and started the game, ready to relive my childhood.
It's such a shady looking cartridge. I was impressed at how smoothly it ran. Literally just like a retail copy of the game, save for a few minor hiccups here and then, like textures being where they shouldn't be, random flashes of cutscenes, odd intervals, but nothing too bad. However, the only thing that was a little unnerving was that at times the NPCs would call me Link, and other times they would call me Ben. I figured it was just a bug, a fluke in the programming, because our files to get mixed up or something. It did kind of creep me out though after a while, and it was around after I had beaten the Woodfall Temple that I regularly went to the save files and deleted Ben. I had intended to preserve the file just out of respect of the game's original owner. It's not like I needed 2 files anyways. Hoping that would solve the problem, it did, and it didn't. Now NPCs wouldn't call me anything. Where my name would be in the dialogue, there was just a blank space. My save file name was still called Link though. Frustrated, and with homework to do, I put the game down for the day.
All right, we're getting into the creepy shit. I mean, this is probably just the tip of the iceberg, but I'm just a little bitch, so you gotta bear with me here. I started playing the game again last night, getting the Lens of Truth and working my way towards completing the Snowhead Temple. Now, some of you more hardcore Majora's Mask players know about the 4th day glitch. For those of you who don't, you can Google it, but the gist of it is that right as the clock is about to hit 000000 on the final day, you talk to the astronomer and look through the telescope. If you time it right, the countdown disappears, and you essentially have another day to finish whatever you are doing. Deciding to do the glitch to try and finish the Snowhead Temple, I happened to get it right on the first try, and the time counter at the bottom disappeared.
However, when I pressed B to exit telescope, instead of being greeted by the astronomer, I found myself in the Majora boss fight room at the end of the game, the trippy box and arena, staring at Skull Kid hovering above me. There was no sound, just him floating in the air above me, and the background music, which was regular for the arena, but still creepy. Immediately, my palms began to sweat. This was definitely not normal. Skull Kid never appears here. I tried moving around the arena, and no matter where I went, Skull Kid would always be facing me, looking at me, not saying anything. Nothing would happen. Nothing would happen, though. And this kept up for around 60 seconds. I thought the game had bugged or something, but I was beginning to doubt that very much.
I was about to reach for the reset button when text appeared on my screen. You're not sure why, but you apparently had a reservation. I instantly recognized that text. You get that message when you get the room key from Anju at the Stockpot Inn. But why was it playing here? I refused to entertain the notion that it was almost as if the game was trying to communicate with me. I started to navigate the room again, testing to see if that was some sort of trigger that enabled me to interact with something here. Then I realized how stupid I was. To even think that someone could reprogram the game like this was absurd. Sure enough, 15 seconds later, another message appeared on the screen. And again, like the first one, it was already a pre-existing phrase. Go to the lair of the temple's boss? Yes or no? I paused for a second, contemplating what I should press and how the game would react, when I realized that I couldn't select no. Taking a deep breath, I pressed yes, and the screen faded to white, with the words "Dawn of a New Day," with the subtext, "Is that I?"
Yeah.
beneath it. Where I was ported to filled me with the most intense sense of dread and impending fear I had ever experienced.
The only way I can describe the way I felt here is having the feeling of
Inexplicable.
depression on a profound scale. I'm normally not a depressed person, but the way I felt here was a feeling that I didn't even know existed. It was such a twisted, powerful presence that it seemed to wash over me.
I appeared in some kind of weird Twilight Zone version of Clocktown. I walked out of the clock tower, as you normally do when you start from day one, only to find that all of the inhabitants were gone. Usually with the fourth day glitch, you can still find the guards and the dog that runs around outside the tower. This time they were all gone. What replaced them was the ominous feeling that there was something out there, in the same area as me, and that it was watching me. I had 4 hearts to my name and the hero's bow, but at this point I wasn't even considered for my avatar. I felt that I personally was in some kind of danger. Perhaps the most chilling thing was the music. It was the Song of Healing, ripped straight from the game itself, but played in reverse. The music would get louder, building up so as if you should expect something to pop out at you, but nothing ever did, and the constant loop began to wear on my mental state.
Every now and then I would hear the faint laugh of the Happy Mask salesman in the background, just quiet enough so I wasn't sure if I was hearing things, but just loud enough to keep me determined to find them. I looked in all 4 zones of Clocktown, only to find nothing, no one. Textures were missing. West Clocktown had me walking on air. The entire area felt broken, hopelessly broken. As the reverse Song of Healing repeated for what must have been the 50th time, I just remember standing in the middle of South Clocktown, realizing that I had never felt so alone in a video game before.
Dude, I actually feel chills right now. This is not okay. This is not okay. Okay. As I walked through the ghost town, I don't know whether it was the combination of the out-of-place textures and the atmosphere and the haunting melody of the once peaceful and soothing song being butchered and distorted, but I was literally on the verge of tears, and I had no idea why. I hardly ever cry. Something had gripped me here, and this powerful sense of depression that was both foreign and crippling.
I tried leaving Clocktown, but every time I attempted to zone out, the screen would fade to black, and I would just zone into another part of Clocktown. I tried playing my ocarina. I wanted to escape and did not want to be here. But every time I played the Song of Time or a Song of Soaring, it would say, your notes echo far, but nothing happened. By this point, it was obvious the game didn't want me to leave, but I had no idea why it was keeping me here. I didn't want to go inside the building. I felt that I would be too vulnerable there to whatever I was terrified of. I don't know why, but I came up with the idea that maybe if I drowned myself at the laundry pool, I could spawn somewhere else and leave this place.
As I zoned in and ran towards the pool, that's when it happened. Link grabbed his head, and the screen flashed for a brief moment of the Happy Mask salesman smiling at me. Not Link. Me with Skull Kid's scream playing in the background, and when the screen returned, I was staring at the Link statue from playing the song Elegy of Emptiness. I screamed as the thing just stared back at me with that haunting facial expression. I turned around and ran out and back into South Clocktown, and to my horror, the fucking statue followed me, and the only way I can compare this is like the weeping angels from Doctor Who. Every so often, at random intervals, the animation would play of the statue appearing behind me. It was like the thing was chasing me, or, I don't even want to fucking say it, haunting me. Ooh, it's a long one.
Yes. By this point, I was on the verge of
Hysterics.
Thank you. But not even once did the thought of turning off the console occur to me. I don't know why. I was so wrapped up in it. The terror felt so real. I tried to shake the statue, but it would literally appear right behind me every single time. Link started to begin and make weird animations I had never seen him do before. He would flail his arms around, spasm randomly, and the screen would cut to happy mask salesman smiling again for a brief moment before I was face to face with that fucking statue again. I ended up running into the swordsman dojo and ran to the back. I don't know why, but in my panic, I just want some kind of insurance that I'm not alone here. To my dismay, I found no one, but I turned to leave and the statue cornered me in the cubby in the back. I tried attacking the statue with my sword, but to no avail. Confused and backed into a corner, I just stared at the statue, waiting for it to kill me. Suddenly, the screen flashed again to the happy mask salesman, and Link turned to face my screen, standing upright, mirroring the statue, looking at me along with his copy, literally staring at me. Whatever was left of the fourth wall was completely shattered, while I ran out of the dojo, terrified. Suddenly, the game warped me to an underground tunnel, and the reverse song of healing queued up again, as I was given a brief amount of rest before the statue started appearing behind me again. This time, aggressively. I could only take a few steps before it was summoning behind me again. I hurriedly made my way out of the tunnel and appeared in Southern Clock Town. As I ran aimlessly, a sheer of panic. Suddenly, a redeg screamed, and the screen faded to black as Dawn of a New Day and I appeared again.
Ooh. Screen faded in, and I was standing on top of Clock Tower, with Skull Kid hovering over me again, silent. I looked up and the moon was back. I looked up and the moon was back, looming just meters above my head. But the Skull Kid just stared at me hauntingly with that fucking mask. A new song was playing. The Stone Tower Temple theme played in reverse. In some sort of desperate attempt, I equipped my bow and fired off a shot at the Skull Kid, and it actually hit him, and he played an animation of him reeling back. I fired again, and on the third arrow, a textbook appeared saying, "That won't do you any good, hee hee." And I was picked up off of the ground, levitated upwards on my back, and then Link screamed as he burst into flames, instantly killing him.
I jumped when this happened. I had never seen this move used by anyone in the game, and Skull Kid himself didn't have any moves. As the death screen played, my lifeless body still burning, the Skull Kid laughed and the screen faded to black, only to have me reappear in the same place. I decided to charge him, but the same thing happened. Link's body was lifted off the ground by some unknown force and immediately burst into flames again, killing him. This time, during the death screen, the faint sound of the reverse song of healing could be heard. On the third and final try, I noticed that there was no music playing this time, and all there was an eerie silence. Remember the original encounter with Skull Kid? You were supposed to use the Ocarina of Time to travel back, and either use the Ocarina of Time to travel back in time or summon a giant. I attempted to play the Song of Time, but before I could hit the last note, Link's body once again horrifiedly exploded into flames, and he died.
As the death screen neared its end, it began to chug, as if the cartridge was trying to process a lot of something. When the screen came to, it was the same scene as the first 3 times, except this time Link was lying on the ground dead in a position I had never seen him in the game before. His head tilted towards the camera with the Skull Kid floating above him. I couldn't move. I couldn't press any buttons. All I could do is just stare at Link's dead body. After around 30 seconds of this, the game simply fades out with the message, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?" before kicking you out to the title screen.
Upon getting back to the title screen and starting again, I noticed my save file was no longer there. Instead of Link, it was replaced with Your Turn. Your Turn had 3 hearts, 0 masks, and no items. I selected Your Turn, and immediately when I did, I returned to the Clock Tower rooftop scene of the rooftop scene of my Link dead and Skull Kid hovering over. The Skull Kid's laughing, looping again and again. I quickly hit the reset button, and then the game booted up again, and there was one more file added below Your Turn, entitled Ben. Ben's save file is right back where as before. I deleted it, and the Stone Tower Temple, the moon almost crashed over.
I turned the game off at that point. I'm not superstitious, but this is way too fucked up, even for me. I haven't played it at all today. Hell, I didn't even get any sleep last night. I kept hearing the reverse song of healing music in my head and just remembering the sense of dread I felt exploring Clocktown. I drove back to the old man's house today to ask him some questions with a buddy of mine. No way I was going there alone. Only to find that there's a for sale sign in the front yard, and when I rang the door, no one was home.
Sorry.
You're good.
By the way, just real quick, the reverse Song of Healing is terrifying. I can agree.
I think I've heard it. Yeah, it's pretty. Isn't it the song of unhealing?
Yeah, that's what people call it.
Yeah, it's yeah.
I used it for a skit thing in my English class because it said,
"Oh really?"
The thing said creepy music playing in background, so I used the Song of Unhealing.
Fitting, yeah.
So now I'm back here writing down the rest of my thoughts and recording what happened. Sorry if some of this has grammatical errors and whatnot. I'm running on no sleep here. I'm terrified of this game, even more so now than I reliving a second time writing all this down. But I feel like there's still more to it than meets the eye, and that there's nothing calling to me to investigate this further. And there's something calling to me to investigate further. I think Ben is something in this equation. I don't know what, and if I could get a hold of the old man, I would be able to find some answers. I need another day or so to recuperate after tackling this game again. It's already taken a lot on my sanity, I feel like, but next time I do, I'm going to be recording my footage all the way through. The idea to record only came to me towards the end, so you'll see the first few minutes of what I saw, including Skull Kid and the elegy statue, but it's all on YouTube too.
I'm going to stay in this thread for a little while longer before I fall asleep to answer any questions you guys might have, or hopefully listen to your ideas or theories to help me shed some light into this, or maybe things I should try to do. I think I'm going to play Ben's file tomorrow to see what happens. Maybe I was supposed to do that all along. I don't believe in paranormal shit. This is a little fucked up. But maybe this Ben guy is just a really good hacker/programmer. I don't want to think about what the alternatives if he isn't. That's the end of the copy/paste. I'm hoping that maybe this is some kind of running gag the developers had and the other people had gotten gag or hacked copies of the game like this. This just really scares me. All right, and that was the first post, and we've been going for about 30 minutes now. I want to see how long the second post is. Okay, I think we could read the second post, and then I think we might have to call it there.
All right.
Does that sound good?
Yeah.
So overall, so Brennan, I guess I forgot to ask you. You've read all of this before, right?
I have.
You read
it was a while ago, but
yeah. I'm actually intrigued to see how what else happens in this, even though we're not we're only going to finish through the first two posts, but I might go back and read the other three at some point. All right, go ahead whenever you're ready.
I'm going to post what happened and link the video footage, but last night everything got too real for me. I think I'm done messing around with this. I passed up pretty much immediately after making that thread. But last night, the Elegy of Emptiness statue, I had a dream about it. I dreamed that it was following me in my dream, and that I would be minding my own business when I'd feel my neck hair stand up on end. I would turn around and the thing, that horrible, lifeless statue, would be staring at me with those empty eyes right now, nearly inches away. In my dream, I remember calling it Ben, and never before had I had a dream that I could remember so vividly. But the important thing is I did get some sleep, I suppose.
Today, putting off playing that game as long as I could, I drove back to that neighborhood to see if the old man came back. As I expected, the car was still gone and no one was home. As I was walking back to my car, the man next door mowing the grass killed the power to his lawnmower and asked me if I was looking for someone. I told him that I was looking to talk to the old man that lived here, to which he told me what I already knew. He was moving. Trying a different avenue, I asked if the old man had any family or relatives I could talk to. I discovered that this old man had never been married, nor did he have any children or grandchildren through adoption. Starting to become worried, I asked one final question, one that I should have asked him from the beginning. Who was Ben? The man's expression turned grim, and I learned that 4 doors down, around 8 years ago on April 23rd, the man informed me that it was the same day as his anniversary. That's how he knew the specific date. There was an accident with a young boy named Ben in the neighborhood. Shortly after, his parents moved, and despite any further attempts to talk to the man to get more information, he wouldn't divulge anything else.
I went back and started playing again. I loaded up the game and immediately I jumped at the title screen when the mask flies by. The sound that played was not the normal sound. It was something much more higher pitched. My press started bracing for the worst. But just like 2 nights ago, the files, Your Turn and Ben, were displayed. truth be told, I looked at the Ben file earlier. It seems to fluctuate between displaying the owl save and not. I brought up the Ben file, hesitated for a moment, noticing that the stats were not the same as the original were 2 days ago. It seemed like it had already completed the Stone Tower Temple this time. Summoning my courage, I selected it.
Immediately, I was thrust into complete chaos. Sure enough, I was outside Stone Tower. Fuck, sorry. I was outside Stone Tower Temple, and that's about all that I was expected. The zone itself wasn't called Stone Tower Temple, but rather Stone. And immediately, a dialogue box of complete gibberish that I couldn't make out greeted me. Link's body was distorted. His back was cocked violently to the side, where his posture was permanently disfigured. Link's expression was dull, almost monotonous. He had an expression on his face that I didn't recognize before. It was a blank look, as if he was dead. As Link stood there, his body spasmed irregularly, back and forth. I examined what had become of my avatar and noticed that I had a C button item I had never seen before, some kind of note. But pressing it did nothing. Sounds played back and forth that I didn't recognize from the game, almost demonic in nature, and there was some kind of high-pitched yip or some kind of laugh or something playing in the background. I had all of 2 minutes to take in the environment before another one of those fucking elegy of emptiness statues was summoned, and immediately after I was cut into the dawn of a new day screen, except this time it was without the I subtext.
I was a Deku scrub in Clocktown. The scene would normally play on the first time you travel back in time. Tatl would say, what just happened? It's as if everything has, but instead of saying, start over, she finished her mark in broken text as the laugh of the Happy Mask salesman played in the background. I was put back in control of my character, but from my fucked up camera angle. I was looking from behind the door to the clock tower, watching my avatar run around as a Deku scrub, seeing as how I really had no place to go because I couldn't see anything. I
begrudgingly
went inside the door. There, I was greeted by the Happy Mask salesman, who simply told me, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?" Before the screen whited out.
I was in Termina Field as a human again. I might as well not have been playing the same game anymore. I was being warped around, and there was no sign of a day clock or anything. I took a moment to get my bearings as I looked around the field, and immediately I could tell that this was not normal. There were no enemies, and a twisted version of the Happy Mask Salesman theme was playing. I decided to run towards Woodfall before I noticed a gathering of 3 figures off to the side, one of them being Epona. As I approached them, to my horror, I saw the Happy Mask Salesman, the Skull Kid, and the Elegy of Emptiness statue just standing there. I figured maybe they were bugged out, but by now I told myself that I should know better. Nevertheless, I approached them carefully and found that the Skull Kid was playing some kind of idle animation on loop. Same with Epona, and the Elegy of Emptiness statue was doing what it had been doing all along, just standing there eerily. It was the Happy Mask Salesman that scared me more profoundly than the other two.
He too was idle, wearing that shit-eating grin. But wherever I moved, his head slowly turned and followed me. I had not engaged in any dialogue with him, nor was I in combat with him. Yet his head still continued to follow my movement. Reminded me of my first encounter with the Skull Kid on the top of Clock Tower. I pulled up my ocarina, to which the game played the ding sound when you're supposed to play your ocarina, and tried a song I hadn't played yet. The Happy Mask Salesman owned song, and the song has been playing on loop back in day 4, the Song of Healing.
I finished playing the song, and as I did, an ear-piercing shriek blasted on my TV. The sky immediately started flashing. The Happy Mask Salesman Twisted theme song sped up, intensifying the fear inside me, and Link exploded into flames and died. The 3 figures stayed lit up during my death screen as they watched my lifeless body burn. I can't describe to you how sudden and terrifying the transition from eerie to terror is. You're going to have to watch the video if you want to see firsthand. That same fear that caused me to lose sleep 2 days ago started to grip me again as I was met with the text, "You've met with a terrible, horrible fate, haven't you?" for the 3rd time. There has to be some kind of meaning behind that.
I had little time to ponder. as I was immediately given another small cutscene of transforming into a Zora, and I found myself in Great Bay Temple. Hesitant but curious to see what the game had in store for me, I slowly made my way towards the beach, where I find sorry,
Where I found Epona. Right here.
where I found Epona. I wondered why the game had decided to put her there. The game implying she was trying to get a drink. Unable to take the mask off, I decided riding the steed wasn't the reason she was placing.
Suddenly, I realized that Epona kept neighing, and the way she was angled made it look like she was trying to signal a point to me off in the distance. It was a hunch, but I dove into Great Bay and started swimming. Sure enough, I almost missed it. I found something at the bottom of the ocean, one last Elegy of Emptiness statue. I went down to examine it, and suddenly my Zora started doing a choking animation I had never seen a Zora do before, which didn't even make sense because Zoras can breathe underwater. Regardless, my character choked to death and died, and again, the statue was the only thing that was highlighted in my death. I didn't respawn this time. I was booted back to the main menu as if I restarted the console.
One sec.
Alright, last paragraph.
The press start screen was before me. I knew the only reason why it would put me here is because save files had changed again. Taking a deep breath, I pressed start and was right. The new save file told me about Ben, how it made sense why the statue appeared when I tried to go to the laundry pool. The game must have anticipated how I would have tried to escape day 4 o'clock down. The two save files told me his fate, as I suspected. Ben was dead. He had drowned. The game obviously isn't through with me. It taunts me with the new save files. It wants me to keep playing. It wants me to go further, but I'm done with this shit. I'm not touching any more of these files. This is already way too horrifying for me. I don't even believe in the paranormal, but I'm running out of explanations. Why would someone send me this message? I don't understand it. I just got too depressed thinking about this. The footage is up here for those who want to see it and try to analyze it. Maybe there's some kind of code message in the gibberish or something symbolically in what I went through. I'm too emotionally and mentally drained to fuck with it anymore.
Oof. Should we watch the video?
Sure.
All right, let's see.
So if you don't have time to do the third part, we can watch the video.
Dude, I'm actually terrified right now. Oh, I don't want to watch 6 minutes.
You can skip through part of it.
Okay.
I remember this shit.
Oh. I don't like this. I don't like it. Brendan, I know you're used to this kind of shit, but I'm not. I'm not used to this. Ugh.
Honestly, yeah, go to the end because I want to. This is like the big, not always the end. Back up a little bit.
Okay, like right here.
Like right here. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh shit. There's that fucking statue. Ugh. I hate that face, dude. Oh no. Oh no.
Something about seeing your character die with just that statue looking over you.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, and then the infamous. Oh, good job with the fucking placement of that.
Yeah, what the hell? Oh, that's the fucking. I hate that.
Because this is the infamous shot right here. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, Ben drowned. Okay, I think that's enough for tonight. Wow. That was something, dude. That was. Wow, yeah, I actually like legitimately was feeling chills from that. I'm not so much anymore, but I am definitely like I just it's just a lot, dude. It's intriguing though. Like I think it's cool. Like the like I think it's a very intriguing story. It's very descriptive. Like you can like vividly picture everything that they're talking about, like within the context of the game.
Yeah.
And all right, I
That's
don't
like
want to.
that's one of the original images for it.
Yeah.
Even though with a terrible fate.
Mhm. Yeah, and I like how in part of it they're like, oh, I was really tired and like I'm kind of fucked up from everything I was seeing, so that's why there's typos. Like I like how they kind of like made a reason for like if
Yeah.
maybe there's grammatical errors. Oh, I don't know. All right, we're gonna go back to a little bit of, a little bit of light here now. But yeah, that was the Ben Drown creepypasta. Only
Yay.
two parts of it, but still, that was a pretty significant chunk. Brennan, thanks for reading that with me.
If you want a good telling of the story, I would recommend going to the Peanut Butter Gamer and looking at his video on Ben Drown.
Now that I have some more context for the story, I can watch the Peanut Butter Gamer video and probably get more out of it. And yeah, if any of you watching out there are interested in reading more, it's obviously on the Creepypasta Fandom Wiki. You can read all 5 parts of it, and there's shit ton of videos online talking about it. So whatever tickles your fancy. And thus concludes the Halloween special of Chit Chats this year. So thank you guys for watching. Brendan, thank you for being here. Brendan, like, what are your thoughts on the Ben Drown creepypasta? Like, how would you rate it and all that?
I love the Ben Drown creepypasta. Creepypastas have always been something that I've been into for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Some of my favorites will always be Death the Killer, the original Slenderman, Chicky Toby, Masky Hoodie. But I always really liked Ben Drown because it was one of the creepy stories that I've read all these times, but it was about one of my favorite games too.
Yeah,
It's
like a combination of your 2 favorite things, like sort of like the horror genre and Zelda. So I feel like it was like made for you almost.
I looked a lot into, and so one of the best things that it talked a little bit because before we started I did a scroll through of the creepypasta on my phone.
Yeah.
One of the things it talks about that we didn't get to in the post, because this is a long creepypasta. It's one of the original, like really long ones.
Yeah.
There's a scene. There's a part of it when. Do you remember Cleverbot?
No.
It was an old
it sounds
AI.
familiar.
It was an old AI you could talk to.
Okay.
It was like one of the first responsive AI things.
I think that sounds sort of familiar. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was called Cleverbot, and you could just talk to it.
Sure.
And in the telling of this story, at one point he says that he started a chat room with a Cleverbot, and he was just talking to it, and it all of a sudden it brought up the name Ben.
Oh yeah.
And he was like, "How do you know about that?" And then it tries to avoid the question, and he goes, "It's like, who is Ben?" And it's like, "You know who Ben is." And then it's like, "How did he die?" And it responds with, he drowned." And he has a couple conversations with a Cleverbot. And what's creepy is that probably just because of the influence of this story, back in the old days when you used to start a conversation with Cleverbot, you could ask it, who is Ben? and it would respond with just the words "he drowned."
Oh, no way! They actually like programmed it to do that. That's cool.
Yeah,
that's actually really cool.
And so, I didn't know that at the time. It freaked me out because it was just, it was a creepy story that I read and knew. And so one day when I was just talking about it and I loaded up an AI with Cleverbot, I went, "Who is Ben?" And it just responded with the words "he drowned."
Dude, I would have fucking pissed myself if that happened. Holy shit!
And I was like, "Holy shit!" I don't know if they programmed it to do that or if it just it was an AI. So I don't know if it learned from all the people asking.
Oh my god!
I don't know if it just learned from all the people asking because he talks about Doug Cleverbot chat in that story.
Yeah.
And so I wonder if he just got the Cleverbot AI learned and got so used to people asking.
Yeah.
Or for all we know, multiple people could have asked it "Do you know Ben?"
Uh-huh.
And then you'd be like, "Who?" And they could say Ben drowned, and they could have associated those words and then just figured it out on its own.
Right. Yeah.
And would have made it to where it's who is Ben or how did Ben die? And it would just respond with "he drowned," and it was creepy as shit.
Yeah, that is really fucking creepy, dude. Yeah. Yeah, no, that was really good. Yeah, I don't know. I have much more of an appreciation for that creepypasta now that I've read a good chunk of it. But yeah,
it is definitely one of my favorites, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It is probably my. I love the original story of Jeff the Killer too much. So that's probably my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
But he's probably Ben Drowned is probably my. I don't know. For me, it's a combination.
All right, next video, creepypasta tier list, guys. Be there for that. It's gonna happen. Just kidding, not gonna happen. All right, guys. Well, either way, thank you guys for watching this episode of Chit Chats. Brennan, thank you for being here, and we will see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? Okay.
Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
And I'm Cody. And let's have a chit chat.
Fuck yeah. Welcome to Chit Chats, everybody. Cody.
I haven't done that in a very long time.
I know.
We didn't rehearse that.
It's been quite a while. Yeah. I don't think we've done a solo episode in a while with just me and you.
Yeah, that's true. In my head for a second I was like, oh shit. Am I gonna be the one to say it or is he?
I typically have the other person say it especially when it's a one-on-one episode. I usually am just like, yeah. But so thank you for catching on.
Yes.
You did great. I'm proud of you. Oh, I'm gonna tear up.
Tony, I'm proud of you.
Why? What did I do?
I don't know, soon to be graduating.
Holy shit. Nah, that's not. People graduate all the time. Who gives a shit?
I do. I give a shit.
Well, that's stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid.
Fair enough.
But Cody, you know what's not stupid?
What?
Is Halloween. So, truth be told, Cody, I wanted to do this specific episode for Halloween. That's how long. That's how long I've been planning for us to do this episode.
Yeah.
And as I typically have done recently with episodes. Well, first of all, before we even get to the topic, how are you doing? How are you doing, Cody?
I'm doing good.
Yeah.
School's crazy, but I'm going. I'm trying.
Yeah.
Excited.
That's
excited to be moving.
Holy shit, Cody's gonna be moving. I don't know when this episode's gonna come out. You might have already moved by the time this episode's come out.
Probably.
Yeah, I don't know. But either way, that's big news. I'm proud.
Big news.
I'm excited for you.
Thank you. I'm excited for myself.
Yeah.
That I'll have a place to live.
Yeah, because you don't right now.
Correct.
Yeah. You're actually in a stranger's house.
I am.
Mm-hmm.
None of this is mine.
No. Yeah.
You don't want to know what's over there.
Yeah, well you are at a different angle right now. So it could this could just be a completely different place.
And
who's to say?
We'll never know.
We will never know.
Hey, Tony, how are you doing?
Cody, thank you for asking. I'm doing quite well. I'm glad that we're here. Today I'm glad that I get have this chance to have this little chit chat with you. But yeah, like I said,
This is an episode that I've been wanting to do for a while. So think of this as like an honorary Halloween episode.
Also, just so other people know,
yeah,
this is the first time I'm learning of anything that we're talking about. So
yeah. Well, I was gonna say because typically with a lot of these episodes that we've been doing recently, I haven't been telling people like what the episode topic is because it's kind of fun to kind of reveal it in the moment.
it is kind of fun.
But this is a topic that, well, first of all, Cody, before we get into it, I keep on stalling, but I just want to I want to kind of play up the suspense a little bit. I want to talk about fears, Cody. Like what is your what would you say is your biggest fear? You can be a little dark with this. This is like I said, this is going to be a Halloween episode, so I kind of want to talk about that. And even if it's not your biggest fear, like what are some fears or like things that you are afraid of?
Definitely biggest fear ever, forever and ever, very serious.
Yeah.
Candy corn.
What?
Terrified. Candy corn.
Oh, candy corn. That's dude. Candy corn is dude.
Yeah.
So scary. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, chills. Yeah. Do you actually hate candy corn?
I do not. I love candy corn.
Because I think that makes us odd ones out because not the YouTuber, because I think most people don't really like candy corn.
No,
from what I can see, but I also I enjoy a good candied corn every now and then.
Oh yeah, the candy pumpkins.
Yeah. Do candy pumpkins taste different from regular candy corn? Because in my head they taste the same. Okay.
No, they are the exact same thing. They're just in the shape of pumpkins, and therefore they're better. So
fair. What do you what kinds of things were you like afraid of when you were like little? Like what was like something that really scared you?
Like definitely irrational fear that I still have.
Oh yeah.
Something's under the bed.
That's. I mean, it sucks to say that is kind of a legitimate fear sometimes. With home invasions.
Yes, that's mostly it.
Yeah.
Or like when waking up in the middle of this is like legitimately waking up in the middle of the night because typically I sleep with like that window open. Mm-hmm. Just waking up and seeing somebody outside the window.
Have you ever like woken up in the middle of the night and
can I curse?
You can curse. I don't give a shit. You can fucking curse, Cody.
Let's go.
This is not a fucking PG show. I don't give a fuck. Unless swearing is your fear, in which case. Yeah. But did you ever wake up like in the middle of the night and thought you saw like a shadowy figure or something?
Definitely less so now, but it's whenever I'm like home alone.
Yeah.
It's definitely the like there's definitely something.
Yeah. Well, and I think especially when you are home alone or like not the movie, when you are just by yourself. I had to clarify.
Yeah.
I think it's just that like that sort of like eerie feeling like no one else is around. So I guess that kind of puts you on alert of like if you do see something that you think is like a person or something moving, right? Because I know I definitely have like experienced that. Well, not even like Home Alone, but like just when like I'm not really expecting like because there's been moments when like I've been at home like at my childhood home and I think like everyone else is asleep except for me, and then like I'll hear something or I'll think I see something like in my room or whatever, and then that like freaks me out a little bit.
Or just like old houses like just setting.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
Chilling, they just make noises.
Yeah, or like something outside, like it could easily just be. I mean, everyone like jokes about it, but it's like, oh, it could be like the wind or like a tree or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's all.
That's definitely happened.
Yeah, and that's legitimate. I mean, like I think it all comes down to like the fear of the unknown, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like I feel like that's kind of like the foundation of a lot of fears. I don't think that's a stretch to say.
That's like the innate fear of like human beings and like cognitive
Yeah.
people.
Mm-hmm. Because I feel like you could like. There's definitely fears out there that are like I don't really feel like have anything to do with that. Like I don't know if like anyone that has a fear of clowns. I don't know if it has to do with that. Maybe it's like you don't know what clowns are gonna do. No, I don't know.
Yeah.
But
I am terrified of their massive shoes.
Of their mass. How do they fit in those cars? How is that possible? Yeah.
I don't know. It scares me.
It is. It's inherently scary. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever had like a clown fear? Was that ever a thing for you?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So this is something that Tony, I don't think even you know.
Oh shit.
There's only my parents and recently Rachel knows this. Mascots.
Oh, Matt. Like
I used to be terrified.
That's legitimate. I can see that. Yeah.
Now I'm like whatever.
Yeah.
I went to Disneyland. I conquered it. I took a picture with Goofy.
You did, dude. Me and Andrew were like looking at that picture the other day for some reason. I think we were like going back in like our chat, and we found that picture and was like, dude, this picture, this fucking like goes so hard. Wait, let me see if I can find it, or if you want to find it.
I can probably find it.
Okay, because I legitimately think that's a great picture, and you did. I think that's like it's like symbolic of you like conquering that past fear, you know.
But definitely when I was a kid and we would go to like, I don't know, sports games. I don't know.
Right.
If they would have like a mascot that walks around.
Yeah, they are inherently like uncanny, you know. Like
yes,
I definitely can see that. I think, you know, it's weird because like I feel like I didn't have as many fears growing up as I did now. Well, I don't even call them fears. I just think like things that like make me uncomfortable, I guess, is more so.
Yeah, I found the picture.
You found the picture? Let's
just show it.
Yeah, just show it. There he is.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. Goes so hard.
Yeah. Was he goofy when you met him?
Oh, he was truly goofy.
Yeah.
I almost missed him, too.
Dude, God forbid you miss Goofy when you go to Disneyland.
You want to know something?
Yeah.
That was for Donovan.
That was for Donovan?
Texted me specifically and was like, get a picture with Goofy.
Get a picture with Goofy? Yeah.
And so I did.
You also got a picture with Mater, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure did. But he wasn't like a person in a suit.
Right, yeah.
He was just a card.
Yeah.
But also goes just as hard.
Oh, yeah, dude, look at that. That's like some high quality like craftsmanship right there.
True.
Yeah. It's not like Disney's a multi-million-dollar company and they have the capabilities of doing that. Yeah.
Antonio, multi-million? That's like
multi-billion. What you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But I will reveal this here, I guess. There was like this is kind of a weird sort of like niche fear that I used to have when I was like really, really young. But you know,
Herobrine?
What?
Was he Herobrine?
Yeah. I mean, who wasn't afraid of Herobrine, dude?
Honestly, yeah.
Come on, dude. I didn't even play Minecraft and I was afraid of it. No. But basically, like, I used to watch a lot of Thomas the Tank Engine, right? And, you know, I don't think my stupid little kid brain, like, really was able to comprehend that they were, like, those episodes of Thomas were, like, filmed with, like, models. So to me, they just look like weird, really weird-looking cartoons, right? Either way, they used to have like certain faces for the trains that really freaked me out as a kid for whatever reason. Like faces of them going like, and they looked so like uncanny. They weren't supposed to look scary. They were just supposed to look like they were surprised. But that was like something like they would have like close-ups of those like train faces sometimes, and they would legitimately like give me like this really uncomfortable feeling. I don't know if you call that fear, but it definitely was like I would have to like turn away from them. You know what I mean? And I finally conquered that yesterday. So,
oh wow,
go me!
You know,
yeah, you know. But
round of applause to you.
Thank you. But if anything, you shouldn't be proud of me for graduating. You should be proud of me for that.
Honestly, you know what? I am. I'm more proud of you for that.
You good. But the reason why I wanted to bring up fears, Cody, and have sort of this like conversation is because this is a Halloween episode, more or less. It's not Halloween, but whatever. Maybe I'll wait to put this out in Halloween. Who knows? But we're gonna be reading some horror stories today, Cody. Specifically,
No way.
some fairly short horror stories.
No.
We're going to be reading some 2-sentence horror stories.
I love these.
Yeah.
So much.
I got a couple. I didn't get like I got a good little collection of 2-sentence horror stories for us to read here. So
Okay. You want me to look for some?
yeah, if you want to look for some, go ahead. I just found some that I thought were pretty funny. Scary
Yeah.
actually. Not funny, scary. So I think you should read this one.
Well, Antonio, every year, one lucky winner goes to Amazing Funland, and this year, I won. As I entered the van driving me there, I looked at my parents, who were sobbing, and wondered why I never saw any of the previous winners anymore.
Oh, so scary. Oh. I just really liked Amazing Funland.
It's awesome.
Oh yeah, but yeah, no. So these are all taken from the Reddit page r/2-sentence horror. I'm pretty sure, and I think these are fairly recent. So if you want, maybe you could try to find some that are a little older, because I know like I just kind of sorted through like the newer ones. But yeah. I didn't really sort these in any order. Like I did this very last minute, but I kind of just like got a couple that I thought were funny. But here's this one. Here, I'll read this one. It was said that Red Bull gives you wings. After I drank one, I was screaming in agony as the skin in my back burned and dissolved to allow a new pair of bones, shaped as wings, adorned with feathers, to sprout out. Oh, so... Oh, man. Oh, it's scary. Wait, here. I feel like we need to get some, like, scary ambiance in here. Hold on.
Oh, true.
Oh, shit. I don't even know. Can you even see me? Oh, yeah, you can see me.
Me?
Good enough. I can barely see you. I can see, like, your mouth. Oh, dude, you're coming at me like a fucking Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic here.
Wait, hold on. I'm getting colors here in a second.
Okay. Here, do you want to read this next one when you're ready?
Obviously.
Okay.
Felix is staring at the wall again. What a silly cat, my husband said. I didn't think Felix was silly, because I am certain he knows what is hidden behind that wall.
Dude, what does Felix know?
I don't know. What does Felix know?
Does your cat ever stare at the wall?
Sometimes, yeah. I'm blue now.
You're blue dabu dee dabu die, dude.
I can't get any other color.
That's fine. Blue is fine. Blue's scary color. Okay, here's the next one. Revenge is sweet, I reminded myself as the corpses of their children popped and burned away to ash. Goddamn wasps bit the shit out of me. Oh, dude. I think, so I think I've been stung by a wasp.
Mm-hmm.
I think twice in my life.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's one thing. Like, I don't feel like I was ever scared of bees or like scared of getting stung by bees or whatever. But I still tend to get like I guess like kind of tense when they're around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Would you call that a fear?
As somebody, like just that tense up feeling.
Yeah.
I think it depends on what you would consider fear.
Yeah.
I think that's more of a anxiety to getting to the potential of getting hurt.
That's true. Which I feel like that's legitimate. You know.
Yeah, as opposed to like being scared. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's tough.
I-
It's very philosophical.
I guess it is. Yeah. We're like the goal is to define fear like as much as we can. That's why we're reading these. We're
okay.
This is somehow a study that we're conducting.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, Cody. Here, why don't you read this next one?
1 second. Okay.
This is a good one.
Hey, Antonio.
Yeah.
You want to hear something fucking terrifying?
Yes. Tell me.
Me and my wife love playing hide and seek. She is just too good since I haven't found her in 30 years.
Holy shit.
No.
Oh my god. No. Where is she? Where is she hiding? Oh my god. That's scary, dude.
I got some good ones.
You got some good ones. Would you like to Well, here, let me read one and then I'll pass it to you. Yeah. All right. I jokingly asked Alexa about when the world will end and it said June 18th, 2025. Apologies, June 19th, 2025. I forgot you have Pilates class on Wednesday. Holy shit.
Oh no. Honestly, that took me a second to actually understand what was being said.
Yeah. Well, Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh, what?
I didn't understand. Okay, legitimately, when I first found this, I didn't understand that Alexa was referring to the, like, AI.
Yeah.
I thought it was a person, and then I read it, and I was like, why are they referring to Alexa as it? That's kind of, like, fucked up. But then I realized, oh, it's because it's talking about the fucking, the robot voice, whatever.
Yeah.
All right, if you got one, feel free.
Antonio, the name of this one is called The IKEA Incident.
Uh-oh.
I decided to go on a tour of the IKEA factory. Little did I know that I would find the creature that lays the IKEA meatballs.
Oh my god. Not the creature that lays the IKEA meatballs, dude. No. Whew. Dude.
Oh, no. Antonio, I don't know if I can read this one.
Did you find another one?
I'm going to send a screenshot to you.
Okay.
Just over text, and I really want you to read it because I'm too scared.
If I approve of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
1 second.
Here, I'm gonna read
the first one.
Okay.
This one that you have up already is perfect.
Yeah. Okay, here, I'm going to read this one really quick. I'm running out of Girl Scout cookies. I'm going to have to go hunting again. Holy shit.
Not the cookies.
Not the Girl Scout cookies, dude. That's from Dark Lord Arbitar. He was made to make these stories. That's such an edgy name.
Arbiter.
Did I say Arbiter? Or yeah, Arbiter, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you can read that one.
Okay. Well, Antonio. What? Hold on.
I want you read it. You need to read it exactly how it's written.
One day, I was walking down the street and someone started to chase me. He said, "I want to kidnap you."
Oh my god! I hate it when kidnappers say, "I'm going to kidnap you." Oh my god!
Sucks. It's the worst.
It's the worst. I appreciate them being so transparent about it, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to have nicer lighting.
Okay, here's a good one. It's Tuesday. I answered to my friend who asked what day it was. It was actually Monday.
This is fear incarnate.
This is literally like I don't know how many more of these I could take, dude. I don't know.
Who's like the most popular like horror author? Would that be Edgar Allan Poe?
I mean,
I feel like he's probably like the most well known amongst like all the demographics.
I'm thinking either that or H.P. Lovecraft.
H.P. Lovecraft too. I feel like H.P. Lovecraft, like you have to be a little bit older to like really know who he is. But I feel like Edgar Allan Poe, like a lot of younger people know him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, they're turning in their graves right now. They're terrified.
They are. Yeah, both of them. They're like, damn, why didn't I come up with that? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. If you find another one, let me know.
I found one.
You found another one? Okay, go ahead.
Antonio, this is actually a true story. This happened.
Oh shit. Okay.
A guy said I was too ugly to get a girlfriend. And now that I've killed him, he won't be getting a girlfriend either.
Holy shit. Dude. That's some like...
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's
this is amazing.
Yeah. That's some payback if I've ever heard it. All right. Let's see this one here. Looks like you found a good one. I sprint upstairs as I always do after turning off the light. Little did I know that would be the last time I did that.
Last time I did.
Holy shit.
Wow. Honestly, that leaves a lot to the imagination.
It does, yeah. This one might actually be like the closest to an actual story that I got. You know?
Yeah. Okay, I got one that it's a Twitter thread.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay.
So, okay, the story itself is I went to my grandma's house. Mm-hmm. Let's just say she wasn't in.
Oh my god.
That's it of the original. Okay. Then there's a comment where it's like, where was she? And then the original poster was, she might have been eat.
Damn. That's holy shit. Yeah, oh my god. Dude. Like this is I need to put up like a warning for this episode, like not advised for like people under the age of like of like 6 or whatever.
Yeah.
7-year-olds are fine. Okay, I have one more. And it might be the scariest one of all. But maybe we should save that for last. If you want to find one more.
I mean, I think we should maybe read some like actual.
Some actual ones? I didn't find any actual ones.
Oh,
but if you can find some actual ones, I'm more than happy to let you read them.
I will attempt.
Okay. Maybe we should end on an actual one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or on like a couple.
Or on a couple, yeah. Because like I said, I think that this next one is the last one that I have. But here, maybe I should just read it. Okay, ready? Are you ready? Yes. This one's pretty scary.
Mm-hmm.
PTSD warning. The FitnessGram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that gets progressively more difficult as it continues. The test will begin in 30-second. Line up at the start. Did that give you PTSD? It's okay, Cody. We're forget. We're not there. We're not back there. We're here now. We're fine. Oh my goodness. But yeah, those are all the ones I found. Like I said, found these very, very last minute. Mm-hmm. But I know that there are. See, I was trying to actually look for some like real ones, but none of the ones that I was seeing I thought were like that great. So, but I was like, I wasn't looking up like, best 2-sentence horror. I was like actually trying to go through the Reddit community.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah. And a lot of the ones that I found were, I don't know, they just weren't tickling my fancy, but not really, no. Well,
it's like, I found one that is, I think, an attempt at also a science joke.
Oh, okay. Let's hear it. Here, I'm gonna close. I don't get it. I'm gonna close this. And okay, yeah, go ahead. Oh, I'm dark now.
Oh,
Yeah. Wait here. I'm gonna turn this on.
It's okay.
It's what?
It's okay. It was not funny.
Oh, okay. We will not be hearing the science joke. Was it like? Wait, I have one.
Yeah.
I tried to balance the chemical equation. I could not do it. Oh my god. Scary. Do not tell our high school IB chemistry teacher that.
Oh no.
No.
It'd
be over. It would be over.
It'd be over.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Antonio, what do you think fear is?
How would I define fear?
Yes.
It's kind of hard to come up with a definition for it. Well, maybe it's not. Okay. Fear is a reaction to something it's a reaction to something. It is a sort of visceral reaction to like an entity or an idea that more or less draws you away from it. Whether that be physically or like kind of spiritually. Does that make sense?
I think so.
Or it puts it make you want to remove yourself from it. Like you don't want that's more what I'm trying to say. Like you don't want to address it, whatever it is. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's how I would define fear, I guess. And maybe I don't know. I'm curious
I think that's a fairly good definition.
Thank you. I just came up with that.
Yeah.
What can I say?
Yeah, I think the wanting to remove yourself from any scenario that is, well, then I feel like there's got to be, I guess, a line between fear and anxiety. The same thing could be said for anxiety as well.
That's true. I feel like there is sort of overlap between those two feelings. You know what I mean?
I think fear is probably the extreme of anxiety.
Yeah, because I feel like fear kind of implies you want nothing to do with whatever that is. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Because I feel like the word fear is pretty strong. You know, but you can get anxiety from something, and it's not necessarily you don't want anything to do with it. It's just it's kind of it's just something that kind of takes you out of a state of contentness, right?
A state of comfort.
Yeah. That's more or less what I was trying to say. Yeah. Damn. Look at us getting all philosophical on this Chit Chats episode. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well.
Okay. I'm gonna look one more time.
Okay.
See if I can find.
Let me see if I can try to come up with one more of my own here. I'm just thinking of stupid ones. The gamer went to go play games.
I swear to God.
His controller was dead. Oh my God. Whew. The only reason why I thought about that is because I looked at this. I looked at my fucking controller
no
on the
way.
desk. Yeah. Holy shit. The duality.
Gaming.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Cody, I have one for you specifically that would scare you.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh.
Uh-oh. Cody, did you find a disturb
No, the one that I just read is beyond not funny.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's the thing. Is I found ones that were I guess they were appropriately scary, but they just weren't I just didn't think they would be fun to read. You know what I mean on here? So I was
this one isn't scary. It's just fucked up.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, yeah.
No way.
It
It takes skill to write a 2-sentence horror story that is like good, but also like kind of like fun to like read. You know what I mean? So I was not finding a lot of those, but
that's sad.
yeah, we can't do a sad one. Cody, here's a horror story for you. Cody went to go finish Persona 5 Royal. His save data had been deleted.
Dude, okay, that's honestly
that would actually
terrifying.
that's actually pretty devastating.
That would be terrifying if I was playing Royal.
Oh fuck. Fuck. The horror is lost. I fucked it up. Oh man. Yeah, in case I wasn't I don't think I brought this up, but like my inspiration for doing this episode was they did a Smosh Mouth episode a while back.
A while back
of them doing this. And ever since they did that episode, I was like, okay, I want to do that for Chit Chats, but I just never got around to it until now. So there you go. But here, I see I'm like considering looking for some too, but I don't want to like, well, I could just cut out it, like the dead air, I guess.
Yeah.
Are you trying to look for like a legitimately?
I'm trying.
Uh-huh.
This is one that I just found. I just on Reddit. I just looked at like the most recent. This was 2 minutes ago. I sure do love being in my room, I said, but then I hears the scary room man.
That's pretty scary, dude. I don't know if anyone can top that.
This one's kind of It's definitely like, I mean, yeah, but
yeah. Uh-huh.
You ready?
Yeah, I think I'm ready.
Space and the ocean are remarkably similar once you get down to it. Oh, that was bad. They both have things that's just the title.
Oh, okay.
They both have things we are never supposed to see and places we are never supposed to go.
Okay.
That's it. I mean, but yeah.
I see the attempt there. I see that one has promise, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what is this? Wait, okay, I have one. I was awake, lying in my room, no worries at all, until I saw the chop off your foot man, and my feet were out from under the blanket.
Oh
my god.
You ready for this?
I think so.
Atlantis was not their city. It was their prison.
Holy shit.
Who's they?
Who's the Atlantis people? Oh. Are you on bad 2-sentence horror or just 2-sentence horror?
No, I'm on like actual 2-sentence horror.
Okay, yeah, that's where I am, but I didn't realize there was actually a Reddit thread of bad 2-sentence horrors specifically. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. But like if you're looking for a real one, you're not gonna find it here.
Oh, you ready for this?
Sure, yeah, go.
It took us months to get the final puzzle piece, but my wife and I were grateful when we found enough people to complete the 6-square-foot flesh masterpiece.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That was just, like, damn, okay.
Oh, okay.
That's
I have
approved.
like I kind of have like a fun question.
Okay.
Or like a fun thing to think about.
Yeah.
The line between horror and comedy, which we are actively seeing as we're doing this.
Yeah.
Because even in like, I remember watching, I can't remember, maybe it was Annabelle with all of us.
Uh-huh.
And there were like multiple points where it was intended to be scary, but it was funny.
Right, yeah. And
it's, I get that like seeing it as comedy is like a defense mechanism.
Yeah,
I get that.
absolutely.
But also, it just seems that, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, well, and that's why, like I was saying, like it takes a lot of skill to write like a good horror story, or make a good horror movie or anything like that, because like it is. I mean, even people that laugh in like at horror movies and kind of see the absurdity in them, if you make a horror movie the right way, like it is like really hard to derive like laughter from it, because like it
Oh yeah.
just the way that it is like portrayed can just it also depends on the person, obviously,
Oh
because
yeah, definitely.
like some people are going to find certain things scary and other people aren't going to find those same things scary. But like I bring this example up a lot, like when we're just talking, but like Midsummer, right? When I first saw that movie, first of all, I don't watch a lot of scary movies in general, but even the
I'm
ones
gonna
that I
turn my
have
light on
watched,
once again.
okay, no worries. But even the ones that I have watched never really quite, like I never was like really that scared of them. I just wasn't really that like into them. But when I saw Midsummer, I think I think it inherently kind of scared me, the idea of it, because it's like everything that happened in that movie, it was definitely like over the top, but it was all stuff that like could happen in real life, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
You know
I
what I mean?
remember. I want to say it might have been in that same podcast episode of
The
Smosh Mouth.
Smosh one? Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I forget. I don't know if it was theirs, but like the scariest thing is people.
Oh, yeah, I feel like I
It's
do
not like
remember them saying that.
creatures; it's people.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Because you don't
mean,
know what people are gonna do, and there's a lot of them,
that's true. Yeah, and
and you don't know.
there's some real fucked up ones out there. That's for
Yeah.
sure. Um yeah, I mean like, when you kind of get down to it, like a lot of what we sort of confront on a daily basis does boil down to like other people, right? So I mean like yeah, like you really don't know what anyone's going to do like when you're like, especially like, in like the instance like you're driving a car, right? Like in a vacuum it's safe. Like nothing's going to happen, but you never know if someone's just going to like kind of lose control or whatever.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I don't, I still don't think that that's like a reason not to drive at all, but like it's true that that's the case. And yeah, it is legitimate. And I mean, it's really hard because especially when that is sort of like the foundation of all of like our like living functions, like, we need to like depend on people for things in general. Like you can't really let that fear control your life, but it is definitely like something to think about,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. Damn, we are just like on a philosophical, like we're on that like philosophical grind today.
Yeah.
Yeah. But kind of going back to the like what like yeah, no, kind of going back to like the horror and comedy thing, like it's really hard, but like I think that that's why there's so many like horror comedies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or like horror parodies, because it's so easy to take like situations that you would find in a horror movie and just like make them like play them up to be comical, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's really easy. It's easy to do that, and it's effective. So it's like yeah, and even then, like that's the whole reason why I want to do this episode, because I think the two sentence horror stories are fun to read, and mostly I mostly like the funny ones just because I think it's funny when people try to be scary. Well, a lot of these weren't. I don't think people were trying. I think they were aware that they were.
There's
stupid,
definitely like some attempt.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, and who knows, maybe like some of the people that wrote those, like there was like a genuine attempt, but it just like
fell flat.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And I mean, again, it comes down to like the people because that are reading them, because like we're obviously I think a lot more capable of taking them less seriously.
Yes.
But some people might not be, like a lot of younger people I feel like they would be scared of the cut off your feet man, you know,
or the meatball creature.
the
at
meatball
IKEA.
creature at IKEA. Yeah, yeah.
I know.
Who knows? Yeah. Here's one more question for you.
Mm-hmm.
What is like what's like the first creepypasta you ever read?
So I've never actually like read a creepypasta.
Right, but like
the first one that
yeah.
I've ever heard of.
Uh-huh. I'm curious. I'm trying to think
It's
of Iron
tied between. I think it's tied between two.
Okay, what are they?
It's either Jeff the Killer or Slender Man.
Oh, okay. Both classics. Yeah.
Yeah, classics. I mean, and then like Herobrine, but that's like.
Yeah, I guess you could.
Yeah.
I don't know
say
what. Yeah.
I think Jeff the Killer.
Yeah. Okay, that was like the first one.
The first one that I've ever like. I saw the picture of it and I was like, that is terrifying.
Yeah, I think
this was in like middle school.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Or like 4th grade.
No, I remember those were like circling, like heavily around that time. Like, it was hard. I mean, like, you know, especially when I feel like we were like on those parts of the internet, or at least I was, like, where they would like, you know, talk about those, or like, you know, read those. Like I remember like watching YouTube videos where they would just read creepypastas. And that's not really like stuff that I would like watch now, but like back then especially, it was like kind of like interesting because I feel like it was like kind of stuff that maybe it was alluring because I knew if my like parents knew that I was like watching them, they wouldn't like it. You know what I mean? But yeah. But no, I definitely remember. I remember Jeff the Killer. I don't think I mean I knew of the Slenderman. I knew Slenderman from the game. I didn't really like. I didn't know how far the like creepypasta went. Well, I think Slenderman kind of came from. Do you know about Marble Hornets?
No.
Oh, it's a really interesting like. It's kind of like, you know what an ARG is?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's like this like group of I think college students made like this like series of videotapes, and they like edited in like creepy stuff into them. And it's like they're all in like a YouTube channel like that you can still watch. And I think Slenderman might actually come from that. I think so. But it kind of like evolved into like more of like a viral phenomenon. But yeah, I only learned about that recently from Brennan because he kind of like taught me about that. But yeah.
I'm not surprised that he knows that.
Yeah, you know, go figure. But yeah. Did you like did you watch like creepypasta videos like back then, or like was it more just like passive sort of hearing? No, you just weren't really into that.
Definitely passive hearing.
Right. Yeah.
Was never ever like seeking that out.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I feel like. Oh,
I was a little baby.
You were a little baby. No, well,
I was a little baby.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like, I didn't give a shit about that. Well, that's fair. I mean, I definitely was still like kind of scared of them or the idea of them, but I just like I don't know, they intrigued me. Like my curiosity got the best of me, but there was like a specific okay, so this is like a story that like if Donovan were here, he would remember this. But basically like, and I don't know if we might have told this story on Chit Chats before, but I used to watch this like I was really into Club Penguin, right? And I would watch these videos on YouTube that were made by this guy from Club Penguin, or like on Club Penguin, and he made like this like horror movie parody like in Club Penguin. And I remember, I think I showed it to Donovan, and it like legitimately gave him nightmares. And that's something that we're always gonna remember, or like that I'm always gonna remember, because I'm pretty sure like his parents had to like, I think they like had to like talk to me about it back then.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Yeah. So that was like a pretty early horror memory for me, um but yeah, I think we might be at a good stopping place for this episode. What do you think? All right.
Well, what was your first creepypasta?
Oh, my first creepypasta? I was trying to think about it. I can't really remember. I feel like it was like the Pokemon like Lavender Town theory.
Mm-hmm.
You know about that one?
Yeah.
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 Or isn't that like a bunch of dead kids or something?
Yeah, I mean basically. It was basically like people heard the Lavender Town like theme music.
Oh,
and
that's right.
It like or it like gave people like trauma or something. Crazy? Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, but I remember like hearing it and it was like, "Oh yeah, the music like it like caused like children to like have pain." But then they played the music in the background, so I was like, how is this possible? How am I able to listen to it? I don't know. There's probably like details of it that I'm forgetting, but whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was mine. But with that, Cody, I think we've talked about a lot of spooky stuff today. You know,
that's true.
I'm gonna have to like take. I don't know about you, but I'm gonna have to like take a big like detox from like scary stuff after today. Today was like
I'm gonna take a cold shower.
Yeah, I need to take a cold shower, and hopefully the cold shower scary man won't get me. But
I hope, yeah, hopefully not.
If it, yeah, that's gonna be my next 2 sentence.
Hopefully the water doesn't turn red.
Oh. Okay, we need to end this before I piss myself. Cody, thank you for joining me today to talk about some scary stuff.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, in honor of Halloween, obviously.
Yeah. Do we want to say what day it is?
Yeah, it's Halloween. We'll say we filmed this in October. Yeah,
it is October because we did.
Yeah, because we did. Because why would we not say that? Because you know, and you can't prove that we didn't. Well, maybe. Oh shit! I wonder. The date might have shown on my monitor of what the actual date. I'll cut it out. Okay. Yeah. You're seeing that. Maybe that's a horror story. Your eyes are seeing dates wrong. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. We will see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Bye-bye. Bye. We just had a chit chat.
What?